online? Are we live? I'm not sure. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in, I don't know, too early in the morning, man. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in an Ioniq 5. Yes, finally back. This time I have it for 1 week. So I'm gonna take it on a road trip to Arctic Circle. สวัสดีครับตอนนี้นะครับเราอยู่ใน Ioniq 5 นะคราวนี้เราได้ยืมนานกว่านี้นะเราจะได้ยืม1 อาทิตย์เลยแล้วก็เราจะเดินทางไปเที่ยว Arctic Circle It's live, okay. I just haven't been living for a while. Oh, shit. Can we make it there? So for you guys who don't know, Arctic Circle is far up north here somewhere, roughly. We have charged the car to 98%. The plan is to start at 7. But okay, let me see if it go. Sorry, in 7 minutes. It reports it. I have car scanner here. See, car scanner reported 98.5% in display. So we are getting 3.5 kilowatts. So yeah, I'll figure out if I should wait for the 100% or just go for it, because we have a small advantage today. We're getting some massive tailwind, so I think even starting at 99% should be good enough. And ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่ออสโลนะแล้วก็ Arctic Circle อยู่ทางเหนือประมาณนี้เลยนะแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ก็อยู่ที่ 99% แล้วนะแล้วก็ผมก็กะว่าจะเริ่ม 7 โมงเช้าคราวนี้เริ่มเช้าหน่อยนะแล้วก็ต้องเช็ค car scanner เนี่ยมันก็ report ว่ามันเป็น 99% ใน display แล้วก็ 96% BMS เรากำลังชาร์จ 3 กิโลวัตต์ก็อีก 6 นาทีกะว่าจะเริ่มนะเพราะว่าเรามีข้อดีอย่างหนึ่งวันนี้นะมันมีลมส่งตั้งนานเลยอ่ะก็แต่ว่าเราต้องเริ่ม 99% หรือว่าไม่รู้มันเป็น 99.5% มันก็น่าจะแฟร์นะ Okay, let me see. I need to charge up this one a bit. Let me just check my recording there, okay. Okay, so plan is to go to what's the battery temperature now? 17 degrees. That's good. 17. Yeah, the battery is a good condition. We are 99%. We still have about 5 more minutes of charging. Well, I should disconnect at 50 now. Okay, in 3 minutes I should disconnect and get ready. What spec Ioniq 5? Well, it's very similar to the P85. Sorry, the P45, but it has 20-inch wheels with a big battery, all-wheel drive. So we are still at 99% on the display. Seems like we can't reach 100%, but we have a massive tailwind advantage now. So I wouldn't say starting at 99% is a big disadvantage, really. Okay, but it's close enough. Is it going to be 99.5% though? Probably not. Just within a couple of minutes. It's nice and bright in here. I like it. Can these be taken more down? No. Bright interior. Heater is pulling a little bit. Let me check something here. If I go to EV, solar roof information, 38.9, 921 watt hour. Let me see if I generate any solar during the day. Okay, so we start with 99%. I don't want to wait, so I will just start at 7. In 3 minutes I will start, so we still have 99%. You know, would it be better if I had slightly faster charging at home? I don't. Okay, which I guess I'll be in the map mode. Like this. Okay, switch this one, get it ready. Pretty much ready here. It's getting starting to get bright outside. Yeah, let's fire up the all socket. Well, okay, we started 99% then, I guess. Well, let me see. After recharge, let me reset some stuff here. Accumulated info. Well, I should reset that once more before we start. Okay, it's 59 now. It's just 10 more minutes to reach 100%. But we're just gonna start with 99%. Oh, that screen is kind of bright though, but okay, let's see. Well, let's get ready. Okay, it's 7. It's time now. I have to say, let me see, did we reset this one? We reset that one? Okay. Accumulated info has been reset. There's the Model Y. Drive information. After recharging, okay. So off we go on the trip to Arctic Circle. Haven't done it in a while. Wait, let me see, is this the one? Okay. Wait, is it in, no. The map is a bit bright for my taste. So yes, small. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a too big disadvantage. But we start with 99% rather than 100%. But we have tailwind advantage, and tailwind advantage counts more than 1% difference. I just hope that we can make it to Alvdal. If not, then we have to bail out. Maybe at Hanestad. So. Well, it's been a long time since we had since I had live stream. I've been in a trip to Slovenia, and you guys have seen some of it. I've been super busy with different events, but I also visited some guys and shot some videos. So I've been working big time. Okay, let's go. So I just want to try to set a good time here. Model 3 long range with a Panasonic battery did it in 11.5 hours, but the Model Y, I suspected that it will do closer to 12 hours simply because the battery is charging slower and it's less efficient. So roughly 12 hours is my, washer fluid. I forgot to fill washer fluid. Okay, I guess, man, that's the one thing I forgot. I was gonna do it yesterday. I guess I have to refill it with some expensive washer fluid at the gas station, but that will be done tonight. I don't really have time to do it during the challenge, and I don't even need it anyway. And it's just low; it's not completely empty. Okay, let me see. Let me just get on the highway so I can start using the auto steer. One thing I noticed with Ioniq 5 videos, it seems very bright though. Well, yeah, there is a night mode, but the map is just too bright. So I guess, well, I actually don't need to look at the map. Well, do I? Let me see. What if I go to home or the EV? Well, then the map there is visible. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Like this, I guess, but then I don't see the distance to destination, so I kind of want to be in the map mode, but then it's just too bright. Well, is there a way to configure this? I guess not, because at night it seems like the map went into night mode. Wait, there's got to be a night mode here. Hang on, let me just get on the highway and I can start fiddling with the screen a bit. Well, it's a quick car for about 300 horsepower. Okay, let me see. Let me set tempomat. This one, HDA active. Okay, let's go. Is this what Chris is testing? I actually don't know. Oh, he's what's this? Well, I don't know really. Well, okay, let me see. Okay, so if I go to some settings, maybe display. On that one. Home, settings, display. Well, there's settings for navigation. Maybe I can look there. Map display. Not really. Well, we have the theme layout, but the theme is already set to black, so I guess we can't fix that shit, unfortunately. But I guess in the daytime it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, actually tailwind advantage should be big, almost too big because of this, because I'll be hammering quite hard in the first 150 kilometers. No, actually, yeah, the first stretch all the way to Alvdal is quite hard hammering. Well, in Norway it is considered quite hard hammering. So That is a great advantage, of course. So just starting with 99% shouldn't be any problem at all. So we will see how thirsty this beast is. So and I have to say, and it is in all honesty, I have to say that this car somehow feels less spacious than Model Y. After spending so much time in Model Y, I come in here, I bump my knee into the steering wheel column or whatever it's called, the steering wheel thingy. The whole driver's section feels a bit cramped, and also when I put luggage in the back, I feel like the practical space in the trunk is slightly worse than Model Y. And of course I didn't push the seat forward. I want to have the seat in some more normal position, the back seats, because Model Y had that huge space under the trunk, which I also utilized in this one. There is also some space under the trunk here, but I put some cables there, and the front here is quite small, so I could put a cable in the front, of course, but really, without being any fanboy of any brand, because I do love Ioniq, and I also love Tesla, but just my impression after spending so much time in the Model Y is that the Model Y seems to have better practical space than Ioniq. And it kind of shows in the banana box test. In the banana box test, I managed to fit one more box. But again, I also pointed out that also in the banana box test, I simply couldn't put banana boxes in the extra left and right pockets in the Model Y, which this one doesn't have. So yeah, you also think it's more usable. Yeah, but did you try? Huh? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, how fair was it when I did the banana box test? Because remember, guys, that my test is supposed to be, how to put this, as neutral as possible, as useful as possible, because people who are considering Model Y, they might also consider Ioniq. And if they get the wrong impression of Ioniq, thinking that, oh, but the Ioniq space is almost as good as Model Y, and they go for Ioniq because they have a big family, then they figure out afterwards that, hey, for some reason the practical space in Model Y was in fact way better, but they went for the wrong choice based on my video. So yeah, price-wise and size-wise, this car competes with the Mach-E and Model Y, and also ID4, Ioniq, definitely. But this time we have 20-inch Michelin tires, wheels, with 245 profile. I don't remember the width, but it's 245 20-inch. But at least the rim seems to be aerodynamic. But I guess, yeah, when last time I tried it, I had a 19-inch wheels, and the car felt a little bit boat. With 20-inch, it seems to be perfect. However, I think the suspension is a bit soft, maybe compared to EV6. EV6 might be my favorite, but again, I have to see. EV6 is smaller though, in trunk space, I think. So yes, good morning. So it's a bit busy as usual. Consumption is 261. We're down to 95% already. Just hope I can make it to Alvdal. If not, then I have to bail out at Hyundai. But okay, the reason why, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys, well, we're getting some people in here. The reason why we don't start at 10 is because we're doing this on a weekday. So timing wise, if we started at 10, we will be passing by Trondheim around 4,
and that's when we hit Trønderstad. That's one reason. Second reason is that it's raining a lot nowadays. It's also going to rain today around Oslo, but if we start now, then we just managed to escape the rain barely in time. And I think once I arrive in Alvdal, there will be, we will charge up there, and then when we leave, the rain starts not long after we leave Alvdal. And then, fortunately, once we arrive in Trondheim, then we will have nice weather for the rest of the day today. So it's early to start now, but yeah, I guess I can just pass out early if I'm really tired tonight, or we'll see what I do. Whoa, 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 look at this. The whole, I also noticed this yesterday. I used the HDA, the I don't know what the heck it's called, highway assist thing, and it just, like, it's just doing some weird shit, like just now. So you can't really fully trust it like you can with Tesla. Tesla will just, once you enable autopilot, it will just lock onto the lane quite firmly, and it won't slide off. This one tends to sometimes, especially on, I wouldn't call them sharp curves, but just on curves, it will tend to go out, almost slide off the curve, unless you correct it. So that is niche good, but again, I don't expect any assist system to be as good as Tesla. This, like I said again, I keep testing all the systems, and I keep coming back to the Tesla is by far the best. Yeah, like here, if I don't, okay, I'm not gonna touch the steering, but you see it's doing some slow pulsation between the left and the right borders of the lane, which is not too pleasant. That feeling that he's doing that. Wait, maybe I should move the camera here more backwards. Let me see, closer to me. Let's see if that will be better for reading the chat. Oh, it might mess up the sheet. It will. Yeah, it will. Shit. Let me move it back. Okay. Kind of move it back a bit. Well, if I bought the Ioniq 5, I'll move the rear seat forward. We're on a trip since the kids. Yeah, well, yeah, because mind you, also the leg room here. How they put this? The leg room when the seat is in the most forward position, or the second row, even in the most forward position, the leg room here is as good or maybe even better than the Model Y. However, the space under the seat here is not that great because we have that we have that leg supporter. So I've been seeing that many people put up Model Y against Ioniq 5. That's why I also try to compare those two cars. Let me see, slightly off topic. Did you see how the Ford fails? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but I guess, I mean, it's I don't expect any crossovers to do it well on Moose Test, and I think the reason why the Model Y does it so well is because they firm up the suspension quite a lot, which is not my favorite. Just one, I can't wait until they test test EV6 on the Moose Test. That one should be awesome. Well, actually, or I'm not sure, but EV6 should be able to give good comfort while being good in the Moose Test. ACC with software update. What is the problem with ACC? I mean, for me, the ACC seems fine. Well, I guess, or unless I haven't discovered the problem with it yet. What was the ACC problem with Kona anyway? Well, we're going kind of semi-slow here versus a regular Saturday. Well, or it's just welcome back to Norway. I mean, yes, I kind of complained that the Germans were hugging the left lane, but the Norwegians are always worse. But on the other hand, maybe I don't care too much about hammering too hard right now. Once we pass, usually once we pass Jessheim, it will clear up, and I will have plenty of space to hammer anyway, because the consumption is going to be freaking high. Consumption is 248 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Finally, that guy moved, probably because he wants to exit soon. What about this guy? Should I start flashing at people? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Like this guy. See, why is he even camping in the left lane there, right? You know what I mean? But it's a silent ride, that's for sure. So maybe if I have the opportunity, I will do a proper noise test, because I remember last time I didn't get time to do a proper noise test. Yeah, you see, now I just have to, yeah, like this guy. Like, well, I'm supposed to flash every car on E6. Welcome to Norway. Yeah. You can clearly see that those guys are worse than Germans. Germans, if it's clear on the right lane, most of them won't be hugging the left lane. But Germans, they tend to camp a little bit. If there's like some distance between each car and the right lane, then they tend to camp there. But Norwegians, they will just camp the left lane almost regardless of how much traffic there is on the right lane. But can you guys tell me, the headlights in the... Wait, is that guy also camping? Yes, it is. Kind of. Oh, there's a leaf camping. Okay, great. Let's get behind the leaf. Or... Yeah... Maybe the van won't be too happy about it. Okay, I'm gonna give the leaf a little bit more time. Like here. And then maybe I'll just... flash the leaf also. Just being a little bit douchebag, but I'm a little bit fed up with these Norwegians. How bad they are. So sorry guys, this is not the way you're supposed to drive. So don't follow my my driving. Yeah, you see, even if I'm flashing now, still don't give a shit, you know. Jesus. Norwegians, I'm embarrassed. On behalf of Norwegians, I apologize for that kind of bad behavior of the leaf, of course. Norwegians are supposed to be world champions in everything. Verdensmestere. And still. It's still in the left lane, the leaf. Oh, whatever. Like Germans, you flash at them once or twice from a distance, like I did. And they will take the hint and they will move. Yeah, the Model Y is more expensive. That's true. That's, of course, that's true. But also I feel like the performance in the Model Y is also, you get more performance, you get faster car, which I guess also counts. But again, it depends what your preferences are. But you know, in the beginning, when I briefly tried the Ioniq 5 and I briefly tried the Model Y, or actually that was even before I had tried Model Y. I just knew about the Model 3 roughly. I was thinking, what is the point of getting Model Y even when you have so fast charging in Ioniq 5? But again, just after spending so much time in Model Y, I understand why people are crazy for it and why they are selling like hotcake, because it's a damn good car for the money. So much space, and it is also so efficient. The Model Y, I guess I have to test it properly, but I'm pretty sure that the Model Y is the fast and it is the most efficient car at high speed. And through Europe, when you can drive 130, 140 kilometers per hour, maybe even 150, then there is really no other EV out there that can match Model Y's efficiency. So even though the Model Y didn't charge that fast with a shitty LG battery, it was still great on the highway, on the European highways. The wheel distance is too long. What? You want to have long wheelbase? That's why the Ioniq is so spacious. I like it. It gives nice comfort, nice ride. Only downside is seems like turning circle might not be the best, but I guess you'll live with that. Oh, here's some of the rain, but it's supposed to. Well, it's supposed to not rain that much, or I'm actively trying to avoid the rain. Hopefully, it's just a short one, and we will not have too much of this. Consumption, by the way, is 260 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see, how is the wipers thing? Okay, let me set it on auto. Wait, is it on auto now? Okay, I think so. And then how long is this guy going to camp the left lane? Wait, ED, that's this is a Corsa E. Okay, well, it moves. Okay, good. Let me just block him. I don't know, it's just weird driving this guy. Let's block him. Yeah. With some people, I also know that the typical behavior, they will move over to the right lane and then speed up, so that if I slowly pass them, they will then again block the left lane. So you just have to block them. Always block campers. ABC. Always block campers. That's the acronym for today. Tesla factory open? I don't know. I'm not planning on it. Should I? So right now we have damp surface, which again increases consumption, but we have tailwinds. I guess overall it kind of evens out, right? It equalizes. So, well, okay. Wish we would have more high power chargers in Østerdal. Well, we don't. Well, maybe I missed it, but wait, was there a problem with the Kona ACC? I'm not sure if anyone replied. I might have missed the reply. Can you redo the vanilla box test with seats pushed back? Well, you know what? Maybe I should have done that. how is the noise in 20-inch wheels? Well, they're not too bad. In all fairness. But I also read that this car has acoustic front windscreen and also, well, and both sides. That helps. Plus, it's just having acoustic windows doesn't simply remove all the noise. So they must have been doing something else to improve the soundproofing. Oh, this is a completely different world than the classic Ioniq. That's for sure. Classic Ioniq is noisy. If you ever driven it, it's actually somewhat noisy. ACC and E-Neo works well, okay. But since the comfort seems to be good in a 20-inch, and I feel like the 19-inch might be too bold for me. This one is it's 45 profile, so maybe if these rims are aerodynamic, then this would be my favorite to go for actually 20-inch on Ioniq 5 rather than 19. Because with the 19, the car felt like more like an e-tron, you know, was more boat in the curves. This one seems to have perfect firmness because the suspension is so comfy anyway. So then 20-inch would be perfect, maybe. Lane assist, you mean, is poor. Yeah, it kind of struggles in the rain. I guess we'll see it tomorrow night when we are back, because it's gonna rain cats and dogs on the motorway, and we will verify again that it's not working at night in the wet. So let's see then. According to the plan, I should be passing by Trondheim around 1 in the afternoon, which shouldn't be. There shouldn't be much traffic. Actually, already not 1, around 12:30. No, and then I have to top up at Ioniq there, so I'll be passing by around 1 in the afternoon in Trondheim. But the noise level here is better. Way better than Model Y, no doubt about it. So actually, it would even be more fair to compare 19-inch. Well, actually, 20-inch on this one versus 19-inch on Model Y. I don't remember the dimensions. This one seems to go to 21, right? That's the biggest one. Yes, the Model Y is more expensive, correct? But remember that 11% of my viewers are Norwegians. So, and also, I think it was around, so around 12 or something, over 10% of my viewers are Americans. So you can say that about 1/4 of my viewers, they are living in America or Norway or countries where Teslas are not too expensive. So, I mean, there's got to be a reason why so many Norwegians are buying Model Ys. First, I was thinking, what the heck? Why do they want Model Y with so rough ride? Well, I guess they can live with it. 19-inch wheels. And maybe they don't drive too much on rough asphalt or bumpy roads. But man, I'm not used to this kind of consumption numbers. Like 270? The consumption is 270 right now. I remember when I was cruising at 150 kilometers per hour at night, I would get 270 consumption. So there's no doubt this car is more thirsty than the Model Y. Yeah, okay, at least the damp asphalt was just for a limited stretch, and over here is dry. There could of course be some moisture, but yeah. So actually today I'm going to time it, the stretch. I'm going Østerdalen today, not the other way, simply because I kind of need to rely on well, actually I could take the shortcut and then stop at Tynset, but the thing is that I don't know if I can reach Tynset. So I might have to stop at Alvdal. And also from what I've estimated so far, whoa, wow, people are even hammering harder than me. It could seem like the shortcut is not that much faster after all. How was the holiday? It was great. Holy shit, it was great. Bled. People were saying, hey, you should have gone there, you should have gone there, you should have gone there. Dude, we are on vacation, okay? We want to chill at Bled. We just, like, we didn't want to go on mad trips every day, excursions. We just want to chill. Just wake up and do some stuff, and then just take it easy. We're on vacation after all, you know. Just taking that trip to Postoina Cave took all day. We were stuck in traffic also, so we spent all day on it, which was okay. But on the other hand, the wife and I, we are not cavemen. So at least I'm not a caveman. So Postoina was cool, but I'm not sure why everyone is hyping it up. Like, oh, you have to go to Postoina. But well, I would say you have to go to Bled. Bled is my kind of place, and wife is also, she loved Bled. And me also. That's a lake with that stunning view, and it's nice and calm over there. Not, well, at least not too crowded when we are there. Bled was heaven for us. But mind you, it's slightly damp some places like here, so I guess it's not perfect condition, but yeah, the black, oh holy shit, I want to go back to Bled. Yeah, no, okay, maybe not now, but wife and I, we like, oh, well, hang on, are we blacked out now? But it was so refreshing to leave the country and to go on a trip with wifey again, a road trip, because we've been doing it every year, and so, well, sometimes we also do it several times per year, and then suddenly we had to stop doing it because of freaking COVID. Front motor, I don't know, I actually don't know which one. No, I remember when I talked to the engineers, at least, yeah, I talked to the Kia engineer, should be same here. Supposedly it uses the rear motor. The front motor has the clutch. It's using the rear motor most of the time, and then only kicks in the front if needed. What do you think about this battery having smaller battery? Well, yeah, that would be great. Bring it on. Do you think Berlin Model Y is going to be cheaper? Yes, because of lower transport cost, and also by that time Tesla might make it make it even cheaper. The production line, you know, make it. Yeah, they are always trying to improve. Oh, that was a Model Y, by the way. Well, yeah, but the thing is that the front motor, it's not, I don't think it's reporting it correctly. I've looked at it before. Do you miss the cake from, yeah, I do. It's funny, Norwegians be like, but that's Napoleon's kake, Bjørn. No, it's not Napoleon's kake, you noob. Norwegians, they haven't been north of Sinsenkrysset. They don't know what the heck they are talking about. It looks similar, but of course it's not the same. Definitely not the same. Oh, that's Actros. Yep. There was a truck with a camera mirror. Okay, consumption 275. We are hammering it now. But you see, it's a bit cold today, 10 degrees Celsius. Now you see the disadvantage. The disadvantage starting to show now in the Ioniq 5 versus Tesla. I also hammered it hard at night with the Tesla. You will see in episode 11 coming out tomorrow. And even at night, the Model Y was just, it was so efficient for a crossover. Almost ridiculous how the Model Y. And I even didn't even have the aerodynamic rims, you know. So well, let's see. Yeah, we have. Well, wait. Did I say in tail? No. We have headwind. What? I thought we have. Oh, no. My bad. Maybe the tailwind starts later. Ah, yeah. My bad. That explains why the consumption is so high. Wait. Does this one have auto lane change? I guess it has. I have to try it. Do you recommend 18-inch wheels on Tesla? Well, yeah, if you can legally fit it on, I recommend it. Yeah. Well, Mega Yule ships worldwide. Now, what I'm missing in this high-tech car is that I don't know whether I can make it to. Wait, can I? Road type not supported. What? I don't have auto lane change because the road type is not supported. What? It says battery charge is insufficient to reach destination. Okay. Suddenly it will tell me that I can't reach destination, which is Alvdal. Okay. Whoa! What are you doing? Shit, bro. I mean, I'm not actively trying to find faults. It's just that shit starts happening now on the trip, and this is when I can really spend some time with the Ioniq 5. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Ioniq 5 charging is freaking awesome, and also the Ioniq 5 has lots of cool features, like the blind spot thing that pops up in the screen, like vehicle to load, like the space, the seat, the reclining seat. But right now, the auto steer is not my favorite feature. It's kind of annoying me a bit. And also the fact that I can't use auto lane change on this road here. That's weird. Ioniq Electric is much of a winter car. Huh? What about Ioniq 5? Well, I don't know. I haven't tested it in winter. But I think that the tailwind is the tailwind might start after Elverum. So we have headwind now, which is not good. Ioniq 5 is in opinion noisier than any of Q4. No, Q4 was remarkably quiet. But I think this is no. I don't remember the result. I think it's on par with Enyaq and ID4. But one more thing I noticed yesterday. I look around for some stuff. I tried to configure the car, and I was touching let me just show you here. It's easier to show you here. Okay, so I was touching the touchscreen a lot with my right hand, my right arm, and I noticed that I was getting tired in my right arm. Yeah. Is that even a thing, right? No, but I was getting tired because there is no natural resting point. Like if I rest my elbow on the middle console here, then you can't reach the touchscreen. And the touchscreen, in my opinion, is a bit too far away for me at least, unless you have orangutan hands, arms. But for me, I had to reach slightly forward every time to use the touchscreen, which it's not my favorite. I would prefer, let's see, what car was it again I tried recently that was slightly curved. Here they made the whole instrument cluster and infotainment on the same bar thing, right? But no, I think it was the EQA. Yeah, I wonder if it was the EQA. They moved the wait. Oh, that's okay. So they moved the infotainment slightly closer, which was perfect. But here, I guess just because they wanted to have this design thing, it's not that ergonomically good. So I will mention this in the. I guess I'll mention this in the ASMR part eventually. But I feel like I need to spend more time with the Ioniq 5. I just spent 29 hours with it a while ago, and yeah, didn't spend enough time there really to get a good feel of everything. Oh, you got the Model 3 with LG battery. Oh, you like it? Okay, nice. So yeah, again, the Model 3, Model Y, Tesla, they nailed it. Wait, is that guy hammering it? Because he was going. It's an Ioniq 5. Well, I guess I'll go behind him. I was gaining on an Ioniq 5 in the tunnel, so naturally after the tunnel I moved over to the left, but then the Ioniq 5 speeded up. I forgot it's a Norwegian Nissan. It will slow down in the tunnels and then speed up once it's outside. Oh, this is so empty. Oh, wow. Will get ceramic coating. Oh, okay, yeah, awesome. Yes. Yeah, now I'm starting to gain on him. Consumption 278. I'm slowly gaining on him now. As you see, the speed is slightly dropping. So now I guess I'll just camp the left lane. And I guess the tunnel after Espa is when he will slow down for the second time. But I might pass him before Espa, yeah. Well, let me do a little B-roll here. You can see another Ioniq 5 as a coincidence. But now he slowed down a lot, suddenly. So it's, oh, she, it's a woman. It's a woman. Yeah, the Model 3 is just so damn efficient. It's a good recipe, the whole package there. You know, the interior, the one screen, the efficiency, it's a it's a damn good car. Okay, it's not perfect, of course. It doesn't have a hatch opening. What else? Soundproofing on it could be better, but it's getting better slowly. So that's probably why it's selling. I mean, you can ask yourself why. Oh wait, it seems like, wait, where's the wind blowing now? But you can ask yourself, why did Tesla sell so many Model 3s worldwide? There must be a reason why so many people buy them and keep buying them. I mean, if you ask a Porsche lover or an Audi lover, they will say, no, Tesla is shit. Yeah, of course for you it is, but for many other people, they love it. Gruben pizza. Yeah, at first I was thinking about not having the Gruben pizza, but I just got an idea, so I think I will go for the Gruben pizza after all. but I'm not sure if I will go to the yeah, maybe I should go to the Arctic Circle, but the problem is that the timing is bad, so we will arrive at the Arctic Circle at night, or actually I don't know, I could camp on my regular spot and then just go to the Arctic Circle in the morning. Maybe start a bit early. Yeah, I could do that. I could be in Arctic Circle maybe 8 in the morning, but it's gonna be semi-dark like this, 8 in the morning. Consumption is 283 now. Man, I want to find out when is that tailwind supposed to start? Because I said in the video, we're gonna have tailwind. Yeah, hell yeah, we're gonna get some tailwind there. Oh yeah, well, actually, maybe not. It's okay. Wait. Wait. It starts. No. We don't get tailwind. We get some side wind, but it's not tailwind. It's after Tyns. It's after. No. It's in Østerdal. The tailwind starts. Well. So, this time I actually didn't check about the route planner beforehand. I actually don't know if I can trust the route planner, but just wonder what kind of time we will get. Will it be 12 hours? Well, I mean, it won't be Tesla Model 3 long range, but just wonder if we can do it within 12 hours. I think I'm gonna YOLO it and go for Steinkjer also. I think we can actually pump it quite hard in Steinkjer before we go for it, and then that means that we don't have to top up. And also, this car should be able to ride on the 50 plus kilowatt wave for a long time. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, let me check something here. Solar roof. Nope, hasn't changed at all. I haven't generated any wait, how do I knob? Okay, I did guys, I did a solar roof test yesterday, but I scratched those videos because I couldn't get good results. Plus I didn't check the key number, which is the car actually logs how many watt hour it generates from the solar panel, and actually right now it hasn't gone up since we started driving. So I don't know what's up with it. It shouldn't be generating some, at least. But the car reports as it has generated 38 kilowatt hour total. Yes, only 38 kilowatt hour. So I don't know if it's worth it, if it will ever pay for itself or not. It's 110 zone here. But I did let it stay in the afternoon sun. Well, that was the afternoon sun on a late September day in Norway, which is pretty bad for solar power. But and then after 4 hours, I came back and it didn't generate anything. Well, at least the state of charge was exact same. So so I guess I have to try, but the problem is that I could retry it, but there won't be any sunny days for the rest of the lending period now. Are they gonna have light over here also? Okay, nice. So at least this section here is Schnell for now, but there will be a slowdown coming soon. But it's not to the point where we need to subtract anything. You see, they have finished this part. In a couple of weeks, they will finish the rest. It's supposed to open by, I don't know, 10th of October. But yeah, you know, back to the whole road trip thing. Okay, we have to order a new residence card, And I'm gonna tell you guys, freaking Norway, Oslo rather. So we ordered a new residence card, but we have to get an appointment at the police station, and the first available appointment was March next year. Like, holy shit, man, March next year, are you for reals? And we also ask, we send a request, is it possible to go somewhere else? No, you have to go to the police station where you live. I'm like, Jesus, man, I already bought land in Jessheim. Next year we're gonna move to Jessheim. Can we at least go to Jessheim maybe? Nope, 9, you have to go to Oslo. So I'm like, shit, bro. But however, I was able to ninja it because what the heck happened to the map? What? Okay. Because someone canceled an appointment, so suddenly instead of March, I was able to push forward until February next year. Yeah, and then I was lucky again, but this is quite random. You have to log in, and you have to kind of log in and then rebook the appointment. And then suddenly, if someone cancels, you will see some green slots. And I was lucky to find an appointment in November. I was like, oh, that's a big improvement. So then I just reschedule it, and the best time we have now is 10th of November. That was a big improvement, but so I keep poking into that website, UDI, but I haven't seen any cancellation since then. So I also told wifey how she can log in and hammer it and see if, yeah. Hopefully someone else will also cancel before that time, so we get it even faster. Okay, I have to hammer this guy. See, once we hit the 100 zone, just gonna be like, bye-bye. Yeah, so we have to wait for that one to get the new residence card. But technically, I mean, if we go to Sweden, or if we just leave Norway, there is no border control when leaving Norway. But there will be border control when coming back to Norway. But what are we gonna do then? We'll be like, oops, we did it again. Yeah, we just left the country without valid residence card. What is the point of that residence card anyway? She has, like, she has permanent residence in Norway. Why do we need to rely on a piece of plastic when the database tells her? The database tells the police that she has permanent residence in Norway, right? It's just, what do you call it? Is that democracy? Freaking what? We should be able to travel, and they should be able to look up in the database quickly. If they just, I don't know, scan the passport, or just look up on her FNR, födselsnummer, the social security number, and they will find out, oh, she is allowed to stay here forever. Fine, you know. I don't get it, man. So they are wasting resources. Like, we have to. And I have to. Well, actually, no. I'm wasting resources. I have to pay an administration fee of 300 NOK. But if I renew it before it expires, then it's free. So they have to. There's someone needs to greet us at the counter at the appointment and do some work, and then they have to print. I have to make a new card. Well, I guess the card, yeah. But the problem is that, yeah, the card is for using it in other countries. Yeah, it's like proof that you have, that wifey has permanent residence in Norway. Yeah, that's the problem, because of course other countries cannot look up on the Norway's database to find out if she is valid or not. That's the reason why we need that card. But just entering Norway should be fine, right? the Norwegian police should be able to look up on her anyway. So by that theory, we should be able to travel to just leave the country and then come back here. But the problem is that if for some reason we need to show ID in other countries, well, they don't care about that card. They don't even know about it. All they care about is passport, I guess. But on the other hand, why if we travel through Europe without using the passport? At hotel, they just want to see a passport. They don't care about the residence card. So the residence card is only something that the border control wants to see. Like even the police at the border control at Frankfurt airport didn't see it or didn't care about it. Or also SAS, when we boarded their plane, they also don't care about it. So it's just something for Norwegian police, and they can already look up. It's freaking insane, right? I wouldn't mind taking another road trip with wifey, let's say in November when the weather gets shitty in Norway. We just want to run away from Norway. If you don't have biometric facial recognition, you don't need people's car, huh? Okay. Let me see. Okay, Model 3, huh? Okay. I agree, Bjørn. My Brazilian on place card useful is when we land Amsterdam. Yeah, exactly. But I remember when I went to Thailand, then they check it in Thailand. Yeah, they check it in Thailand. It's like, yeah, because they want to check Thai people. Like, hey, are you trying to escape? Are you trying to run away from your own country? And then they check, okay, you are allowed to live in Norway. Okay, you can leave, you know. Yeah. But other countries, they don't give a shit. It's just Thai, of course, Thai police don't want Thai people to leave the country. Will you go on the vacation? Yes. Well, I hope so. Thailand is getting better now, COVID-wise. Thailand had really bad spread, or earlier in July, August, but now it's better. And also, for the longest time, Thailand had 14 days of quarantine time, regardless of if you are fully vaccinated or not. Like, what? Now they recently, from 1st of October, they will cut it down to only 1 week quarantine. So that's slightly better. In France, they're verifying residence card. Oh, okay, they are. Okay. All right. Okay, not the best driving conditions today, to be honest. But we're gonna get some massive tailwind after Alvdal, which actually doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, maybe already in Østerdal we'll get slight tailwind. Consumption is 276, by the way. So yeah, that's what's up with the residence card. But okay, you guys. Well, but we didn't have to pay any fines at the border, so they were nice, I guess. Or can they even? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, what's up with this thing? My knee keep bumping into the steering wheel. Is that called a steering wheel column? Yeah, when I move, what? Why is the steering wheel column so big? And why do I keep bumping on my knee? I can imagine I'm only 173 centimeters. What about the guy who's 190 centimeters? He would feel cramped in here. I don't know why it's so big. I keep bumping into it. Whoa. No nice weather conditions. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. Every time some YouTuber tests Ioniq 5, it's always bad weather. Have you noticed the new cars from XPeng? Yes, I noticed them. So I guess we'll see if we can make it to Alvdal or not. So yeah, we have plans to go to Lyngen North and Tromsø. We have to eat some more king crab. Yeah, and maybe some Aurora. Just want to experience it. But we have to wait for the right Aurora cycle. So we still are waiting for it. So we don't know yet when. But I'm in communication with NIO right now to borrow an ES8. So I have this car for a week. I have to return it on Tuesday next week. So I will do 1,000 kilometers. Well, if the weather is okay, then I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden this Saturday. So that's gonna be an upcoming, I hope. I already done a headlight test yesterday. It wasn't too convincing, the headlights in this car. So I want to ask you guys, does this car have the best headlights, or is there even a better version out there? Because it wasn't that great, the headlights. Aurora was great yesterday and all that. Oh shit. Yeah, right around now, supposedly it's supposed to have high KP values, but then, so I might have to wait for the next cycle, which usually happens every month. I don't know why that happens every month, but I observe that usually every month, once per month roughly, there'll be some kind of solar activity or Aurora activity. Have you ever used meter EMF? Nope, I don't. Is it expected consumption? Well, I haven't checked about the road planner. So 9 degrees Celsius outside. Oh. Right. Yeah, but so we are planning on taking a trip to the north in October, and I haven't decided which car to take yet. Marcus said, you want to use one of my cars with advertisement on it? I was like, I guess. Wait, what's this? Lena Tynset, Vega Bay, Farbekø. Okay, well, I guess we can just subtract some time. Cold mornings, preheat the battery. No. I see it here. There is no preheating of the battery. The battery actually has cooled down a bit. It was 18 degrees in Oslo. Now it's 15 degrees. So it's not doing any preheating. Which one would you choose? No, I can't choose for you. I would get Model Y. Don't get e-tron. Don't get Volkswagen. Just get Model Y. Okay. Then it's gonna camp the left lane. Okay, let's just okay. How long are you gonna camp it? Are you gonna camp it past that Toyota though? No, okay. Good. We're down to 56%. Damn! But I don't want to go to Elverum because that's a long detour. So I'm not sure what to do. I guess we just have to top up somewhere in Österland. Fortunately, this car seems to charge fast on 50 kilowatt chargers. Yeah, the only problem with the Model 3, Model Y is that those lights are not adaptive, but they are freaking amazing. I just wonder how tired I'll be tonight. Oof. This is way too early. But you know what? You know, the trip to Slovenia and back again, that's the first time ever that my income didn't take a big hit. Because every time I go on a road trip somewhere, like even to the north, to Arctic Circle, or oh no, wait a second. When I go to Tromsø or go to North Cape, or take a Europe road trip, or Thailand, especially Thailand, my income plummets. That never happened during the Slovenia trip. Now I saw on the, it was mainly because I was driving a Model Y, and I saw that the first 5-6 episodes, I was getting good view counts, but then people were bored of the Model Y videos, or yeah, something like that. They see yet another road trip video. No, they don't watch it. So. Kople orchestra. Well, this car kind of wants some high power charge. This car needs 250 kilowatt ish, 200 plus kilowatt chargers. So orchestraman is only 150 kilowatt. So yeah. So that was amazing that I can actually go on a road trip and enjoy some quality time with wifey without taking a big hit on income. So I wonder if I will. I'm not hoping. No, I'm not counting on it to happen in Thailand. And actually, I'm not counting on it. Or well, on the trip to Tromsø and Lyngen North, I guess it won't be too long. That trip shouldn't be more than about 10 days maybe. You get more click, yeah. Well, you know, in general, I don't like the name clickbait because it's been abused. But because because in general I'm against clickbait. But however, that name is that word is abused, just like hacker. The name, you know, the word hacker is misused, because hacker is technically nowadays, when you say hacker, it's actually a cracker, and a hacker is something completely different. And the same could almost be said about clickbait, as you just want something interesting. Like you know, the Metron video. I teased people with an electric DeLorean, and many people clicked on the video because it was electric DeLorean. If I just showed a picture of the product they make, which is the cables, you know, the Metron cables, or just show some pictures of solar, people wouldn't give a shit. They wouldn't click there. But because I showed electric DeLorean, they clicked on it, and they were satisfied. They didn't care that the DeLorean was not a major part of the video, but they were still super happy to watch that video. So that's what clickbait should mean, that you're baited into clicking into video, and you will still be satisfied after watching it. Not what clickbait is, that you click on it and you are not happy. You feel like you were fooled to click on it and you didn't get what you wanted to see. But in my case, you did see the DeLorean, but you also saw some other cool stuff. But anyway, we are on a trip through Norway, blah blah, cool. Model 3, yes, stiff, yes. Below the blood cake, okay. Blood overall, fantastic, okay. At the cave, blah blah. I'll still get them on less. I'm not sure about that one. So I'm taking this route. Okay, let me see. Well, I'm down to 51%. Okay, consumption is 276. Oof, that's high. Well, it seems like Alvdal is a bit empty today. That's good. We don't want too many Nisse in here. Okay, so right around here-ish, we should start getting more and more tailwind. And then somehow we will magically make it to Alvdal, right? What is the distance now to Alvdal? I'm not sure. Okay, it says 164 kilometers to Alvdal, and GOM says, what the GOM say? Where the heck is GOM? This there, 141. Yeah, so right now it could seem like we're not gonna make it to Alvdal. We might go to, we might bail out at Hanestad. Millennium Falcon, not yet. I still don't have time to test him. I still need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden. That's gonna be fun. I have to wait for. Yeah, I have ES6 to do soon, but yeah, Millennium Falcon should also be done soon, before it's too cold outside. So, but yeah. So you see, so I have to take a trip to Tromsø, but that will be in about a month from now. Let's say in 3 weeks roughly. During the 3 weeks now from now, I will test some cars. Like I will try to get ES8, and I guess I'll have to test that the ID4 also with a smaller battery. That one is almost just ready and waiting for me. And what else? Oh shit, this guy is slow, but I won't be able to make it past him without hammering too hard. This guy, on the other hand, he just doesn't give a shit. You see, it's like, does he care? No, he's gonna merging here, but he's like, okay, fuck that shit. I'm just gonna go in here. Yeah. But whatever. I think I might overtake. I might hammer this dude soon. Eventually, we'll see. And the filtering here is not the best. I keep smelling weird shit from outside all the time. So the filtering in the so again, if we keep comparing against Model Y, the filtering in Model Y is better, way better. Are you going to the no, I will actually take I will take Alvdal today, simply because I want to get the Ioniq. This car needs Ioniq. What's that smell? Shit. Huh? What? No, it's 273 watt-hour per kilometer. You know what's funny? This car, like every legacy automaker out there, displays 27.3 kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer, right? Like everyone else is doing except for Tesla. But if you look in the website, the Norwegian website for Hyundai, you will see that there they actually supply the consumption numbers in watt-hour per kilometer. Man, this car is smelly. Oh shit! Freaking smelly shit in front of me. Let me see. Can I? Wait, how did I? Let's see. I need to. How do I recirculate here? That's the button. Okay, recirculate. Oh, we have some rain here. I was trying to avoid it. I guess the weather forecast is not corresponding with the real world, because it was not supposed to rain over here yet. It's supposed to come in 2 hours. But yeah, so I need to get my hands on an ES8, and supposedly already next week I should be able to borrow an ES8, and I want to borrow it for a week or even longer if I can. Oh, maybe I can ask them, hey, you know, I'm half Chinese, half Norwegian, half German, and half Thai. So how about you guys lend me an ES8 for about a month or two? Yeah, that would be awesome. Okay, now we have to slow down. Because I was wondering, if I need to go on a road trip anyway, which car should I bring to make it interesting? But I'm going to the north, so that's the problem. I don't want to dick around too long. So actually, no, when going to the north, I should use a Tesla. All-wheel drive, wherever drive, what? Huh? What are you talking about? So the Model Y, I think Marcus wants to sell the Model Y soon because it has around 6,000 kilometers on the odometer. So he wants to sell it before it hits 10,000. That's the way he avoids too big. Wait, what? Do you have to auto? Okay. All right. I could, of course, get another Model Y for Lyngen North, but you know what I'm thinking? I want to request. Okay, because we have to go to the north, I don't want to dick around with non-Teslas, so we're gonna get the Tesla. How about Model 3 Standard Range Plus with LFP? Oh yeah, winter is coming, LFP, here we come. So that's what I will request from Marcus. I already told him about it. Yeah, try to get an LFP, and if I can, we get some cold weather. We can test some LFP action going on. And I want to use something efficient. And actually, yeah, the funny thing is that the Model 3 with LFP Standard Range Plus should have about the same traveling speed as Model Y. Model 3 performance worth the money? Yes and no. If you can't afford it, then it's not worth the money. If you can afford it, it's worth the money. So, you know, wifey, I remember last time we went up there, but that was, it was even during summer. Oh shit, what the heck is going on here? Why are you guys hypermiling? Shit, bro. Guess I have to start hammering. What the heck is going on here then? This is a very good hammer stretch. We just have a bunch of Nisse coming here. Okay. Come on, last car. Oh. Go. But, well, it's an I-Pace, of course, a freaking I-Pace, slow poking. Bye-bye. Yeah, so wifey was complaining, wifey was complaining when I took the trip to North Cape. First day, we only went to Mosjøen. Wait, that fossil is behind me now. Yeah, I can turn. So only to Mosjøen. I should have gone to Mo i Rana on hindsight. I don't know why I went on the Mosjøen. And then second day, we went all the way from Mosjøen to Tromsø. And I remember when we were in Narvik, still far away from Tromsø. Wife was complaining, this is too far, it's too much hammering with one day. I'm like, really? It's not even that far. But it's, yeah. So that's why on the return, I tune it so that we will only travel 500 kilometers per day, which was, yeah. So, but I think I convinced wifey now that we should hammer it longer per day. Like, don't just dick around, drive 500 kilometers and arrive at the hotel 6 in the evening, and then what are you supposed to do, right? No, just hammer it. Just hammer it. Arrive at the hotel at midnight, no problem. Because wifey was also getting fed up with the traveling, that we have to travel and then get to some hotel, check in, bring the luggage upstairs, and then the next day we have to wake up not too late, and then pack everything and check out, bring the luggage out again into the car, and then this rinse and repeat. So she was fed up with the whole stay at the hotel for just one night and then go to the next hotel and stay there at one night. So she was more happy once we could stay at least 2 nights or more on each location. So I was like, which version? I don't know what version. What? How many versions are there? So I told wifey, yeah, you know what? Instead of spending 3 days traveling, why don't we just spend 2 days traveling and then we spend that last day chilling at the destination? And I think I convinced her that, yeah, we can just do that instead. That would be better. Just hammer it hard. Don't wake up too late in the morning. Just try to start around 8 or 9 even. The wifey can just sleep in the car anyway. Especially in Østerdalen here, she can sleep well in Østerdalen. It's just so nice and straight. And then we hammer it, and then we can chill at the destination. So that's the plan. That's the plan for me. Is that when I travel with wifey to Tromsø, I will go all the way to Mo i Rana the first day. I know with a Tesla, it will take around 12 hours. Ish. And I will also be strict with the charging stops, and we will bring some sticky rice so we will go faster, so we don't have to wait for food, and we can, so I can nail the charging stops better. Have you considered doing 1,000 kilometer Opel Ampere E? Huh? What? I don't want to crash. I don't want to burn in there. So nah, I don't know. It's getting old car, so and it's not very fun to drive because it charges so slow. Yeah. Yes, no, I didn't visit the coast. All-wheel drive, a big battery, 20-inch wheels, solar panels on the roof. Yeah, so that's what we are planning on doing, because I will just hammer it hard to Mo i Rana. And wait, can I get charging there? How is that again? How did I do it last time? Oh yeah. Maybe I can park at the handicap spot. Yeah, I can use Meyergården. Okay. Yeah, I can call beforehand and ask Scandic Meyergården if the thing is available. If not, then we just do a quick top up at Mo i Rana. But I love the LFP. I love it so much that I want to buy that car, but I don't know what I'm supposed to use it for anyway. I just love the Standard Range Plus LFP. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm using normal mode. Okay, let's switch it to eco mode. But okay, so you know, that's a plan. I want to go all the way to Mo i Rana the first day, so that's almost 1,000 kilometers. It's gonna take 12 hours. But if we start not too late, let's say if we manage to start around 9, then we should be able to reach Mo i Rana around 9 in the evening. Or let's say 10. Let's say 10. It's still acceptable. But then going past Mo i Rana might be too far. Let's say Fauske, but that's fine, because second day I will then go Mo i Rana, Tromsø. So that would be okay. So we can just, we only need one sleepover until we are over there. But you see, the problem was that when I took the trip with this summer with the ID4, we started from what the heck did we do again? Then I didn't have supercharger support, so I had to charge on 50 kilowatt with the ID4, and then the trip was longer. I remember it, and we had to top up also in in Narvik. So yeah, so the trip was longer. Wifey doesn't know too much about this. Well, she knows that superchargers are fast, and but yeah, and that we are in 50 kilowatt land with a non-Tesla, so of course it will be slower. But she was complaining a bit. So I guess if I just ninja it with a Tesla with a Tesla, standard range plus, then that'll be fine. I actually don't think long range would make any difference, on that much of a difference, because normally wifey still needs to take her P brakes, and I will try to time it so that we take the P brakes at superchargers. So yeah, a little Aurora hunting with wifey. The Q445. What is that? I already tried the Q4. So that would be interesting. Maybe I should get winter tires before. Actually in October there could be snow already in the north. So I have to get winter tires. Wait, it's not supposed to rain already over here. What? Okay. If we just travel fast enough, we might be able to escape the rain, because it's supposed to be dry. Yeah, so that should happen in October. By the end of October, hopefully there's another Aurora, some high KP period, and then I'm thinking in November I want to go to Spain with wifey. Maybe we have to wait right after we get the new residence card. Then I want to go to Spain with wifey. She's also up for it. But here's the thing. So I mentioned that I managed to go on a road trip / vacation without losing income, simply because I drove a Model Y. Plus I did some interesting stuff on the way there, interesting videos. So if I go to Spain and I bring Millennium Falcon, which is not going to happen anyway, the income will plummet. And the same thing is going to happen if I go to Spain with Model Y, I believe, because then Model Y is not that interesting anymore. So I'm thinking I should go to Spain with a non-Tesla. And I suggested that, hey, I have good connection with Møller, so maybe I can request to borrow an e-tron GT for 3 weeks and go to Spain with it. Because that would be pretty cool too. I want to take that challenge, to go to Spain with a non-Tesla, just to show you that it's possible now with Ionity support. So, what? Oh, it's like a GTX. Okay. Well, I mean, I already tried the GTX, so it's more or less the same car, right? So, yeah. So, what do you guys think about that? Go to Spain with a e-tron GT, or maybe something else, if I can borrow one. So I know I given up on Porsche. So that is out of the question, because actually e-tron GT should be able to travel quite fast, equivalently fast, as fast as a Tesla. Fat e-tron, I haven't tried that one yet. I still need to spend some time with Fat e-tron. Like, I still have to do an Arctic Circle run with the Fat e-tron and try to sleep with it, but I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to keep the Fat e-tron awake. Well, unless there is another car we can use, but well, Ioniq 5 maybe, but like how the heck do I get an Ioniq? I have to simply just buy an Ioniq 5. Like, I don't even think Marcus will lend me one. So okay, I can buy an Ioniq 5, go on a trip, and then sell it afterwards. I will take a big hit maybe on, I don't know, maybe I won't lose too much money. But Ioniq 5 on that trip should be able to generate some views. So, no, of course, no, we can't bring a concept car or something. No, it has to be a production car. Model Y still, no, it's not, trust me. It's not that interesting anymore. I was expecting more views on the Hammer video even, but I already feel that Model Y videos are losing its edge. Most of the interesting videos has been done. Range test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, charging test, you know, they are done with it, so no. But I noticed that Ioniq 5 videos were getting lots of views. That's why I requested to borrow one now. So we will see this Arctic Circle and the redo on the 1,000 kilometer, how much views it gets, and even the headlight test. So yeah, so I like that idea, but then can we get an Ioniq 5 in time though? Oh, bird, shit. Okay. I just have to. No, again, let me repeat. Porsche is out of the question. You should know why. You're not new here. So, for example, what option? Do you guys have any good? Suggestions? Because by the end of the day, it's all about the views and me still getting subscribers. Because if I review something people don't care about, I won't be gaining that many subscribers, and I won't be making that much money. I'll be not losing money, but I'll be making way less money. So EV6, oh yeah, EV6 maybe if it's out in time, but I don't think, no. Okay, guys, let's be realistic here. How many EV6 press cars do you think is out there, or will be out there? And do you think Kia will lend me an EV6 for 3 weeks? You know, we have to be realistic here. A brand new car like that, highly unlikely. An older car, let's say an ID4 or something, P7, again, could be hard to borrow for such a long time. But cars that are not that hot anymore, like let's say EQC, for example, yeah, but again, you guys have to be realistic. Press cars are in high demand, and normally, no, you can't just borrow a press car for 3 weeks while lots of other press people also want them. Just look at the Ioniq 5. First time I was able to borrow it, I only got it for 1 day. So, Aptera, no. Of course, that was a bad joke. Rent Ioniq 5 from a fan. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Or if Marcus is still selling that Ioniq 5, I could just buy it from Marcus and then sell it back again afterwards. But the thing is that if I suggest something like that, yeah, but that's a client car. He can't simply just lend it out, a client car. But if I buy it, then it's a different story, and then he can just buy it back or resell it, whatever you do. EQS not possible. No. The earliest possible time for EQS for me is November. They hint that I will be able to borrow it, but then I don't know how long. But I already saw that other people were able to borrow EQS already. So, but then I'm lost in queue because oh shit, we had a little bit of wait time there. I didn't notice. Can you guys check how long we stopped there? We have to start subtracting time now. Shit, and I totally forgot to time it. Well, actually, we could time it here. What? Shit, no. 1836. When did we pass? Shit, I totally forgot about timing. I'd say 18:30 we left, and we passed there. No, it's not 8:30 rather, 8:32 maybe. Yeah, let's set it to 8:32. It's close enough, right? Wait, did I delete that shortcut note? Oh, here. Rena. Okay. Ioniq 5. Okay, so let's say it was 8, maximum 2 minutes. Oh. Then it was, okay, 32, it was 36, 35 then. Yeah, it's 35. So 8:35 is when we pass Rena. Okay, right, 8:35 is the time at Rena. And then we have to stop the clock again once we arrive in Alvdal. And what I want to do is I want to time this. I timed it last time to be 1 hour and 55 or 1 hour and 52. No, huh? When I did the timing, it was 1:53. The shortcut took 1 hour and 53 minutes. So we have to see how long this thing is. The difference might be smaller than you think. Yeah, that's what she said. Okay, sorry, let's go back here. Thermal throttle, huh? What? Huh? Chris, I don't know why Chris, it seems like Chris didn't heat up the battery enough. I was getting a faster charging than him. But he didn't use OBD, so he had no insight in what was going on in the battery. I suspect that the battery was too cold for him. Okay, so we might subtract 2 minutes. That might add up by the end of the day. If you guys rewind, you can see on the replay how long we actually stopped. Can someone check that for me, please? Check how long the stop was, because it's important for me once and by the end of the day, how many minutes we'll subtract total. Consumption is 263 now, still high. GOM is 111 and we are 128 kilometers away from Alvdal. Yeah, so if we would take a trip to Spain, I want to make it a good challenge because I've never done it before with a non-Tesla. The farthest I've gone was to Frankfurt with EQC, which was still fine. No problem. We were riding on Ioniq most of the road, but most of the time. But the EQC was not the most efficient car out there, but it was charging fairly fast, so it did a good job. Yeah. But I guess nowadays there would be better candidates, like say Ioniq 5 even, or yeah. You see, hoping you're right, huh? What? Half power after charging. What? It's very high. Well, it's semi-wet, it's cold outside, and we've been hammering it. Hammering it, funny, right? I just went through Germany. That's proper hammering. Yeah, but you see, I can recommend you visiting, what? Where is that? Okay. 2 minutes. Okay, thank you. Okay, 2 minutes, right? Good. Yeah, but you see, some people say, review e-tron, no, review the Gran Turismo, or yeah, but you know, those cars are very expensive. But Ioniq 5 is super popular and it's also affordable. So it would make sense to take Ioniq 5 to Spain. You just have to get one somewhere. I don't know. I mean, I can ask. I mean, if you want to go for it, if you want to commit. But the problem is that I will also be borrowing EQS in November. So EQS is very important for me to test. So everything has to come after EQS. And I have to test everything else before EQS so that we can try to make it happen in November, Spain, 3 weeks maybe. And then we're planning on going to Thailand in December. And there's not much going on in Norway anyway around Christmas. But in January, I can do some extreme cold weather testing again. Yeah, Spain is a bit more difficult, yes, true. So, Ionity is getting there. Okay, it's not as good as Tesla or charging network, but Ionity still has good coverage. And I guess as long as you have a car with good range, and or this one that charges fast, then you can charge to 80% and hammer between the chargers. And it's gonna be fast anyway. Around 18-20 minute charging stops. Yeah. 2 minutes. Right, take it. Well, that would be super interesting for me personally also to experience how it is with a non-Tesla and to experience traveling on the Ionity network. Oh, he was getting half the power, really? But how did he know that he was getting only half power? Because I search everywhere. Can you guys tell me? Another question, by the way, is this the best headlight we have, or is there any better matrix light or anything? But also lower, yeah, exactly. So that's why we have to go for Ioniq 5. And just look at Ioniq 5 videos; they've been getting lots of views. So I will be farming lots of views. I'll be harvesting lots of views and harvesting new subscribers if I would take a Spain trip with Ioniq 5. So that would be highly beneficial for me. Actually, the earlier the better, but we just don't have the residence card now yet. But I wonder what would happen if let's say in 2 weeks already, wifey and I would just leave the country, and then you come back and at the border be like, huh? You left the country again without valid residence card? Be like, yeah, sorry, we had to go. And the police is so damn slow, so you have to blame the police. Always blame Polizei. I mean, will that affect the? I mean, can they reject the application for? No, they have to. They can't, right? They have to allow us to renew the residence card because she has permanent residence. So I guess I can straight up ask them, hey, we're just gonna leave the country, okay? Well, we're staying in Schengen. We're going to Spain, so would that be a problem for you? Okay, I guess I'll test it right after we fast charge, see if we get the reduced power or not. Because I've seen that it should peak at 240 kilowatt. So I have the OBD, I have a car scanner, as you can see everything what's going on here. Just buy Ioniq 5, sell it back. Yeah. Well, I might be taking a big loss, but I guess it's for the better good. It's good for growing my channel and for maintaining income. And of course, as long as the income is okay or high during the time I have it, then it pays for itself. Oh, I got a new profile for. Oh, it has an Ioniq 5 profile. Oh, okay. I need to update it. But right now, I have all the variables I need. Okay. French border. Well, the French border is quite big, so yeah. It's like saying it's right next to the Russian border. Ah, okay, fine, awesome. I know exactly where it is. It's right by the Russian border. No, that wouldn't. Okay, that's a challenge, but it's pointless challenge. It's like, yeah, you can travel to North Cape without using supercharger network with a Tesla. Yeah, it's a challenge, but it's a pointless challenge because nobody would do it anyway. And also, it's irrelevant to go to Spain without using Ionity, because most people with some sense, they would use some Ionities on the way. Oh, we have donation. It's tiny. Los Sepolsen DK donated $11.68. Thank you for your good work. Keep it up. Thank you. Awesome. Oh, rear-wheel drive. Ah, rear-wheel drive. Well, you know, I don't need all-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive be plenty. Actually, that's even better. More efficient. Well, but as long as I get the views, then I don't mind. Wow. Okay. So I'll see, but I don't know yet what's gonna happen. Ideally, it would be easier for me if I can borrow a car from some company, iMove or well, there's got to be somewhere out there who wants to lend me a car, or I can ask again, of course, if suddenly, if this time, if in maybe in November there's less people wanting Ioniq 5, so then I can borrow it for longer. Just think about it. It's just, who's making money out of this? Possibly me, maybe, and Hyundai. Hyundai will be making lots of money if I bring one to Spain and back again. So they are the one who should be asking me. Because if I go to Møller, you know, like Volkswagen, and I say, hey, Harald, you know, the boss of Volkswagen, hey Harald, I wanted to go to Spain and I wanted to borrow an Ioniq 5, but they couldn't provide me a car. So do you guys have a car we could bring to Spain? Harald would be like, hell yeah! You want to use the Ioniq? You want to use ID4, ID3? Which one? Huh? yeah. Also, one car that could be good to use to Spain is actually ID3, because with the biggest battery pack, because it has so good range and it charges at decent speeds. Maybe if we can get that upgraded charging speed even, but yeah, ID3 is also quite popular in Europe. So that would be, I guess, a second choice. If I can't get Ioniq 5, and I actually don't feel like buying an Ioniq 5, then maybe I'll use an ID3. I saw a lot of ID3s in Europe, in different countries, Sweden, Denmark, Germany. So ID3, even though it sounds boring, as long as I get views with it, then I don't mind. I like it. I like the car. e-tron GT, well, no, but again, e-tron GT is too expensive. That's the problem. You want to get the car for the people, by the people, for the people. Something affordable. So e-tron GT might be a comfortable car to drive with, but I have to look on the view count. But from what I remember, the e-tron GT videos didn't get that many views. So talk to the views. Yeah, talk to the hand, talk to the views. Is the lane following any good? It's okay, but I wouldn't say it's okay. It's acceptable. It does some weird shit sometimes, which I don't like at all. But yeah, that would be a good proof that, oh, like now, you know, I have to keep steering for it. If I don't, then it will just crash and burn. Because I also want to show, I want to try it out and show that you can go to Spain with a non-Tesla, and it will still be fairly okay. I mean, the trip to North Cape was somewhat challenging because we had to pass 50 kilowatt land, but I believe that going to Spain is going to be easier. just ride on Ioniq pretty much all the way there. Yeah, you see, so ID3 is popular. So, and the reason why I don't want to use ID4 is because it's a bigger car, it's less efficient, and I want to hammer it, so I want to use ID3. And we don't need that much space anyway. We just need space for our luggage. That's it. We just, yeah. So we'll see. Actually, right now I'm also I'm leaning more towards ID3 also because it's such a popular car. Simply because I know that my chances of getting an Ioniq 5 might be low, but I've seen the view count. The view counts on the view counts on Ioniq 5 is higher than the ID3. So, but then I also have to consider that I might be losing money because I have to invest in renting it versus just getting it, borrowing it for free from Volkswagen if I go for ID3. So yeah, I have to ask you guys if you would choose then, or if you would vote for me, which car should I go to Spain with, ID3 or Ioniq 5? Spam the chat now. We don't do a proper poll, we just spam the chat instead. I want to see the impressions here with 195 people. Well, I guess the problem is that this is an Ioniq 5 live stream, so there will be Ioniq 5 fanboys here who want to see Ioniq 5 to Spain. When will you make Spain video? Could you explain about charging networks you need to? Yeah, I could, kind of. ID3, Ioniq 5, Ioniq 5. Okay, let me see. Okay. Whoa! Look at that! If I'm not steering, it's like. ID3, Ioniq. Okay, yeah. Mostly, yeah. You see this Ioniq 5. Oh, okay, yeah. ID3. Okay. You know, I used to work in the statistics. This is what we call skjevt utvalg. It's skewed. What do you call it? Utvalg. Yeah, but the population here is skewed because we have people who are interested in Ioniq 5 watching. So of course, if I did an ID3 1,000 kilometer challenge and then I ask which car to take to Spain, then most people will answer ID3 in that live stream. Enyaq, no, I don't want to get those crossovers SUVs because they are too big. Why do we need them? I want to go with an efficient sedan, and also that will also give me an opportunity to hammer the ID3 on the autobahn. Well, VMAX is only 165 kilometers per hour. Skewed selection, yeah, okay. Maybe make a no, but YouTube. Yeah, I have to do a YouTube vote. T-Nissen donated $5.84. Thank you very much. The icon is just tiny now for some reason. Let me try to fix it. Okay. Whoa! What the fudge, man? Why the heck did that? Shit. Okay. Travel assist was nice, but okay. You are more important to those components than they really. Well, I hope so. But what is your status now? 9 degrees Celsius, 92 kilometers on GOM, 104 kilometers to. Oh damn, that's gonna be close. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see. I will just start booking lots of cars now. So I need to test ES8. I will book it for a week. I need to test. That will be a quicker test though. ID4 with the 56. What is it called? I think it's called 56 or 58 kilowatt hour. You guys know the ID4 with a smaller battery. It's out now. It's been out for a while now. Harald I talked to Harald a long time ago before I went to Slovenia trip, and it was already kind of ready then. I said, oh yeah, but yeah. So but I have to wait for nicer weather. Then I will at least do range test and I guess charging test with that ID4. I'm not sure if I want to do 1,000 kilometers. Maybe I should do 1,000 kilometer challenge. What do you guys think? I'm talking about the ID4 with a smaller battery now. Maybe I can do a Sweden 1,000 kilometer challenge. Try to ride on the Ioniq wave over there. Oh shit! Yeah, I need to test the Polestar rear wheel. What's it called? The Polestar front wheel drive. That one needs to be tested. So actually, for the following weeks now, I need to test a lot of cars before I go to the north with Wi-Fi. Easy charger network. Second largest. Okay, I don't know about that one. What it is? The newest Renault Zoe. What? You mean the ZA50? That's a joke, right? Yeah. So I guess I need to book up cars now. I need to book my appointment. My calendar is quite empty for October, but I need to book up the first 2-3 weeks of October. And then I guess some cars that doesn't need that much testing, like ID4. BYD Tang, yeah, shit, I need to also get BYD Tang, yeah, that's right. And I don't know about Xpeng. Yeah, I need to also contact Xpeng again. I don't remember what happened before I went on the trip, because there were some cars getting ready soon. But I said that, but I'm not ready yet, so... Yeah, so I need to book up cars now. But then the problem nowadays is that it's usually more rain nowadays. Yeah. Okay, I'm just wondering if I should stop at Koppang or if I should try to go for Evenstad. Okay, maybe I'll stop at Koppang. Simply because it's a nicer place to stop. But I'm pretty sure I need to stop there. But we can just stop there for about 5-10 minutes only. I go to the restroom and then we yeah. There's not much. I don't like stopping at Evenstad. It's so yeah, I can go back to filming while driving again in Norway, because it's actually legal. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I didn't film while driving. I didn't film handheld while driving through Europe, because those countries are stricter. But if I want to stop at Koppang, then that should happen soon, right? Just do a quick top up. Don't want to top up too long. Wait, let me see. 86 kilometer on GOM and 96. Yeah. So, but the problem is that if I stop at, if I don't charge enough, then there's always a dilemma. Okay, Koppang. Okay. Okay. What about Evenstad? One charger in Evenstad is kind of honky. That one I don't know. I know about that car, but I can't get it. So like whatever. Yeah, Polar is not that popular. I guess. You see, why am I even wasting time with it, right? Like I might be spending several days testing Polestar front wheel drive. But okay, I won't spend 1 week with it. But I need to retest charging curve, because it could seem like charging curve has been improved. So I should at least do range test and charging test, and maybe acceleration test, and that's it. So which means that actually just 1 day with it would be sufficient. So I might book it for a week and then return it once I'm done with it, depending on the weather. But it's always problematic because then what do I do between that one and other cars? Well, I could test the Millennium Falcon. Yeah. I still need to test Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime, like 1,000 kilometer challenge with those cars. And still haven't taken Millennium Falcon to Arctic Circle yet. That also needs to be done. But I want to wait until the Millennium Falcon gets the LED bar, because Millennium Falcon's headlights are shit. I don't like this display. I don't know about you guys, but the battery bar in the instrument cluster has a lightning icon on it, and to me, normally every car and also phones, when you have a lightning icon in the battery bar, it means that you are charging. So I'm always thinking when I look at that icon that, oh, we are charging. No, we're not charging, we're discharging it. So it shouldn't need to have a lightning icon there. Or they should design it so it looks like a battery instead. Okay, but anyway, you want in-depth? Well, it's coming. Yes, I will try to get Neo, because Neo seems to be popular, and then BYD will be second, I guess. Oh, and also Xpeng is popular, but I don't know if they're ready yet. So yeah, I need to mash through those cars. Well, let me see. Let me try to recalculate. What if I go for Koppang instead? Rendalen, Hanestad. No, not Koppang. Hanestad. Where the heck is it? Why can't I see the charger here? The fox? There. Wow. I have to zoom in so far to get it. Set as destination. I don't like maps that looks like this. You have to zoom in freaking far just to see the charger. So you have to kind of know where the charger is, and that's not good experience. I like it way better in, for example, the Q4 e-tron. There you can see the chargers even when you zoom out quite far. Okay, if I go for this option, I'm 53 kilometers away. Okay, let me just do that. Okay, I'm 53 kilometers away from Evenstad. No, it's not Evenstad, Hanestad, and I have 80 kilometers on GOM, so we should be able to reach Hanestad. So I will just top up there, because it's better. If I top up the Hanestad, I know exactly how much I need to top up before I go for Alvdal. So even though it sucks there, I will just pee in the bush, shoot some video, and then get over to Alvdal with 2% or 1% left. Actually, it should be safe to discharge to 0%, right? You should do a used car 1,000 kilometers. Well, I've done it many times, like classic Ioniq, for example. Or, yeah. So, yeah, I need to do this test now, and then I need to book up cars. I already requested the book ES8, but yeah, the Neo House, they have opening tomorrow. At 7 in the evening, they have an opening of Neo House. But I simply can't get back home by 7. So I guess I'll poke by there on Friday instead, in the daytime, and shoot video. Should be lots of people recognizing me over there. Oh, look at this. Beautiful colors now. But it's wet road. Uh-oh. I'm getting hungry. What? I guess I have to grab something at Alvdal. So I have to go Alvdal and then Klatt. So the Alvdal stop should be really short. I should just grab something I can eat on the way, on the road. Really, I don't know what else. I mean, I have to grab something, wrap or buns or something. I don't have time to sit and eat. I have about 10 minutes of charging only in Alvdal. Wow, the battery's at 13 degrees. Hope I won't cold gate. The point would be to see how cars hold up over time. Huh? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I need to hammer this truck. The mother trucker from Poland. Well, let's get ready. On your marks. Right. Okay, not yet. Well, I'm gonna test the Optimus Prime and Millennium Falcon. Those are used cars. Oh shit, no, it's too far. Well, I could have made it. I see now, if I wasn't hesitating too much. Could have hammered this one. It was easy. But okay, whatever. I'm getting rusty over here in Østerdalen. Hanestad, Alvdal. Yeah, you see, it's only 40 kilometers, but I have 77 kilometers on GOM and 48 kilometers to Hanestad. So I can most likely make it to Hanestad. Okay, let me see. Can I hammer this guy? Or there is a stretch here, and this car is fairly fast, so I should be able to hammer here. Well, or can I? I'll just wait. Okay, I can wait until after this small town. North Coast rain as much as Bergen. No, I'm not going to North Coast. Who the heck goes to North Coast? We're thinking about going to Valencia. Because Barcelona is a big city, but wife and I, at least we don't like staying in big city too long, unless it's like Paris or something. But so we actually like the smaller cities, not too busy, not too much traffic, but still enough restaurants and places to go and places to chill mainly. If I drag, I can go to no, I don't think so. And also, you'll be wasting time drafting behind it, because this is a slow truck, and once we go uphill, it will be dog slow. So you want to hammer this guy. So let's just wait for it. Let me see. 46 kilometers to Hanestad, 75 kilometers to go. Yeah. Let me see. I think it was around here where I could just hammer. Okay, then the car comes. Okay, whatever. Bad timing. Okay, this one. Wait, there's another car over there. What? This is so bad timing. What the heck? Come on. Okay. How about after that one at least? Yeah. Okay, after this one. Well, man, it's so bad luck with the timing here. Hey, I can feel the power limit already. Well, we are down to 25%, but hey, wait a minute. We are down to 25% and 12 degrees Celsius in the pack. Let me see. What? Only? Oh no, I'm in eco mode. Okay, let me just temporarily switch to normal mode. Eco mode limits the max power. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. Well, we still have 220 kilowatt power. Yeah, that's good. It's 800 volt technology here, you know. Oh yeah, the wonder of 800 volt tech. like if that matters. Yeah. For you guys who don't know, Tesla with 400 volt base system can also hammer it at low state of charge. Like the Model Y, even though okay it has the LG battery, but it was remarkably punchy even at 10%. So at least that's good. Yep, 12 degrees only on the battery. So I guess whatever happens. If you get cold gate, then that's the problem with the car. It won't preheat before fast charging, right? So I think it's scavenging some heat to save energy. So consumption is now 252 watt-hour per kilometer. Hey, can you guys check charger status at Hannestad for me? I'm still wondering if I should stop here or go to Hannestad. Normally I go to Hannestad. I did that with the iX3. Yeah, I don't remember, but so this car can't even make it to Alvdal. What? You can say, you blame the rain. No, but can you blame the rain? It's not that far. It's just 300 kilometers to Alvdal. 295 actually. The car can't make it there. I bet the Model Y can make it to Alvdal. Okay. That we require a test, right? We have to do it Model Y. What do you guys think? I thought about it and was like, but I think we need to do it. After this one, people demand me to test Model Y. Okay, honest. Okay, thank you. What do you guys think? Should we do it Model Y also? It's going to take some time though, but as long as I get the views, then I don't mind. Because I kind of know Model Y should be able to do it fast, 12 hours maybe. A Model Y should be able to go to Alvdal in a single charge. And then you can just, I don't know, go to Steinkjer maybe, Alvdal Steinkjer. And then maybe time it for Brekkvasselv. Yeah. High pace, really? Well, but hey, are you hammering it? Because I was hammering it. Oh shit! I have to. Oh, shit, this is gonna be more complex now. I have to stop the clock, or I have to time it when I exit at Hannestad. So we are down to 24% now, 23% state of charge. And GOM claims 69 kilometers, and we are 39 kilometers away. So we have a 30 kilometer margin now to get to Hannestad. But we simply can't make it to Alvdal from Hannestad. We're missing just a little bit, like missing 10 kilometers of range only. So this is we need a freaking short stop there. Hey, why are the wipers so noisy? I just noticed now. Okay, maybe I should shoot a video now. Okay, let's do that. Do it. Do it now. We have been driving for over 2 hours. Yes, you guys noticed that we are taking Østerdalen route today, simply because this car requires, or it, we need 200 plus kilowatt chargers, and we have that in Alvdal. So we can go, of course, go to Tynset, but Tynset is too far away, so we have to top up on a shitty 150 kilowatt on the way there. So actually for this car, it doesn't make sense to take the shortcut. So right now the status is that we are down to 22%. Consumption is 251 watt-hour per kilometer. The temperature has been semi-low. We've been getting some dry roads in the beginning and then some wet roads now and damped. So I was thinking, should I stop at Koppang here or go to Evenstad, to Hannestad? I'm going for Hannestad. We are 37 kilometers away from Hannestad and we have 67 kilometers of GOM range, but we can simply not make it to Alvdal because we are about 75, 80 kilometers away from Alvdal. So yeah, I think I will skip this one. I'm going for Hannestad because then it's easier to estimate how much we need. We need like 5-minute top up there. It's just literally just a quick pit stop. And as for auto steer, by the way, the auto steer it does an okay job, but many times when I go on curves, I feel like I need to correct the auto steer, otherwise it will try to drive in a ditch. So yeah.เราได้ขับ2ชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วนะแล้วก็คราวนี้นะเราไม่ไปทางลัดนะเพราะว่าIoniq นี่มันต้องการ220กิโลวัตต์ fast charger แล้วปัญหาคือถ้าเราจะไปเราน่าจะไปถึงAlvdal มันจะมี Ioniq charger นะหรือว่าถ้าเราไปทางลัดเราต้องขับไปถึงTynsetมันยิ่งไกลจากAlvdalแล้วคันนี้มันขับไม่ค่อยไกลได้ก็แปลว่ามันจะเป็นข้อเสียที่จะไปทางลัดมันจะต้องเสียเวลาเพราะฉะนั้นไปทางนี้มันจะเร็วสุดแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็เหลือ 21% เนาะคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะ251 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรเลยถ้าเป็น Model Y นี่น่าจะเป็นสัก200นะ แล้วก็เราเหลือ64กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เราต้องจอดที่เราต้องจอดก่อนไปถึงIoniqนะเพราะว่ามันไม่มีไฟฟ้าพอเราต้องไปจอดที่ชื่ออะไรนะลืมไปแล้วก็ลืมไปเลยเรนดอนไม่ใช่ชื่ออะไรนะโอ้ผมไม่ได้มานี่ตั้งนานเลยลืมชื่อเลยนะแล้วไม่สำคัญหรอกสำหรับคนไทยเขาก็ไม่รู้ว่าคืออะไรแต่ว่าคันนี้ขนาดจะขับ300กิโลเมตรยังไม่ได้แล้วนะเราขับได้ประมาณ280มา285มั้งค้างอีกนิดหน่อยแค่นั้นนะแล้วก็โอ้ชิตเนี่ยออโต้สเตียร์ผมก็จะบอกแล้วว่าออโต้สเตียร์มันก็ยังไงดีมันไม่ค่อยดีเท่า Tesla นะมันก็จะส่วนใหญ่มันจะขับได้อย่างนี้นะแต่ว่าหลายครั้งถ้าเราไม่เฝ้ามันตลอดนะมันจะเกือบจะขับออกจากเส้นทางเลยไม่รู้ทำไมนะก็มันก็ช่วยบ้างแต่ว่าไม่ได้ดีมากหรอกแต่ก็มันก็ใช้ได้โอเค was a little status update. Okay, so we're going for it. Hannestad, that was the place. I forgot about it. But on the other hand, it's not too relevant to mention Hannestad for Thai people because they simply don't know where the heck it is anyway. And this one is fully charged. I'm getting hungry. I need to grab some food at Alvdal. Maybe just grab them buns over there. I feel like buns, or we'll see. Yeah, the consumption is high, 250 watt-hour per kilometer. I feel like Model Y would consume only 210 on the same condition. Well, I guess we'll find out. So, but yeah, I definitely need to test Model Y. I think it should generate enough views for me to make it worth it. So, and I still haven't tried to sleep in the Model Y yet. So, I still have the Model Y. I should quickly do it before it's too late. Before Marcus wants it back. So just have to find the right day for it because it's going to be raining a lot. But actually no, maybe on this stretch it won't be raining that much, but I should be spending time with the Ioniq. However, I have the Ioniq for such a long time, so I can time it. But let me see now. How is my day schedule? Okay, I'm planning on doing 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car on Saturday. So I will come back tomorrow. That's Thursday, and then Friday I need a resting day to edit some videos and to go to Neo house, and I don't have time to do anything else anyway that Friday. And then Saturday I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and actually Sunday and Monday I could go to Arctic Circle, but I have to look at the weather. Yeah, it might be too tight. Okay, I might just return the car and just I could actually return Ioniq 5 already on Monday, since it's raining too much anyway, and I don't know what else to do with it. And then Neo, I guess, but I should also do it with a Model Y. I think people want to see how efficient it is, how far it can go and all that with a Model Y. Microwave? No, I didn't bring it. Should I? Well, I don't have a microwave just laying around. I mean, I have the one that is in the house, but it's kind of big. And I just don't have a secondary small microwave laying around. Okay, so yeah, this is at least this one, a rice cooker. I don't know why I don't need that one. We have gas stations on the route, you know. We don't have to travel like a gypsy here. So status update: 56 kilometers on GOM, 27 kilometers to Honda. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't make it there in a single charge. I can see all the fanboys, the Ioniq fanboys, be like, "Oh, you could have made it to Alvdal in a single charge. I don't know why you wasted time charging at the Hyundai. Bjørn, I like your videos, but you're being too Tesla biased." Yeah, right. Well, what the heck is that? Is there a sheep walking by the road? What? What, the sheep? It was a black sheep. There's always a black sheep standing out. Okay, why didn't I bring food? I didn't bring any food or any snack at all. I'm getting hungry now. Okay. But I guess if I just start early like this, then I can also go to Arctic Circle in a weekday with a Model Y. Just have to start around 7 in the morning, roughly. We can see the traffic now, how it goes. So, okay. I think I need to ask in the video. Yeah. I need to ask in the video if people want to see me drive the Model Y to Arctic Circle. What do you guys think? Should we drive the Model Y to Arctic Circle? Does it need to be tested? I kind of estimate that. You know, actually, it's 2 days though. Yeah, that's the problem. It's 2 days. But of course, if I get the views, if I get enough views, if I get 50k views, at least on part 1, and then 20k views on part 2, then that's worth it. But then I guess I can ask also you guys here. What do you guys think? Should we take Model Y to Arctic Circle, or is it a waste of time? So maybe I should put on the 19-inch wheels on it. Yes, okay. You want to see how it stacks up against the Ioniq 5, maybe? Okay. I guess we might have to do it. Okay. Yeah, I want to see how it can handle it, and also I guess I'll try to figure out if the shortcut is worth it. I mean, how fast the shortcut really is. Yeah, there's supposed to be slight rain now, but why? It's not supposed to be that early, or okay. We were just trying to escape the rain here. We can barely escape the rain in time. I'll just do a quick top up. This is kind of crazy because we'll be only getting around 50 kilowatt here. If we had high power charger support, we'd be getting over 200 kilowatt. Well, except for that the battery might be too cold. Yeah, that's the problem. It's 12 degrees only. We might be seeing some Colgate at Alvdal. Oh, polar bread. I didn't bring polar bread this time. Is this a new trip? Huh? What do you mean? Stock wheels. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should get that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Since we are measuring shit, yeah. So I have to get over there and change wheels. I guess I can do that on Friday. Yeah, I can do that on Friday. Snow? No, maybe not yet, but maybe in a couple of weeks or in 1 month there should be snowing already. Okay, 50 kilometers on GOM, 21 kilometers to Hanestad. Yeah, see, we can make it to Hanestad at least. And let's see what kind of speed we get at Hanestad. Hopefully over 45 kilowatt, right? Dumbo says, wow, okay. Hi. Well, I guess if I want to go to Spain with an ID3, I would request some aerodynamic wheels. I don't know, 20-inch or I don't know, maybe a 19-inch. Yeah, I think that they have 19-inch aerodynamic rims and wheel tires. I mean, efficient tires also. But I want to go for the max. Yeah, if I go for max, it might come with 20-inch wheels. But I want to get max for some massage and extra soundproofing. That would be a fun trip to Spain with wifey. Let me see. I think we need 3 days. We're gonna do some crazy hammering for 3 days to go to Spain, and then we chill there for a week, and then we go back again. So that, yeah, that means I need 2 weeks for the Spain trip. But a whole week of chilling should be enough, and then also, yeah. But there won't be too much chill on the way there and the way back. That's the problem, I guess. Well, actually, unless I split it up so that we arrive around 6. Let's say if I plan it so we arrive around 7 or 8. Yeah, if we arrive at the city 7 or 8, then we have time to have some dinner and yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm losing around 3 hours of hammering, but that's no big deal. Yeah, we can go to Spain with 4 days instead of 3 days. And of course I'll be eating Thai food. Yeah, people, oh Bjørn, why are you eating only Thai food? You should try some local food, you know. You should try the local shit food over there. I'm like, yeah, why not? Uh, 20-inch on this car. Huh? Oh, you're new here. This is not a new trip. No. Arctic Circle run has been done many times with other cars. I guess, you know, this is a good thing, because sometimes in the past I might be annoyed, like, hey, you're supposed to know this, not are you new here, you know? But it's actually a good thing that we have new people in here and in the main channel. It means that I'm getting new subscribers and the channel is growing. If we have the same old people coming back, that's a bad sign, right? Would be nice, yes, but how relevant is it to go to Spain with Taycan, right? But think about this. If I get 20k views on each episode rather than getting 100k views on at least the first episode, I think if I get an Ioniq 5, I would get 100k views on the first 5 episodes to Spain, and then after Spain, then the people are like, okay, whatever, he's done. Yeah. So that would be great for me. I'm tired, I'm hungry, I want to pee, and I can't satisfy my needs at honest. I can pee, that's it. And I guess I'll wake up a bit honest. Oh, it's 7 degrees Celsius here. Holy shit. Good thing I brought the the other Stormback jacket with me. Winter is coming. Okay, 41 kilometer on Gom. Yeah, you see, we're not gonna make it to Alvdal. But you know, somehow and I could be wrong, but I have so good connection with Volkswagen that I'm sorry. Like I'm pretty sure I should be able to borrow an ID3 to go to Spain. They can arrange it so that I can drive it across Europe with it. But I'm not hoping that the same thing could happen with Ioniq 5. And well, I tried to ask you guys, but I didn't get a good answer. But so what do you guys think? What is the best car, view-wise, for the number of views? What is the best car to take to Spain? Or is the answer already given that it is either Ioniq 5 or ID3? Because I think if I take a Tesla, it wouldn't be that interesting. People are like, well, he's just going around Europe with a Tesla. That's no challenge, really. And again, too expensive cars like e-tron, GT or Taycan is not relevant for many people. They don't watch it. What else is out there? Polestar, for example. We have the Volvo Polestar fanboys, but there are not too many of those. BMW. Well, that could be interesting if I took a BMW iX. But no, I'm pretty sure that the chances are quite slim to get an iX, or even an i4. i4 would be awesome, man, if I could take the i4. But no, I'm not counting on getting any i4 for 3 weeks or two and a half weeks. No. But also the IDX and GTX didn't get that crazy views to North Cape. So EQA, no, EQA is way too noisy. No, I don't want it. No. Enyaq, huh? What? Oh no. But yeah, but I'm asking. I will not do any side-by-side comparison because it's simply just too many EVs out there today. So, well, I guess since you guys don't know the answer, then the answer is ID3 then. Unless there is a car I forgot about. like Mach-E or Enyaq. No, again, I don't want to bring an SUV. It was too big. I want to bring a small car. ID3 would be perfect for tight parking spots and park house. I like that word. Cupra, no, but it's just an ID3. Well, I think it's not out yet, and it's basically just an ID3, different badge, same shit. So what else? But I want the biggest battery. I want the 82 kilowatt hour battery in the ID3. That would be king. I have almost 500 kilometers of range, and it'd be charging fast also. Yeah, it's good shit. EV6 is not out yet. I don't know. And again, it's not realistic to be able to borrow it for 2 weeks. Remember, guys, I request to borrow it for a little over 2 weeks, and I have to go to Spain with it. Many press cars are limited within Scandinavia only. You can go to Sweden and Denmark maybe with a press car, and normally you can only borrow a press car for a week, and that's not going to cut it. Best EV of 2021 is, it could be it could be Model 3 SR Plus with LFP, because there are a few things I suddenly don't like about the Ioniq 5. Ioniq 5 would be a very good candidate, but the price is a bit higher, and yeah, things here could be better. Yeah, really nice colors now. Xpeng, yeah, P7 would be interesting, but will it be out in time? Yeah, actually I wouldn't mind P7, except for that the P7 only charges at 90 kilowatt max, so that's kind of a bummer. And also in terms of views, I'm not sure how high views I will get on that one versus 93. Yeah, I have a good idea. How about EQV? Oh, low battery warning, 10%. Okay, fine. 10% is plenty on this car. How about an EQV? Freaking EQV to Spain, yeah, why not? Nah, okay, it's gonna take forever. Nah, let's not do it. And then how the heck do I... No, I need to be able to enter park house and shit. No. Yeah, well, the ID3 Sport, yeah. No. Testing stuff with outlet. No. It's already been done before. Lots of... You just Google about it. Lots of people have been testing the power outlet to the point where it's kind of boring or annoying. Yet another video about some guy testing the power outlet. I mean, it's just a power outlet, you know. So what, are we getting close there? Are we there yet? In 4 kilometers we'll be there. Okay. 10%. Yeah, we can't make it to there. Okay. Right. Let's see. Charge port is on the left side, which is the wrong side. It should have been on the right side, which is the right side. Let me say it should. No, sorry. The charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. It should have been on the left side, which is the right side. So I have to remember which side the charge port. I guess I'll just park like an idiot, so I can just save 2 seconds, or 5 seconds rather. Ioniq 5 is great price in Sweden. Oh, really? Okay. Well, Dennis, it's because I think in Sweden you have to pay EU import tax on Tesla because it's not made in Europe. Wait, but Ioniq is also not made in Europe. Hey. Wait, where? How? Ioniq 5 is made from Korea. Huh. What about Enyaq? Well, I mean, like I said, I don't want to bring an SUV there. So I want to bring something sexy and efficient, long range, and ID3 with a small battery. You know? No, again, guys, Cupra Born is not out yet. Or is it out yet? Or am I just not updated? Did I not get the memo? Because if I can't bring a car that is not been released in the country yet, you know, for obvious reasons. But again, maybe in November it will be out, yeah. But again, if it's out that early, then the chances of me borrowing it for over 2 weeks is kind of low. They usually have just 1 or 2 press cars, and there'll be flere on beinet. Yeah, there will be many on the bone. You know what I mean? What? Huh? Have they still not fixed this one yet? Huh? Oh shit! Oh damn! That was hard. Okay. Oh. Oh damn! Oh, okay. They just started production. Okay. EC4. No. I don't want to use EC4. Are you crazy, man? I'm going to Spain here, you know? I'm not going to Sinsenkrysset. Oh, what the heck is this? Another stoplight? The fox? Oh shit! Oh, red, green means go. Okay, I was lucky with that one. No wait state. Where is the exit? Is it here? Okay, I'm not gonna buy overpriced food over here. I'm not that rich, really. I don't have that much money left. I think I spend on average around 2,000 NOK. No, I think it's more when you include food. I wonder if I spend as much as 2,500 NOK per day for hotel, food, stuff on the trip. Shoes gonna get dirty in here now. Wait, is it start? Why is the handshake so slow? Oh. There, 9%. We are now at Hyundai. We came here with 9%. We're getting, oh look at that, 48 kilowatt, like a boss. Damn, Taycan go home. I'm pretty sure Taycan, you guys remember Pawel's Taycan? It also had somewhat low voltage, but Pawel was getting only 35 kilowatt. No, it's even 38 kilowatt. I'm getting 47 kilowatt. Because I believe that this one does not use a voltage doubler. It has a variable voltage step-up converter, because we have to convert 400 volts into 635 volts. But anyway, we don't need to stay here too long, so we can just fire up the auto. You can see that we have 29 kilometers on GOM, and you can see, oh, the freaking annoying sound, man. Hold on. How's this? No. Previous destinations. Let's go to Shell Alvdal. Set as destination. We should be around 40 kilometers away, so I just need a quick top up. Yeah, that's fine. You see here? Okay. Yeah, 40 kilometers away. So we stay here for a little. Where's the range now? Where's the combo? There. Yeah. Quick top up, and then off we go. เรามาถึงฮอนสอนแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เรามี 9% นะตอนเรามาถึงแล้วก็เนี่ยดูสิฮะเฮ้ยทำไมเป็นอย่างเงี้ยเอาเดี๋ยวลองปิดลองตับรถหน่อยเมื่อกี้มันรับ48กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะแล้วก็อยู่ดีมันก็ลดลงถึงแค่43 44แต่ว่ายังไงมันดีกว่า Taycan นะ Taycan ของ Pawel มันก็เป็นแบตเตอรี่เล็กนะ voltage พอๆกันแต่ว่า Taycan นั่นน่ะมันจะรับแค่37 กิโลวัตต์36มันจำไม่ได้แล้วมันชาร์จช้านะคราวนี้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าเพราะว่าผมคิดว่ามัน convert มันจะมีมันไม่ใช่เป็น2เท่า step up voltage step up มันจะเพิ่มเร็วกว่านั้นเพราะฉะนั้นมันจะรับเร็วกว่าตอนแบตเตอรี่ต่ำอย่างเงี้ยแต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้นะรถมากะว่าเราขับได้อีก32กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เราอยู่39กิโลเมตรจากออลดอนแปลว่าเราต้องชาร์จนี่แป๊บเดียวอีกสัก5นาทีก็พอแล้วก็ไปออลดอนได้แล้วShit, it's getting dirty in here. Man, this is not. Oh, I'm getting 40. Huh? Oh, the battery heater. Oh, let me just. I need to show this. I need to document this. I just noticed. You see, just like the other Korean cars, it reports it as 48 kilowatts. So it's pulling 48 kilowatt from the charger, which is a good thing. It's better than the Taycan, but we are only getting 44 kilowatt into the battery. The rest goes into heating up the battery. So I think the battery heater is pulling around 4 kilowatt now. That's why we get this difference here. Huh. Yeah, you see, we're actually pulling 49 kilowatt. So that's good. This is good engineering. Wait, disappear here. Okay, not so good. No, there, you see. This is Korean engineering versus Deutsch or German engineering. เนี่ยเหมือนกันนะกับโคนะกับอีนีโรนะมันจะ report ว่าเราได้เท่าไหร่จาก charger ตอนนี้เรากำลังได้48กิโลวัตต์จาก charger แต่ว่าที่เข้าในแบตเตอรี่มันเป็นแค่44กิโลวัตต์ที่เหลือ4กิโลวัตต์นั่นน่ะมันใช้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่โอเคแต่ว่าอันนี้ก็ดีนะแปลว่าถ้าแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นพอนะเราจะรถมันจะรับ48กิโลวัตต์49กิโลวัตต์นะแปลว่าIoniq 5เนี่ยนะมันดีไซน์ดีกว่า Taycan นะโอ้ Okay, now I just need to pee quickly. Wait, come on. Wait. To fire up the car. $42 of range, the GOM range now. Wait, huh? Really? Wait, let me calculate here, dude. We have 15% now. Oh shit, I forgot again to sheet. Let me calculate. Dirty in here. Don't like it. Is it ready? What? Did I have to restart like this? Okay, I think that was around 8 minutes of top up. I have to look in the log afterwards. But we are now at 16%. We have to do a little quick top up there on 50 kilowatt, but we were getting nice speeds. But I don't know if you guys heard it. Wait, let me check here. Okay, we left 9:55. Okay, 9:55 we left. Let me write that down. Oh wait, we're after recharge, huh? What? It didn't up, huh? It did not reset after the. Quite good. Okay, there, 9:55. Okay, I will calculate everything. Alvdal, bit 10 something. Yeah, we never. Yes, correct. We arrived at 9:44. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. We have to count now. We have to subtract time. 56. Yeah, we stop here at 56. Okay, let me see. At 56, we have to stop here. We also had a 2-minute stop right after Rena. So we have to also count these stops and subtract them because normally there won't be any road construction here. โอเคเมื่อกี้นี่56เราต้องจอดโอเคเราจอดเรารอ1 นาทีโอเคแต่ว่ามันจะขับช้าหน่อยแล้วนะเราอาจจะต้องหักเวลาเราได้จอด2 นาทีแล้วนะที่เรนหนอนะและอันนี้ก็อาจจะต้องเสียเวลาอีกถ้ารวมแล้วอาจจะเป็น2 นาทีนะเราต้องหักไปเพราะว่าปกติมันจะไม่มีอะไรซ่อมแซมถนนอย่างนี้เนาะOkay, we're on the move again. 50. Yeah, so that was just a minute or 30 seconds of wait time before we start rolling. But you see, it goes quite slow. So total now, I mean, it's 2 minutes at Rena. This might be another minute or two of subtraction time. Wait, they're really digging up. And it's a new bridge. Then I'm stuck behind slow pokes. I guess I need to hammer all of them for Alvdal. I'm not intending to stay behind. Oh shit, there's a lot of cars, but yeah, we need to hammer them. How do you like the wipers? They're a bit noisy, but they seem good. Some other Norwegians said stock Hyundai. Oh shit, I can't read right now. Ones are bad. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe they are a bit noisy, but other than that, they seem to be okay. But okay, I'm not sure how much time we should subtract here. We could lose as much as we could lose as much as at least 1 minute subtraction. I'm not sure about 2 minutes though. What do you guys say? How much time did we lose here? You see, we're slow poking. We're going at 50 kilometers per hour versus 88 kilometers per hour normally. So I'd say we subtract 2 minutes here, even though it might just be 1.5. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start hammering after this one. Okay, he's exiting. Okay, and then the Volvo. Yeah, you can just go now. You go. Probably want to hammer the other guys also. So I'll just hammer the Volvo. Start hammering the other guys also. But I want to see how long that charging stop was. How comfortable is Ioniq 5? It was actually quite comfortable. I didn't notice it too much, you know, which means it's good. Okay, let me see. I just have to focus here. Oh, mode. Let's use normal mode at least. So we charged for 9 minutes, guys. That's actually quite significant. 9 minutes at 40. In the beginning we were getting 49 kilowatt, and then the battery heater kicked in and it dropped to only 44, 45 kilowatts ish. So but we should be getting over 200 kilo. If we can make it to Alvdal, yeah, we'll be getting way better speeds. 2-3 minutes. No, I think it's not that much at 2-3 minutes. Remember that we are still moving, so you have to find the distance we are driving slow versus the time it would take and all that. And I think about 1.5 to 2 minutes subtraction maybe. Yeah, we just have to pass this. And you see, I'm hammering past this truck now, going a little bit fast. So I'd say we subtract 4 minutes so far. 2 minutes at Rena and 2 minutes here. even though some people might say only 1 minute here. But we're nitpicking now, just minutes, right? Identical cars, and that would be kind of boring. Okay, I hope I have enough juice now. Because I was trusting GOM, and GOM was like, oh, you need this much. I'm like, okay, well, how much do I really? It could be overcharging to. I will see. Or hopefully we'll still arrive there kind of deep at Alvdal. But you see, 9 minutes is a lot of time, because I remember e-tron GT during 7 minutes. I topped up so fast at Alvdal with the e-tron GT, and then I hammered some more. So, and also this car will be able to hopefully charge fast. But the temperature is only 17 degrees. Let's hope that is enough. No, oh, I can't. Wait, can I? Yeah. Well, so far so good. 17 degrees in the pack right now. It seems like the pack is heating up a little bit because we went uphill. But we might see some cold gate right now. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're offline. Okay, I think what I will do is record a video once we are close to Alvdal. Oh shit. Well, the rear window is finally starting to dry out. Hyundai, they should just coat the heck out of the rear window if they know that that's a weakness. Do you like Ioniq 5 or EV6 better? Well, I haven't driven the EV6 that much, so I can't tell you. But I kind of like the EV6 better, ride-wise. Efficiency, again, I don't know too much about EV6 yet. Unless you want me to assume things. Maybe that's the new thing I can do in my channel. I can just assume things. I don't actually test the cars. I just look at the spec and I just talk about the cars, and yeah. I just like, that car looks boxy and it's Audi, so it must be thirsty. Yeah, so we can assume that the range is this much. I would call the channel mother of all assumptions. Yeah. How far are you going today? I have no idea. Actually, I'm thinking, well, like, I don't know if I would even go to Arctic Circle or not. Because it's going to be dark by the time we get there. Yes, use other people's footage, of course. Yeah, of course. And I can just do some trick to make it harder to detect it. For example, I can just squeeze the video a bit, or mirror. I can mirror the video, so it becomes much harder to detect it. Just use other people's footage, and just use other people's tests, and then just comment on them. Like, let's say Chris made a charging video. I'll be like, yeah, you see, Ioniq is charging this fast. So, and then I can just calculate 1,000 kilometer challenge based on his not so optimal charging test. You know, I don't know, but I don't know if you guys noticed, but Chris, for some reason, he was getting what seems to be way too high charging speed, or at least his e-tron GT charging session was way faster than mine, to 80%. I don't know how the heck he got that high charging speed on the e-tron GT. Or maybe he was calculated on incorrect net capacity, or I don't know. Yeah, but because I didn't get that speed when I measure it. Dark? No, you know, don't worry. We will be driving in the darkness a lot this trip. But for you guys who don't know, I normally go to the Arctic Circle in the morning or when it's not too dark, and then I shoot the video there, usually with a tripod also. But it wouldn't make any sense to do it at night because it's just pitch dark, so you don't see shit over there. So that's why I'm thinking, is there really a point doing it there? I mean, we are just here for the pizza and the time to Mo i Rana anyway. And I thought about, should I bring a microwave oven? Well, which I don't have, or I have an electric barbecue. I was like, I could bring the electric barbecue and reheat the pizza the next day. But I got a better idea. So we'll see if it works tomorrow or not. Because I figure that since I have the outlet, I should at least utilize it. That's what people are expecting to see, right? So in order to make part 2 interesting, we have a slowdown here, you see? So it just depends on how long the slowdown. Okay, it was just a couple of 100 meters, then it speeds up. So I'd say, yeah, we have 4 minutes of subtraction time so far. I tested headlights yesterday and they were not that great. Even the Model 3, Model Y headlights are way better. So that's why I keep asking you guys, do you know if the headlights here are the best, or is there an even better version? But even if this is not the best version, you would expect them to be better, right? Like, you shouldn't have to pay extra for the best one, and this one is shitty. Your thoughts on Model Y loading capacity? No, I mean, again, yes, it's too low. And I'm surprised why Tesla even allowed it to be that low. But again, this topic has been talked to the ground, so I don't know what else to say about it. It's just way too low. But on the other hand, when you think about it, if you start looking, many EVs, they don't have that high loading capacity. They are usually around 400. I think if you look up on Millennium Falcon and many other cars, it's around 400. I think it was 415, I remember. So it's usually around 400 and something. So unfortunately, Model Y is 300 something. What's it? Wait, 3. So what I'm surprised, what surprises me is that many of you guys don't know about this, because it's been known for a long time that EVs have low loading capacity. So if you didn't know it until now, then, well, that's what I'm surprised about. That's my thoughts about it. You can just look up, can someone look up a Millennium Falcon? EL29063. Do you think IX can go to Clet without recharge? I'm not sure. I mean, no. Once I do range test, I will get an impression of it. Well, actually, yeah, I'm not sure, but it could seem like maybe on the range test it will average less than 200 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not sure, because the problem is that that stretch I drove. Well, if you guys know it, if you watch the video, you will see that we went from München airport to Berchtesgaden, which is 1,000 meters over sea level. So the elevation change was tricking me. Oh, secret Russian spy donated $15. Target acquired. Thank you very much. I don't know what's up with the whole font size versus thing or whatever. Yeah, you see. Sorry. So Millennium Falcon is 415 only. What about what about the Model Y then? So it's not that much difference. Well, actually, maybe it's 100 kilo difference, but it's been like that. And I guess you could easily reach it if you have 5 people in there and some luggage. You can reach that limit, but I knew it for the longest time, and lots of people knew about it, but it was really never a problem. Until someone started talking, oh, but Model Y is so low. Oh shit, Model Y is so low. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Can't sleep at night. So, so yeah, you will reach the limit if you load up with lots of adults in there. But how many times do you put 5 adults in the Model Y plus cargo, right? Okay, you see, now we're driving a little bit slower now for a long time, so I think we can round it up to 5 minutes total. We had around 3.5 minutes of traction time. I think based on this, I'll say we have 5 minutes of traction. No, it's a deduct, yeah, because people will then misspell subtract. Well, I'm pretty sure that speed limit thing is, the average speed is set to 80 kilometers per hour. So we can just, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you see, it's just 25 kilos lower. So people never talk about it back in 2013. So I don't know why it's such a big fuss now. So you have some 75 kilo people. Well, you think about this. What is a more likely case to happen? Because you know, when you have, for example, Chem Power, right? When you have 400 kilowatt on the Chem Power site, and you have 8 stalls, and you think, oh, that's not going to work. When you have, what happens if you have 8 e-trons coming? Well, how many times do you actually have 8 e-trons coming there, right? So the same thing applies to Tesla, that how many times do you actually put lots of fat people in the car plus luggage? So most of the time you might have 2 adults, okay, in the front, and then maybe 2 adults in the back. So that's, and then how much do you weigh? 75 kilos each maybe. So you have 300 kilo there, and then how much cargo do you carry? 100 kilo cargo, is that common? So I think most time you will be within the limit. And then of course, if you have more common case like families, they will have kids, and the kids don't weigh that much. Some of them might not weigh that much. So then you will still be within the limit. So, but what? And again, manual delegating. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, another one. Okay, so we have, I would say it was 5 minutes of traction or deduction time. What about now? There, 18 now. Okay, let's check. Or let's see on more 27:45. Okay. 27:45. Let's see more accurately how much time we lose here. Yeah, but I don't understand. The 7-seater makes no sense in Model Y, because even the Model X 7-seater was a bit cramped. So I cannot see how a 7-seater Model Y would work in real world. Okay, it's been 1 minute so far. Okay, I need to document this one also. Well, I might also as well document the battery temperature since we already stopped. Oh, we had donation. George donated $35. Wow, thank you. Just keep coming. I will come. That's for sure. Wait. Keep going. I misread it. All right. We have another stop here. I checked now when, yeah, it's been around 2 minutes, 1.5 minutes so far. So we have to deduct more time here, but I'm going to show you now. The battery is kind of cold. Look here, 16 to 24 degrees only. This is mean temperature, max temperature. So you might Colgate at Alvdal. We are only 10 kilometers away from Alvdal now. So yeah, just to let you guys know, it's not, of course, not optimal condition today, 8 degrees Celsius only. But this is the name of the game. This car does not preheat the battery before fast charging. And I can't find Ioniq on the map here. I see on the shell. I think it's not updated. So it would be nice to navigate to Ioniq. And again, many car manufacturers, they claim that their car will preheat before fast charging, but they don't. It's only Tesla that does it. Even Taycan doesn't do it. Okay, now we wait.นี่เราก็ต้องรออีกทีหนึ่งนะแล้วก็ผมก็ได้จับเวลาแล้วมันจะเป็นกี่นาทีเนี่ยอันนี้ตอนนี้3 นาทีแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยแบตเตอรี่นั้นมันเย็นนะเนี่ย16 องศา16 ถึง 24แต่ว่าตอนเราเริ่มชาร์จนั้นมันอาจจะชาร์จช้านะมันก็ข้อเสียหน่อยกับคันนี้ว่ามันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยตอนนี้8 องศาข้างนอกนะคันนี้มันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อน fast charge นะหลายแบรนด์นะเขาก็จะหาว่ามันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แต่ว่าที่ผมดูนะตอนเข้าไปใน BMS อย่างเงี้ยมันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่มีแต่ Tesla ที่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อน fast charge ขนาดTaycanมันก็ยังไม่ได้อุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะตอนเราเริ่มขับมันจะเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ถึง35 องศาแล้วมันก็จะอยู่ที่เดิมมันนะทั้งวันเลยจนถึงเราหยุดชาร์จขับ Wasn't Pawel's Taycan always? Yeah, that's the thing. So my statement is true. Even Taycan doesn't preheat the battery before fast charging, because what Taycan does is that you get high consumption once you start driving, and then it keeps it like that for the rest of the drive. It was keeping it at 35 degrees regardless of where he was going or where he navigated. So okay, so let's see now. It was 18 is 22. It's 4 minutes so far. Okay, we might be moving soon. Oh, what is that guy doing? Is this, what is he, fueling or something? Oh, this is a long stop. No manual preheat. No cars have it except for MG ZS EV. And then Tesla, you can kind of trick it by navigating a supercharger. But yeah. But technically, it's only the MG ZS EV that has a manual preheat button thingy. Ledebil, holy shit, this is gonna take a while. And there's a slowpoke also on the German license plate. Okay, so we're waiting now 5 minutes. So what was it again? Okay, how many minutes do we subtract then? EQS or well, why should I keep my hopes up, right? Because all these car manufacturers, they always claim that, yeah, we will preheat the battery before fast charging, but they don't. You poke in the BMS or the CAN bus and we find out that they don't preheat. What is the maximum load on this car then? Well, maybe I can poke and see. I should see the documents here, right? Where is it? Vognkort. Where's the Vognkort? Here's Vognkort. I found it. For this car, nyttelast, 445 kilos. It's not that high either, this car. Of course, it's better than Model Y, but only 55 kilos more than Model Y. Oh, my God. So in general, EVs, they have low, yeah, so what was it, 445 kilos nyttelast on this car. Okay, we're 25, so we lost 7 minutes. Holy shit, plus the slow speed here also. Oh, maybe preheating is not good for battery. No, of course it's not, because you're only heating it up to 40 degrees and then you'll be charging faster. So no, it has nothing to do with that. It's just that car manufacturers, they tend to brag about it, but they just don't work as they. I don't know why they even claim it. Okay, let me see. Oh, for driver. Okay. What, really? Oh, nyttelast. Okay. But I'm a little bit confused here. So, what's up with the other? What about Tesla then? Model Y? Is that also with plus 45? Yeah, oh, that's a lot more. Yeah, 130 kilos more. That's a lot more. Well, so Model Y is actually only 315, right? When you deduct the driver, when you don't count the driver, that's a huge difference. 315 versus 450, roughly. 150 kilos extra is usually what you need extra for the practical stuff. Oh, okay. So 315. Yeah. So you see, if you have a more common case, you have 3 people, then they will usually be eating up 220 kilos. So then you have only 100 kilo extra for cargo. Yeah, but that, in all fairness, in most cases, you won't hit that limit. I don't know how many people load the car that much and have so many people. Like, how many people put five people in the car, right? And most of the time you will have 4, right? Or am I wrong? Or maybe 5 people if they have kids. Maybe oh shit! Cruise control is messed up now. Okay, I'm thinking 15 minutes of traction time now. This is kind of hard to estimate how it is. I mean, how much time we are losing here, but you see, this is a lot of time lost. Yeah, just documenting it now. Because I don't know exactly how much time we lose, but I'd say 15-minute deduction so far. What do you guys think? We waited for a long time, and this goes slow, but hopefully not too long, and we'll be at Alvdal soon. And of course, yeah, it's also we save a little bit of juice, but I don't count that much really. I mean, I don't count it. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. So around 5 minutes in the previous run, and 10 minutes here. That sounds fair. Okay, I think that's the end of the, what, or is it? The end of the stoplight. Actually not. It's a different one. Okay, on the return, I might go for Åkerströmmen, simply to avoid this shit. Oh shit, how the heck do I measure this shit when I time the Alvdal run? There are so many sources of error now, so I don't think, I think I will give up the timing of Alvdal. It's just too hard. Oh, they're laying down fresh asphalt. Oh, so actually on the way back we might be running on fresh ass. This in one direction. Yeah, this is really hard now to time it right. Well, I guess we can estimate roughly then. Okay, I will just count when we arrive in Alvdal. We can try to estimate it. Holy shit, this stretch is long. Didn't expect it to be that long. So it could be 11 minutes we lose. I'm not sure. And then how the heck do we time? How the heck do we calculate the correct time versus a slow time? Is winter mode yeah, of course, dude. Every time I do my test with these Korean cars, winter mode is always active. Yeah. So again, I don't know why you guys are here. It's always active and it's not doing anything. Maybe unless it's really cold outside. So the whole winter mode is almost like a joke. You would think, oh yes, winter mode, you will preheat the battery before fast charging or some shit. No, it doesn't do it. Almost like a pointless gimmick. Oh, smooth ass again, okay. I remember when I did those 1,000 kilometer challenges, or when I did all those tests, people kept asking, dude, you have to activate winter mode. That's why. I'm like, dude, it's already active. Stop assuming. Of course I activated it. What, so it's been 10. Let me see. You know what? I have I have good data on how long it should take to reach Alvdal from Oslo. It should take 3 hours and yeah, based on earlier results. Alvdal, it should be around 3 hours and 15 minutes roughly, right? It's now, okay, 3 hours and 15. If you add the 10-minute charging stop we had, then it should be 25, right? It's now 10:30, so you see we are already 5 minutes behind, and then yeah, so that should make sense. By the time we get to Alvdal, all the numbers should make sense. So it should mean that the subtraction we did is correct. 15-minute subtraction. These guys are kind of slow poking. Well, actually not anymore. Okay, good. No, not only that. It's like, but dude, you were driving with regen. You were driving in B mode. Yeah, if you didn't use B mode, or you were using region level 3. Oh, no. You have the coast region. If you switch off region, you will be able to reach Alvdal. I guarantee you. Yeah, of course. Okay, so I have 6% now. Charge immediately, power limited. What? Huh? Do I have turtle mode? I don't have any turtle mode. Low washer fluid. Oh, that's a different story. Yeah, this guy is kind of slow poking. Should have hammered him when I had the chance, but whatever. We are just 4 kilometers away now. 16 degrees in the pack. Well, let's see how bad the cold gate is. This guy is kind of okay. 5% left. Maybe I could have gone deeper, but do I feel like it? No, he's giving me all kinds of warning now with 5% even. Quite far below zero, but I don't count on it. Apparently, we have 9.5% state of charge BMS and 5% in display. So I shouldn't count on going below zero, because I actually don't know honestly how much I have, and also you can't count regular people to go below zero. You know, the van is going kind of slow, but whatever. 4 stalls available. Okay. Corona summer is over. Woohoo! That's awesome. After recharging, well, this is weird. Buggy software, I say, because I've configured the car to reset my trip meter after recharging, but then it's not reset. What the heck? Why do we keep testing cars with buggy software? I guess I can double check on the setting, but maybe I forgot to press OK or some shit. Let me just check here. Settings, general. No, wait, where the heck is it then? That's also another problem. Maybe it's in the EV setting. There's just a big mess. Oh, wait, did I? I generated some. Wait, I generated 6 watt-hour of solar energy. Huh? During this trip from Oslo, I generated 6 watt-hour. Oh! How much is that? 6 watt-hour. Wait a minute. 6 watt-hour. If I consume 200 watt-hour per kilometer, well, I generated 30 meters of range. Is that it? Okay, anyway, where the heck is that setting? Winter mode. Wait, where the heck is it again? Can't find it. 6 watt-hours. How much is that? Wait, I'm trying to find that setting. Where the heck? What was I looking for again? I forgot what was I looking for. Oh yeah, the reset, the trip meter thing. Okay, maybe it's in the under vehicle settings, vehicle, drive mode, cluster. It's under cluster, of course. Energy consumption reset after recharging. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Shit, man. It's supposed to reset after recharging. I double checked it now, but it's not working as you set it. What the fucks? Why do we have so bad user experience with some cars? Okay, Ioniq, here we come. Oh yeah. Oh, I have to check the time now. Okay, 10:38, I guess, or 39. I'm not sure. Can I go for the next one? I just hammer in here. This was a slow poke. The van here. Okay, just gonna hammer through here. All right. 1038. Okay, 1038. Wait, let me see. The charge port is on the right side, where's the wrong side? Okay, I can take this one then. 1039. Yeah, 1039. Okay, we count 1039. Oh. Let's take this one. Yeah. Holy shit, that carpet is dirty. I have to wait for it to dry out, I guess. We came in with 5% or 4.5%, so that's close enough. Oh yeah, we are now in Alvdal. Look at this. Okay, we can see here. We can see all the information here instead. What? I accidentally pressed something here. 15 degrees in the pack. 100 kilowatt. Oh, we're gonna get 200 kilowatt. Or am I gonna get 100 kilowatt? Yeah, why not? Let's get 107 kilowatts. Okay, food time. เรามาถึงไอออนตินะแล้วก็เรารับ108กิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวเช็คเนี่ยอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่15องศาเราไม่ได้220กิโลวัตต์เนี่ยนี่บอกเฮ้ยแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปเพราะว่ารถมันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก่อนมาถึง fast charger โอเคกินข้าว See how they do this. Oh yeah, my shaft. Mine shaft. I put my shaft here. Take this one out. Okay. Let's see. Let me put you guys on my shaft. Yeah. Wait. Okay, there. Okay, I'll be back. I need to sheave. Ooh, just arrived for the party. Now we're cooking. Okay, let me see. Check here. I guess I'll take a screenshot. Okay, let's see. I need to plot in my next stop. Nav map. Just gonna navigate to Klat from here, and then we will get nicer weather at Klat from around closer to what are you? Huh? Really? You have to go that close? Ioniq there. Oh, I need to show this. Oh yeah, we're back now, and look, oh yeah, now we're getting 186 kilowatt. Oh, look here, 184 kilowatts. So the battery is heated up. Yeah, but I also checked with the route planner. I need to spend 45%. So if I go for 50%, I should be safe to go to Klat. So I'm actually running out of time. But let me show you now that I tried to find. You see here, I went for it. For some reason, some cars like this, you don't see the charging points until you see. You have to know exactly what you're looking for, and I know it's right here, and then suddenly Klat shows up here. You see, some other cars like the Q4 e-tron show the charging points when you zoom out way more. Here you have to zoom out to 50 meters, 250 meters. But okay, set as destination, and then we are good to go soon. We need 50%, so we have 35 now. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Oh, look at this! Oh yeah, 215 kilowatt. Like a boss.เนี่ยเราเข้าน้ำนะกลับมาแป๊บเดียวมันก็เริ่มชัดแล้วนะ215กิโลวัตต์ สุดยอดเลยผมเช็คกับ Weather Report นะเราต้องการใช้ 45% แปลว่าเราต้องการ 50% ต้องกระจายเนี่ยแล้วก็ผมก็ได้ตั้งไว้แล้วเราจะไปที่คลัดเป็นIoniqเหมือนกันเนี่ยอีกไม่นานก็ต้องไปแล้วก็ผมก็ได้ซื้ออาหารเนี่ยแต่ว่าต้องกินตอนขับเพราะว่าไม่มีเวลากินตอนนี้หรอกไม่ทันนะ So I bought a sandwich which I have to eat while driving because you can simply not eat it now because we're already at 40% pumping in 217 217 kilowatt at 40%. So we have to get ready to leave now. Leave the pit stop now. Well, let me see. How long did we stay here? Shit, I better hurry. Oh shit, what? Ooh, it came too fast. I have to. Shit. Okay, I have to hurry. Okay, I still haven't eaten, but that's fine. Okay, 51%. Let's leave. 14-minute charging stop. Guys, 14 minutes. That was it was kind of slow, but it gained momentum fast. And now it reset after recharging. You see that iPace guy, he's like he just getting started. I'm done. DON at 52% or 51%, 51.5% now. That was so schnell charging. Holy crap. 250. I didn't notice, but we were probably getting close to 200 kilowatt when I unplugged. Holy shit, that was fast. Well, at least that's good. But I feel like, oh shit, 10:55 we started again. Okay. Wait, what's wrong? Oh, I have to activate it. 10:55. Okay. Why not ride for 200 kilowatt longer? Well, because we want to go deep on the next charging stop. Yeah, actually, but we need to stop at the next one anyway. So hopefully the battery will be nicer, will be warmer on the next stop, right? So we can just ride on the high speed over there also. We'll see how hot the battery is. And this time it was only 15 degrees, which is not good. So hopefully it will be warmer on the next run. Well, I'm in eco mode. Shit, I have limited power. Let's switch over to normal mode. Okay. Wait, shit, what? Another one? Are you for reals? What? The fucks? It is no use going deep. What do you mean? Oh, really? Shit, did I make another mistake? The car charges in places. What does that mean? But what I was hoping for was that we will get there with low juice and fast and get fast charging speed. Okay, I need to hammer these guys. Okay, let me switch over to normal mode, because I have more power in normal mode. Okay, by the way, let's see if I still have that power. But it's only 32 degrees in the pack now. That might not be hot enough to overheat the battery, right? So should be still getting full power. Let's see, I need to overtake that guy and just need a clear shot now. I'll be hammering it. There. Yeah, we have full power now. Wow, that guy was slow. The guy I hammered, he was real slow. But I need to hammer these other guys also. Because the truck, no, I'll be fast in the truck. Just wonder if this Tesla wants to hammer or not. Another one? What? Because I was thinking, there's one more, but no, that's no big deal, right? 10% is slow charging. Oh, really? What? Wait, that is very important information. Well, I guess it's kind of late now, but okay, we were lucky here. I've been lucky with red lights. What, are you not supposed to change lane, dude? So, what? So in this car, you have to avoid going below 10%, really? Well, that kind of sucks. I didn't know about it. Because by default, I would try to go deep. Normally, you get the best speed at low state of charge for most cars. Okay, you guys are just assuming. All right. Okay. We don't know for sure. Okay. Okay, maybe the Tesla wants to hammer. It's a 90D, so it should be Chanel. What, another one? Wait, we have to subtract more time now. This is adding up. It's like 30 seconds here, 30 seconds there. Okay, what about this? Okay, no, let's stay behind, I guess. Or does he want to hammer it? I mean, we have space to hammer it. Oh, actually, maybe not. 150 to 4, huh? It was summertime. Oh, no, okay. Man, I feel like I need to clean the carpet here. Another one. Okay. How many minutes are we supposed to subtract now, huh? I kind of lost count. I think we lose another at least a minute, maybe 2. Okay, where's this? 11. Okay, let me check there. 10. Okay, it says 10 on the counter here. Exactly 10. Okay, let me see. Hey, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, he's permaban now. I didn't see it until now. Sorry, I scroll up and I said he's just whatever his name is, EG. He's just spamming shit, so he's permaban. Have a nice one. Okay, let me see. 1 minute. Stop now. Okay. So it was 15 minutes subtraction. Huh. Okay, there you go. You see, they have these short 1 minute stops plus slow poke past choke point. So I'd say around 2 minutes. I'd say about 2 minutes so far. What do you guys think? Yeah, you see we have the slow poke here. We might have lost 10, 15, 20 minutes on the 2 other runs each, which then accumulates to half a minute. And then this one is, yeah, so I'd say about 2 minutes here. Well, it depends on how far it is, of course. So that means 17-minute deduction time so far. Today is simply not the day, son. Or I don't know. Can we? Do we have to still? Okay, I guess so. I kind of want to hammer this dude. I just wonder if we have more of this today or not. Okay. Yeah, you see, around 2 minutes. I think 2 minute extra deduction is fair enough. Consumption is 202 since the last stop, and then total consumption is 240. Okay, then suddenly we just on bad luck we get into that guy is itchy. The Tesla, the 90D is itchy on the throttle. So he'll be the first one to hammer the truck, I guess, and then I'll come right behind him. Actually, I don't know too much about the FSD. Hey, why does it keep zooming out? Dude, I didn't ask you to zoom out. No. Oh, no, I zoomed in. Oh, yeah, maybe I zoomed in, that's why. 20-inch. Okay, I think we should be able to hammer soon. Let me switch over to normal mode at least for a hammer. Because eco mode seems to limit the power to around 180 kilowatts, but then normal mode unlocks the 245 kilowatt power. Yeah, we have to escape the rain. Oh shit, this is a long stretch before we can hammer. And I still haven't started on my sandwich yet. Okay, there we can overtake, right? Right, Tesla boy, do you know the road ahead of you? You can go now. Go, go, go. Okay, you hesitate, I go. Yeah, it was too slow. Yeah, he wants to go faster, you can hammer me now. Tesla boy was too slow. You know, we have precious seconds there. You don't want to waste those seconds, so I just hammer it. So then it depends on the Tesla boy. You want to go faster, you just go ahead and overtake me. Okay, I can switch over to eco mode now. I'm gonna eat my lunch. Yeah, I'll just hope that the car doesn't crash while I'm eating the lunch. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, you see? He shouldn't have hesitated. He should have seen that it was clear. I saw it right away, and he should have seen it also. Well, let's see if we can make it to Collect. The car claims that we won't be able to make it. We have 142 kilometers on GOM and 161 to Collect, but I guess the GOM doesn't take into account the rain like some other more sophisticated cars like the BMW and the Audi does. Oh, you know what? I should do a range test with these wheels, but I don't know if we have dry enough roads. It will be raining every day now. What? Another one? The fox? Jesus. Lord, my Lord. All right, let me see. Time it. 18:16. Okay, 18:16 when we stop. What the heck? Okay, so that was 17 minutes deduction. Now I think we should easily add 2 more minutes. It would be 19. Maybe even 20. Oh, Model Y. Hmm? 1.5 hours now. What? Bad loser? What? Who? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'd say this is another 2 minutes subtraction. Yep. So we have 19 minutes now. I think it's going to be more. We haven't even reached Trondheim yet. What? Another one? Okay. This one has no red light on it. Okay, I'm definitely taking Østerdal. I mean Østsiden on the way back. Hell no, I'm going then back here on the return. Taking Åkerstrømmen. Oh, the suspension comfort is way better than Model Y. Model Y is too harsh, but of course Model Y does it well in the Moose test. But there's got to be a way to make it more comfortable while still being sporty, right? But what, huh? Are we laggy here? I mean, I asked Volv, what do you mean, who's the bad loser here? I asked you a long time ago, I didn't get a reply yet. Are we dropping out or something? Who's the bad loser? No, winter is coming. Oh. I feel like I need more food at that. But you guys saw what I saw. This car charges fast at 50 kilowatt fast chargers. Even at low state of charge, it doesn't care. It's just like, yeah. Whereas I don't know why Pawel's Taycan was charging so slow at 50 kilowatt. I mean, I have a theory, but I don't know for sure. Well, okay, huh? But I don't think I'm the only one who uses OBD stuff. Well, let me see. 11:15. All right, we are here, guys. 11:15. Well, actually, 11:16. Just in time. Okay. 11:16. All right. Bigger battery, more voltage. No. The voltage here is quite low. You see, right now it's 660 volt only. It's actually about the same as the Taycan battery. So I have a theory that Pawel's Taycan is charging slow because of kind of silly voltage doubler, which adds weight, adds cost, and the Koreans managed to do it way better. But again, I don't know. I just have a theory. I don't know for sure how it works. Well, I know that Koreans use onboard, they use existing hardware. Whereas, is this guy, dude? Are you gonna slowpoke? Come on, you better go faster. Otherwise, I have to hammer him again. And it smells shit in here. Holy shit. This car lets in everything. Unlike the Model Y. Model Y just blocks out everything, even smell. I couldn't smell shit until I went to the supercharger and then plugged in. Ah! This car is dangerous. It cannot lock in the. It cannot lock on the lane. Actually, I'm leaning more and more towards Model Y now as a daily driver. Simply because the filtering is better. You won't be smelling shit. Usually in the morning you will be smelling the shit from the diesel. And the autopilot is just more confident than this thing here, the HDA thing here. Yeah. And again, I guess it doesn't matter. For daily driving, you don't fast charge too much anyway. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the fast charging speed. It's freaking wonderful. Wish Tesla could do something like this. Hopefully they can do something like this with the fat cells. But okay. Let me see here. Oh. Okay, let's count this one. 11 minutes stop there. 16 minutes stop there. So 11 plus 16 plus 19. That's 46 minutes total. Okay, and then 8:35 to 11:16. This thing is not very confident. What? Guys, I'm not kidding. I kid you not. I timed it again now. Today, I timed it. Alvdal route with all the corrections, I managed to time it to 1 hour and 55 minutes. And Pawel timed it also to 1 hour and 55 minutes when we did the race. We managed to get the exact same time, 1 hour 55, when we correct for all the irregularities. So I think we can trust the measurement for Pawel and me. We both managed to get the same result, 1 hour 55. And then I managed to get 1 hour 53 when I timed it on the Åkerströmmen route. But we had also some road works there that I didn't subtract. So if I did, it could be, well, actually I don't know if Pawel subtracted for the road works. But okay, but it could be that the shortcut is maximum 5 minutes faster only. Åkerströmmen shortcut. So maybe it's not 10 minutes like I counted earlier. Maybe it's 5 minutes, or maybe it's 3 minutes. I'm not sure, but it's unlikely that it is 10 minutes. I'm leaning more towards 3 to 5 minutes. Yes, it is in loading mode, or whatever it's called. Where's the setting? I saw there was a loading mode for SEC. The Model Y ID4 has way better turning circle, but this one is probably around the same as Model Y. It's not that great. It's what you expect for a car with long wheelbase, and especially this one has 3 meter wheelbase. So yeah. Well, I was supposed to avoid this rain. Okay, and hopefully we have to pass by Trondheim before the worst traffic starts. So if you want a more nimble city car, you have to go for ID4 and Enyaq. Those are just wonderful. Rear-wheel drive for the win. Well, but so the learning mode thing then, okay, well that's kind of weird. So I have to teach this car how to drive, okay, well that's great. But I didn't know that the learning mode also worked for auto steer. I thought it was only for adaptive cruise control. But there was a setting for SEC that it was like some kind of learning mode for the SEC. But I didn't know that that also applied to the HDA, because I didn't see any HDA learning mode anywhere. So I'm not sure if I will believe you blindly, whoever said Bjørn or whatever your name was. I drove Trondheim, Oslo a few weeks ago. What was that sound? As if something was moving. Was it a shaft? I think even the GTX had a good turning circle. So we'll see. I will try to learn it, but we can see by the end of the day if it becomes smarter, the auto steer or not. I have my doubts though, but we can see, I guess. I will be open for any. Then I will get a pleasant surprise if the auto steer becomes better during the day. But why would you have to teach the car how to drive? You know, it should be able to do auto steer by itself from the factory, right? Not me teaching it how to do it. That sounds like a weird feature. So it keeps, you see, now if I let off, it will try to crash into, yeah, you see, if I don't correct it all the time, it will just try to crash into the ditch all the time. So we will see on the way back after 1,000 kilometers if it has learned anything or not. I don't think it works for HDA now. What is the HDA nav? HDA is auto steer, right? That's what it says in here at least. So that's what I refer to, but I don't know what nav is. Navigation? Okay, we are at the highest point of the trip now. Well, I mean, over here at least. But okay, so I'm tempted to just skip Arctic Circle. We just go to Mo i Rana and then we hammer back. But then I'll be home earlier tomorrow. Because is there really a point to go to the Arctic Circle? I mean, it's a long enough drive, and also if I can cut out the last part there, that's good for me. HDA, okay, yeah, I know about that one. But what is nav? Navigation? Going from your first impressions, do you think iX is a good Model X competitor? Absolutely. It ticks the right boxes. It's spacious. It can pull 2,500 kilograms. It has big battery, good range. It ticks the right boxes. It's a comfortable car. It has plenty of space and plenty of comfort. It's an SUV. Oh, I didn't explore the settings too much, but I think it also has adjustable air suspension, so it should have good ground clearance if needed. So yeah, good shit, in my opinion. I like it. I like the iX, but it's kind of expensive though, and that's the problem, I guess, because suddenly it will compete against Model X with the updated battery. But I mean, people who doesn't want Tesla, they don't want them anyway, right? So it doesn't matter how good Tesla is. They don't care about it. They want something German. Yeah, I just need faster map scrolling. That was freaking annoying. It was funny because I was scrolling and panning through the map like I would do on my smartphone or in a Tesla, and it was just so laggy. You don't know how bad it is until you try it yourself, really. Wait, why is that guy driving so slow? Dude, the fucks? Are you okay, ma'am? It was a woman. She was driving so slow. What happened to that average speed zone thing? Did they remove it? What? Or did I miss it? Huh? Wait, didn't we enter it already? Let's see if I got any decent view counts on the videos, because I just have to burst out a lot of videos with the iX, since we have that's embargo. You know, the beauty of embargo. Just have to push them out fast, even though it means pushing out 3 videos in one day. Okay, let me see. Am I right thinking that iX is not a dedicated EV platform? No, it is. No, it is a dedicated EV. I can see it. I can feel like that they made it specifically for electric, and there is nothing like it really. iX, you ugly, yeah. But again, lots of people bought i3, right? The ugly duckling. I also don't think the i3 is very pretty. All the other BMWs are way better looking, like 5 Series. Well, okay, I don't like the look of the 1 Series. That one looks disproportional. But at least the 3 Series and the 5 Series looks damn sexy. BMWs. And the 6 Series, but yeah. iX has carbon fiber. Yeah. At first I read carbon filter, but I also noticed that the iX didn't have good filtering. So it's just Model Y that stands out. And you see, I didn't notice how good the Model Y filtering was until I took it on a road trip, and it was just. It's the time you don't notice how smelly it is outside. You know, I would go to a supercharger and then I plug it in and it's like, huh? It smells farm shit over here. I didn't smell it inside the car. And I've been driving behind smelly diesel and I don't smell anything. So that HEPA filter is underrated. You smell so much shit when you are in most cars. I also remember when I had the Optimus Prime, that was also heaven. Filtering. Ioniq 5 sounds quiet on the Norwegian road. Yes. I'm driving overdrive. Never drive. Never drive Y and. What? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna ignore some pointless or stuff I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I just ignore it. I don't waste time asking you guys. What do you mean? What does it mean? What does that mean? Huh? What? Who are you calling a loser? Bad loser? Like, huh? Oh, how good the filters would be. Yeah, exactly. A long message. Okay, to be honest, the charging is rather pathetic for 800 volt car. How do you mean? It's a freaking 73 kilowatt hour pack. What do you expect? It should go 250 kilowatts starting from. Okay, no, but dude, you have to understand that it has nothing to do with 800 volt architecture. Without problems, if there is 4 times less. No. No. Again, you're living in a bubble, thinking that rearranging the battery pack for 800 volt is gonna solve lots of heat problems. No, that's not how it works, son. Yeah, Marius. That's not how it works. Some people are just blind. They don't know how the stuff works. Really. Like remember, guys. Hey, wait a minute. I remember some people said in the live stream when we were charging at Ioniq, you were saying that, oh, it charges faster now, so it's gonna build up heat faster. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean that when we are charging at 215 kilowatts, there is more leftover heat from the system? Wait, isn't this a 400 volt system? I mean, isn't this an 800 volt system? It should have way less leftover heat, right? No, it doesn't, because we still have the same number of cells in there, and the cells still generate heat regardless of if they are connected in parallel or series. So I don't know what to say, man. When clueless people have these claims about 800 volt, you clearly don't know what you're talking about. Consumption is 231. But anyway, lately I've been more interested in the cell to pack architectures. I think the blade batteries from BYD are like that, right? You don't have modules anymore. I mean, why do we even have modules, right? It's just extra packaging, extra logic, extra weight, extra cost. Yeah, exactly. So it means that you can make low resistance cells. Just look at e-tron, fat e-tron. How the heck can fat e-tron take 150 kilowatt until 80%? It's 400 volt based system. It boils down to how much cobalt you have, the chemistry, how big the cells are, what kind of cells you use, and how low the internal resistance is. It has nothing to do with 800 volt architecture. But there will be times when 800 volt makes sense. Just look at the e-Actros. E-Actros was limited to 500 amp, and it could take around 200 kilowatts, simply because it hit the roof of 500 amp on the CCS2 plug. So in the e-Actros, it would make sense to go 800 volt, because then you can double the power. You can take 400 kilowatts. So no, don't press. No, dude. Again, Marius, it's not. You have to understand how battery packs, or just the word battery. Do you know why the word is? Do you know why we call it a battery? It's an array of accumulators. Actually, technically, it's just a bunch of accumulators. You have a bunch of accumulators, so and then you arrange the accumulators in series and parallel. And by arranging them differently, you can then have a higher pack voltage. But it's still the same cells. That's what you have to understand. It's still the same cells. You just arrange it differently. Just look at EQS, for example. EQS can take 200 kilowatt fairly flat. Tesla, they're also 400 volt based. They can take 250 kilowatt flat to 30%, 35% before it starts throttling. So even the latest Tesla Model S refresh can charge like a BIOS. It can beat most other cars out there because it peaks at 250 kilowatts. So yeah. Let me see if I get any yellow blink here. I mean, if I get a yellow blink, I will gladly pay for the bill. No, it's doing okay. So, yeah. So it's actually out of order, the average speed zone. Nice. Guys, I have to explain you some basics. Lithium cells, they are still at around 3.7 volt nominal. That's the problem. You know, you have to understand that the cells are still 3.7 volts, and you just arrange a cell differently to get higher pack voltage. But if there would be some kind of new technology that allows you to make a cell that has 7.4 volt instead of 3.7, then when you pull the same number of power from it, you can then pull less amps through that cell. But the way it works today, it's still based on the same building bricks, the same 3.7 volt cells. And that's why making an 800 volt system is not going to change the world as of today. Yeah, thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I think that's the problem. Many people, they don't understand how shit works. They don't understand that each cell is still 3.7 volt and not 7.4. But of course, you save some heat loss in some wiring and some stuff here and there in the cable also, since you're pulling less amps through the cable. So of course there is less loss there, but the main loss is still within the cell. If we start measuring how much heat we lose here and there, the main is still in the cell. That's why the cells, the battery pack heats up. And that's why we need cooling in the battery pack, because it heats up during the charging session. That's the nature of batteries, or I mean of accumulators, technically. Yeah, but I was referring to the nominal voltage, which is 3.7 in most of those lithium cells. And if you guys don't know, for example, nickel cadmium, nickel metal hydride, what is it called, nickel, those batteries, they run at only 1.2 volt. And then the alkaline batteries, or the other one, I don't remember, they run at 1.5 volt per cell. Thank you, Hal. But I mean, if you start looking, if you start analyzing data, you can actually estimate a lot of stuff. For example, if we are charging, we could see how fast the battery is heating up, and you can calculate actually how many kilowatt is being lost in the battery pack as heat. That should be massive. Just think about this. A 6 kilowatt battery heater might need half an hour or more just to heat it up to some levels. Whereas when you're fast charging it, it goes way faster. So, which should indicate that when you are fast charging, you might get as much as 10 kilowatt heat loss in the cells combined. That's a lot. But then how much heat are you losing in the cable then? Well, I guess you can also calculate that, but the cables shouldn't be losing 10 kilowatt or even 1 kilowatt. I don't know how much a cable is losing. Wild guess, maybe 500 watts. And then how much can you reduce it by going higher voltage? Well, maybe you can shave off a few hundred watts of heat loss in the cable from the charger. And then what about heat loss internally in the car? Maybe another kilowatt total. So I don't know, wild guess. Maybe you can reduce the heat loss by 0.5 to 1 kilowatt on an 800 volts based system versus a 400 volt based. I don't know. I have no idea. It's just shot in the dark. I don't know if it makes sense, if it sounds reasonable for you guys. But again, all of this can be calculated quite easily. The heat loss in the cable and the heat loss in the components. Oh, I don't think I can make it there in time. Oh, come on. No, shit. Ved rødt lys, stopp her. Stop here. Okay. So let's see. That's another 56. Okay, 56. Let's see how much we lose here. I guess I'll subtract another minute. What was that? Oh shit! I bumped into. I keep bumping into by accident. Wait, is that the same Tesla? A different one. There. 30 seconds lost. Okay, I have to watch out for my knee when I bend backwards. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think that's it. We escaped most of the bad weather. We will meet the bad weather again tomorrow evening near Alvdal. We will hit the shit weather again. But for now, we have nice weather for the rest of the trip. But guys, I guess, okay, I'm gonna ask you guys, should we go, do you want me to go to Arctic Circle or should I skip it? Spam the chat now. Do we go only to Mo i Rana and then turn around, or do we go Arctic Circle? Because I kind of want to save some time if I can. Whoa, let me go slower here. There's some workers, so I don't want to hammer too hard. You won't escape poor efficiency. Well, yeah, but okay, go. Yeah, consumption is 207 now. Slowly getting better. I think this is the point where I get tailwind. Yeah, I can kind of see the tailwind. Do you see it? Arctic Circle. Turn around and skip. Okay, right. Arctic Circle. Oh shit. There are too many people saying Arctic Circle. I was hoping for skipping it. How long we driving? I started at 7 today. That's another 2 hours extra drive. And the problem is that I will be, well, test Colgate in cold morning. Skip, okay. Skip it. Yeah, but by the end of the day, it's the dictator that decides, right? You know, it's funny, right? When I stayed at Villa Bled, you know, it used to belong to Tito. Wait, was he a dictator? President Tito during the Yugoslavian wars. Not sure, but some guy said from one dictator to another. I was like, how does he know? Well, Arctic Circle, yeah, but the problem is that oh, look at that, blue skies coming. No, but we had to start early because we're doing it on a weekday. This is also a test of timing. Normally I would do it in weekends, but I think if I start around 7 on a weekday, we will be fine. We'll see now, I guess, how bad the traffic is. We have to squeeze it through there. Yeah. Squeeze it through Trøndelag, Barteland. So I guess, okay, it took some time now, but I expect it to take around 12 hours-ish. So if I started at 7 minus some delays, 7, 8, so I should be in Mo i Rana by 8 in the evening. 8 in the evening, and I have my 1 hour pizza break, 9, you see? So I can just go to Arctic Circle, but then it's going to be pitch dark over there. What's the point of it, right? And then what the heck do I do? Because I can go to Arctic Circle at night and everything is just dark, or I can wait until the morning, but then I have to go to bed at 10. Like, who the heck goes to bed at 10? That's like grandma. Well, yeah, if I hammer it, I could be back in Oslo maybe by 7 and just go straight to the knee opening. I would smell like shit because I haven't showered in 2 days, but who cares? Was if okay, let's try this one then. If I arrive in Mo i Rana by 8-ish, I camp there for 1 hour until 9, and then we start heading back, and then I can hammer until midnight. No, 1 at night. Okay, so for 4 hours from Mo i Rana we can almost reach Grong, or that place around there ish. Yeah. And that means I should be able to go back to Oslo by 7-ish tomorrow. I should reach Oslo by 7. That sounds like a good idea. I already have my camera with me. I just go straight downtown and film the new opening. Huh? Tito was elected for life after World War II. Dictator and communist. Just like me then. Right? Okay. Wow, look at this weather. Huh? Noise. I actually wanted to bring, wifey doesn't like to travel too far, but it would be nice if if I can wifey to Trondheim and slack over there. But then I have to do the test, so at least we'll be avoiding shit weather, because it's gonna rain cats and dogs now in Oslo for the next week. So what's the current state of charge? We are at 32.5%. I have 98 kilometers of range and we are 100 kilometers away. Yeah, we're gonna make it, because it seems like GOM here is not that smart. It doesn't know about the downhills yet. Wow, look at this noise weather. Okay. Wow. Look at that forest. Wait, are we in this one? Yeah, I think so. And yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but a couple of days ago, Norway opened up the borders. So the borders are completely open now. And when I went to Schweinsund, there was no queue there in the evening. It was not even that late. It was around 9 in the evening on a Saturday, and there was no queue. I just roll in there, and the polizei was like, okay, just keep going. And then I talked to the guy at the I guess at the Corona test center thing, and then he was like, okay, where have you been? I was like, I've been kind of all over Europe. I said, okay, cool. And we're testing cars. I'm like, yeah. Well, how did he know I was testing cars? He probably knows my channel. Then I got in, and he was like, yeah, I guess you're fully vaccinated. And I said, yeah. And then so he never. No, I think he checked the vaccine. I mean, yeah, he checked the COVID passport. So it's way easier now. You guys can just come in. It's wide open. But it also means that it should be easier and faster when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. We just go to the new bridge and then get in there. They'll be like, you again, okay. Yeah. So that's the plan. If the weather is okay, I will attempt 1,000 kilometer challenge on Saturday with this Ioniq 5. By elevation test, I mean, region test. What? Oh, what the heck? I'm looking at the screen for a second, and then the car tries to kill me. Are you gonna go to Thailand? Yes. If it's likely. It's Thailand. I don't know why the Thai government is being so damn strict. It's like, okay, well, you are like I still had to quarantine. Wife and I, we still had to quarantine. It used to be 14 days. Now it's 7 days, and even if you're fully vaccinated, we have to take 2 COVID tests during the quarantine time. So, but they cut it down to 7 days now. It was 14 days before quarantine. So I'm like, what the heck? And I think you have to fill in some kind of form shit, whatever. I was like, so much shit you have to do just to get to Thailand. What? And it's funny because it's almost like they're gonna protect their own country from the. Wait, what? Wait. I get a. Can I listen to it? No. But let me check here. Wait. Okay. Fully vaccinated people can travel free. Yeah. In Europe, it's like that, but in Thailand, it's almost like fully vaccinated people from other countries are treated as if they are potential big spreaders, right? Like me. I mean, dude, we have Pfizer. Thai people, they only get Sinovac. This is shit. The Thai government should be more afraid of their own people spreading the virus than Europeans with Pfizer or Moderna. They have the good protection. So we should be able to just enter the country without any quarantine and stuff. But this was a change that would be applied from the 1st of October. But then after that one, hopefully they will change it even, so it makes it even less strict. At least they're loosening up some of it now. In the beginning, even fully vaccinated people like me and wifey had to quarantine for 14 days regardless. I'm like, oh well. You're asking for advice. 2 cars, choose from Ioniq 5 and Tesla Model 3 standard. But those are very different cars. That's the only one. No, dude, I can't choose for you. Those are so different cars with different properties, advantages and disadvantages. I can't choose for you just like that. I mean, for me, one day I might want to go for Ioniq 5. Another day I was saying, I want the Model 3. But overall, though, Ioniq 5 is a more expensive car, so it has, in general, more features. So yeah, go for Ioniq 5. I think Thailand doesn't have very good vaccination. No, they don't. They have Sinovac. It's freaking fucked up over there. It's the whole, yeah. It's bad. It's bad in Thailand. They use the shit vaccine. And then the government uses the best vaccine. The government gets Pfizer. All the leaders, the politicians, they get Pfizer. It was, I think it was America that donated lots of Pfizer to Thailand. I was like, oh great. And then what did the Thai government do with the donations? They used them themselves, the high position people, and then the poor, the regular people. Not even poor people, just all the regular people. They get Sinovac. It's messed up. And then people still get sick because Sinovac doesn't help that much. It has 60% protection. Yeah. Do you ever go to Isan? Nope. No, I don't know Isan dialect. Wow, look at the weather over here. Wow. I think I have to send this to wifey. You should have joined me, wifey. No, okay, maybe not. I'd say that Sweden has recovered well. It was looking pretty bad for Sweden. And also America. America did a remarkable comeback. It was just so bad in America. And then suddenly, maybe after some new president came, then everything was just all right. I don't know, but America is now in a very good position. And they'll be like, Americans are like, no, we don't want to let the Europeans in here. No, we don't want to see that shit. No, so it's just so good in America now. They have plenty of vaccines left over, and I think you can just buy drop-in Pfizer or something. Yeah, man, that's amazing. How do you mean it's bad? I heard it's way better now. And then they have vaccinated lots of people. And it's way more stable over there than it was before. It was really bad earlier. Well, do you have more Baustelle? But you know what, guys? When I was traveling through Europe, no joke, but in many places in Europe, they ask for COVID passport. They want to see the vaccination thing, like in Germany and Austria. Actually, did we sleep over in Austria? No, we just hammered through Austria. Yeah, every time. Yeah, we never slept over in Austria. We slept over in Germany and Slovenia. Yeah, but anyway, many places in Slovenia and Germany, they kept asking for to see the COVID passport, and they say that if you don't have, if you are not fully vaccinated, what the heck? Another one? Okay. Oh, lucky. That's a lucky one. I've been getting some lucky ones there. Boom, boom. Yeah, I guess we can subtract 20 minutes by now. But yeah. So restaurants and hotels, and yeah, mainly restaurants and hotels. That's the places we've been at. They will ask for to look. Oh, they will ask to look at the COVID passport. But they never did that in Sweden and Denmark and Norway. Never. So, well, are they fixing something here? I guess they are. Oh, I thought the cruise control was active. Was it not? Oh, I have to pay attention. Oh, are you gonna dig over there now? Okay, I guess so. Okay, it might be 21 now. It's 20 is not enough. We have to subtract 21 minutes. Are you guys keeping track of the number of minutes we have to subtract? Wait. Is he going back here? Wait, is he gonna let me pass? I guess so. Well, yeah. Okay, he's hammering it. Okay, I'm hammering it also. Oh, there's a rock in the road there. Okay, watch out. Yeah, this is 21 minutes now. 21 deductible minutes. Wow, there's just so much roadwork today. Okay, the temperature in the pack now is 21 degrees. So it seems to be better, but I just wonder, we shouldn't have to scavenge that much on the way back, on the way to Platt, right? So hopefully we will have higher battery temperature once we arrive there. And then hopefully we get 200 kilowatt from the start, right? Or at least 150 would be nice. More or less around, I have no idea. And again, like I said many times, I don't know if I would buy that car, because what is the point, right? Because Marcus will already buy a long range, and I think I will also be able to borrow from Megahjul. So I don't know what am I supposed to do with a car, because I don't have time to drive it anyway. And even when we drive to some vacation, yeah, even on vacation we tend to borrow other cars. Like we talk about Spain, you know. So do I really need a car? I mean, I have Millennium Falcon. I use him as a press car shuttle. So I might just cancel the Model S, because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. So I guess I can talk to Marcus about this once it gets closer, because it might be that he wants to lend me his Model 3, Model S long range, and I can do some tests with it. Wait, let me see. Let me go to the EV setting here. Let's check the solar roof again. Oh, I've been gaining some more juice here. Wait, 950? Wait. Okay, I'm at 38. I'm at 38,950 watt-hour now of generated energy in the solar panel thingy. So we are generating there as we speak, but it's not that much. So I guess I have to do some solar panel test somehow, but without sun, because it's gonna rain all week. So yeah, you watch the video. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, 951 now. Wow, we gain another watt hour. Gaining 1 watt hour here, 1 watt hour there. I guess that helps. Well, I hope I can. If there's be actually it won't. If I would get 1 day with some sun, that'd be great, because then I can test. I want to make a video and test the. Oh, you know what? I can test on the return tomorrow. But then I kind of need to camp somewhere for an hour without charging the car, just to see what happens. But it needs to be done in midday. I'll be around Trøndelag, maybe. Plaid? What? I don't know. But I don't think I will be able to borrow the Plaid. Wait, I need to overtake this guy because he's slow. Okay, what about the Tesla? Is he gonna hesitate also? Because then I will hammer the Tesla again. I hammered him before, I will do it again. Without hesitation. Unlike him. There's a slowpoke here that we shouldn't be camping behind. But do you guys know how powerful this solar panel is? I tried to Google for it, and some people claim it's around 200 watts. So okay, but that's best case, right? 200 watts in near equator, in the middle of the day. So in Norway, like now, it might generate 100 watts or 50 watts only. Enough. Why is it beeping? Because it's an Asian car. That's why. No, it was beeping because it was getting too close to left or right side, and I was just using auto steer, and it likes to hug the corners. Okay, let me see. All right, let me see. If I want to overtake, I might want to go into normal mode so I get more power. But it depends how slow this guy is and how much traffic we have. Oh, smooth asphalt. Oh, wait, more stau? What? How much? How much stau did we have today? So I did a test yesterday with the solar panels, and I let it sit in the sun for about 4 hours, but then the sun went down, so maybe I got at least 1 hour of sunlight, but it was simply not enough to get any reading, or it didn't show up on the scan my thing car scanner. It was still the same state of charge. It's with 0.5% precision, and the cumulative the charging thing also didn't show up. At least it didn't show up there. Maybe, yeah, because I have a counter that shows how many kilowatt hour with with 0.1% precision, 0.1 kilowatt hour precision, how much has been charged, but it didn't show up there. So maybe for some reason the solar panel generation is not counted there. I don't know, but at least there is a counter in the car, so maybe we can trust that one blindly and hope that, yeah. But it would be nice if the state of charge would actually go up, but then I need stronger sun, and it's not very strong nowadays. You see, even now at noon, that's a problem in Norway, is that we are so far north and it's getting close to winter, so even at noon the sun is not very strong. 240, but that's best case, right? And right now, like I said, we might be generating 50 watts or something, which is actually quite big. 50 watts of power is, well, actually is it? But for the lifetime of the car has done 4,000 kilometers. Probably mostly been parked in the garage, but somehow, oh, I see. There is some, there is something here, like solar roof is generating, maybe it's 1/3 of the solar roof is lit, so it could seem like we are getting, if it's 200 watts, then we're getting around 60 watts of power maybe from it. And if you look at the solar roof information, yeah, we're getting a few watt hours. It's now at 954. It was 950 not long ago. So we're getting a few watt hours here and there, which is of course not much. They wouldn't count this in kilowatt hours, because then people would be like, hey, it's not going up. It still says 38 kilowatt hours. It's been doing that for ages. Well, yeah, because it takes forever to get 1 kilowatt hour. There, I got another watt hour, 955 watt hours now. Okay. I guess I'll hammer this guy after Bergkåk. So now I'll just focus more on the solar panel thing. Wait. Oh, now in the shade. There is an indication for it. Yeah. In the shade it goes to 0. And then once I get some sun, it will show 1/3 of it being covered. Well, I think it's just, well, it's actually, it doesn't know, but it just says, I guess based on the power output of the panel, we are getting something equivalent to 1/3 of its full power. Sun, well, I guess if you camp it all day, like it literally have to be in the sun, perfect sun, without any shades or bushes or anything. Yes, you get 5 kilometers, but then how do they count it? 5 kilometers, is that 1 kilowatt hour? And then if you get 10 hours of sun, that's 200 watt on average. And yeah, that sounds about right. But that's best case. And then in this case here, more normal case in Norway, then we might get 100 watt hours. I did, you know what? I have it. I recorded this morning before we left. Oh yeah, we're back now. And look. Just gonna check it. What? Wait, did I not check it? Oh, I checked it there, or this one. Yeah, 38, 921. 921 when we left home. 921. It's now 9:55, so we get 56, 35. We have generated 35 watt hours. Ooh, 35 watt hours. Well, that's actually not that much. It's not much at all. Gee, 35 watt hours. Okay, I have to show this. Okay. Another stop. Oh shit. This one might be longer. Okay, let me see. 16. Right, yet another stop here. 16. I think now we have 21 minutes we have to deduct. But look, guys. You see here, solar roof is being active right now. There is a little bit of sun outside, but we are now in the end of September, and we are kind of far north. So if I checked out the spec, it's supposed to be around 200 watts, this panel. And the way it's represented now could seem like we are getting around 1/3 power. So maybe we're getting around 50, 60 watts. But I also checked here. You see there's a counter here. It was showing 38, well, this is watt hour. For some reason they use watt hour here, not kilowatt hour like they use here. But that's because there's so little energy we get. But we've been getting 35 watt hour of free energy since we started today. So I guess we'll see how much we get, right? I need to do a test with this one. So cool, right? เราต้องจอดอีกทีหนึ่งตอนนี้เราลบตั้ง21นาทีแล้วนะอาจจะเป็น23หรือว่า24ยังไม่รู้แล้วนะ23มั้งแต่ว่าเนี่ยเห็นไหม solar roof มันตอนนี้มันทำงานแล้วเนี่ยมันได้ประมาณ33%นะหรือว่าประมาณนั้นนะผมกะว่า solar cell นั่นนะผมได้เช็คสเปคแล้วมันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ200วัตต์นะแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราอาจจะได้ประมาณ50วัตต์ จากแดดแต่ถ้าเราไปที่ลมนะเดี๋ยวมันจะนั่นเห็นไหมมันก็ดับมันจะดับถ้ามันไม่มีแสงพอมันก็ไม่ทำงานเลยมันทำงานน้อยมากแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คดูนะมันมี counter เราได้จดไว้เมื่อเช้าแล้วนะว่าเรามีเมื่อไหร่เท่าไหร่นั่นนะแล้วก็จะเทียบกับตอนนี้อ่ะแปลว่าเราได้36 watt hour ฮะ36 watt hour โอเค36 watt hour เป็นเท่าไหร่ต้องคูณ30ท่านจะเป็น1 kilowatt hour แล้วมันน้อยมากเลยนะไฟฟ้าที่ได้เนี่ยมันน้อยมากเลยจนมันแทบจะไม่มีความหมายแล้วเราต้องตากแดดทั้งวันกว่าจะได้1กิโลเมตรหรือว่า 3-4 กิโลเมตรแค่นั้นอ่ะ Okay, so I need to try to do some experiments with the thing. I guess we can't trust the counter. The numbers here are so low that it will most likely not show up in the state of charge thing, you know. But maybe if I can at least try to camp in the sun tomorrow, something that'd be great. Yeah. So we lost another 2. Wait, was it 2 or 3 minutes there? I'm losing count now. So we should subtract around 23 or 24 minutes now, right now. Yeah, ideally I need to go further south. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter, but at least Oslo. But we don't have any sunny days in Oslo as long as I keep this car, so it will be raining. So I won't be able to do any good test unless I do it tomorrow. Yeah, I could shoot the video tomorrow, just chill for a bit and see what happens. Well, it doesn't tell me how many. Yeah, that's the funniest part, right? The car doesn't tell me how many watts or how many kilowatt we're getting from the panel because it's so low. It would say, we're getting 50 watts from the panel. Did we have 50 watt, 50 kilowatt? No, 50 watts. How much is that? It's 0.05 kilowatt. Like, huh? Okay. So how long does it have to charge there to get full tank then? It'll be like, a couple of months maybe. It will be, by the time it's the battery is charged, it will be winter and spring again. Yeah, pretty much. So so the panel is I don't know how useful it is. I mean, it could be useful for I guess mitigating drain, yeah, but other than that, yeah, okay. Well, it's kind of cloudy. I need clear sky for the test. So maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Wait, do we get nice weather tomorrow? If I can just find a place with nice weather, I can camp there. I don't mind. I can camp there for an hour. Just eat and... Well, actually, if the counter is still... We can trust the counter, I guess. Why should the counter lie, right? So we can just trust the counter. And we can even be charging. I just have to find a spot where I get full sun coverage. And it should be pointing the right direction and everything. Then I can shoot a video about how much do we actually get. We can camp for an hour and see. And I guess I can estimate that it should be 50 watts maybe. And then we will see, do we actually get 50 watt hour in an hour? And then how long does it take to... would be nice to know how expensive that solar panel is, but I couldn't find it as an option in the configurator because it was not mentioned there even. But just wonder if it will ever pay for itself, that thing. And then what about, but it's nice for reducing vampire drain. Well, but HVAC running, no, HVAC requires way more than that. Well, actually, it depends. For 50 watts, yeah, you can barely keep the HVAC running for 50 watts, I guess. So, but I'll give it a try. But I have to also, I have to tell people about the conditions over here. That we are far north. It's close to winter, so the sun is not very strong. Ideally, we want to try this in Thailand or I don't know, Spain at least. But then, how relevant is it, right? Because we will have people, potential buyers are in Norway, and yeah, I don't know where are the potential buyers of Ioniq, or actually anywhere. Like, but Thai people, for example, they don't understand the physics. They'll be like, but it would be better if you have solar panels. Like, yeah, but you're not generating that much. Maybe if you have the whole car full of solar panels, like the Scion. But even that one, I don't know how much the Scion will be generating. Maybe 1 kilowatt, best case, right? That's pretty massive to get 1 kilowatt. But maybe more realistically, maybe you can get 500 watts, which is still okay. Yeah, because supposedly there's extra weight of this thing here. I don't know, 15-20 kilos extra, and the cost of it, of course. But then, if you're gonna keep it parked for a long time, you probably want to. Wait, I wanna overtake this guy, if I can. Yeah, okay, go. If you wanna park somewhere, you might wanna park in a garage, and then suddenly you don't get the solar benefits anymore. Because I remember that huge, humongous solar panel thing on a trailer. That one, okay, it was getting late, but that one was generating 1 kilowatt, but it was 9 square meters. So something on the roof here. So, I mean, you can always ask yourself, does it actually pay itself for the extra weight it has? Because that extra weight also costs energy. It costs energy moving it around, like we do here. So if we could get rid of those 15-20 kilos, we will also have lower consumption. And yeah, would it be better if we didn't have it? I wonder if it will, because I've seen the numbers now and it's kind of low. But we have some cloudy weather, so I need to test it when it's perfect sun at least, and around noon tomorrow. Where the heck will be then? We'll be well, that's probably around noon tomorrow. We should be around Grong maybe, or maybe Trøndelag. I'm not sure. So yeah, it was if it was adjustable, that would help. Yeah, getting the right angle would be big. Maybe we can. I can just go off-roading. I can just park on a hill, park on a slope just to get the right angle. But okay, today we had some cloudy weather. All right, fine. But at least I recorded in the beginning of the day, and then I will check again by the end of the day. Let me see. Let me check again here. What was it again? It was in the beginning of the day. It was 921 watt hour. 921. Now it's 963. So we have 42 watt hour generated since this morning. 42 watt hours. Well, let's see if we can even get 1 kilowatt hour for the whole trip then. Slope angle towards south. Yeah. Well, what? How? Who does that? Who parks the car in a freaking slope angle towards south? And then, oh no, it's this time of the day. No, it's slightly more to the southwest. Who does that? How is solar panels on roof in Thailand? People install them. I guess they are, but it's not that profitable here. Maybe now that nowadays the electricity price is high and some people are complaining about it. But I guess it's just temporarily because it's going to rain cats and dogs soon. That would generate lots of free energy, hydropower. But that's only for Norway. The electricity price in Norway is also affected by other European countries. But at least it will improve the situation slightly that we get more rain suddenly. Okay, but you're okay. But you have 80 watts even on cloudy days. But I don't know how big that surface is versus the one we have on the roof here. Yeah, the solar roof is active, but I only seen one third of it active. I have yet to see the whole. Well, I mean it's not correct, but I have yet to see the full power on it. So it's running only on 1/3 power right now, or 1/3 power output. And that's because we have some clouds, some thin clouds messing up the sunlight, and that it is almost October and we are far north. If you look on the globe, you will see how far north Norway is. Maybe it makes more sense in Thailand. But then, hey. But you know, may think, but what about Thailand? That Thailand should be great, right? No, but in Thailand, rule number 1, you park in the shade. Dude, you don't park in the sun. You come back, it's freaking 80 degrees in the car. You park in the shade on the roof somewhere, under a tree somewhere. And then you lose the benefits of the solar. Or the other way around. Yes, you can park in the sun, but once you start driving, you have to spend extra energy cooling down the car because it's so damn hot in there. So, again, does it pay for itself in Thailand? I'm not sure. Steep hill point. Yeah. Okay, there's one slow poke. Can I overtake him? Drive mode, normal. Okay, let me see. There's one slow van. Okay, let me see here. This guy. There's no. There's no. There's too much cars. Okay, I might overtake them at the overtaking stretch. Or here, I guess. Or dude, this guy is driving under the speed limit. Just noticed now. I wasn't paying attention. He's slow poking, and the other guys are also slow poking. So how about, okay, let me switch to normal mode. I need more power. I need to overtake that van. Because I want to get past them as soon as I can. Because I'm not counting on overtaking them in the overtaking stretch. Because they will spread too thin out and then I can't overtake all of them. So let's see. Hammer time kommer soon. Guess I could start here. Can I? Oh shit, that's a dirty diesel. Okay, this stretch here, oh yeah, we can overtake them soon maybe. It depends on oncoming traffic. Let me get ready. Let me check. I know this terrain. I think I've driven here a couple of times. Let's see. This is one. Go. I think I can just hammer all of them. See, like this. Done. D-O-N. That was a slow poke. We got past him. And then I can take the other slow poke at the overtaking stretch. Solar panel defeat. Yeah. You know what? Millennium Falcon's vampire drain was around 30 watts. Average. And then for a Model 3, it's usually less than that, about 10 watts, or less than 10 watts. So that would easily be, yeah. So, yeah, maybe solar panel has a use to just to mitigate vampire drain. But then maybe you don't need that big panel. Maybe half the panel would be enough even. Does this feel slow? Yeah, it is slower than IX. Definitely. IX has more power. Well, it's heavier. But wait. Well, how was it again? But the IX has a nice punch when you floor it. This one also. Maybe it's the same. When I think about it, maybe it's the same. Oh shit! It smells farm again. Holy. Ugh. Oh shit. Okay, let me see. There's a van there. I'm slowly catching up with the van. Consumption. Oh, I haven't paid attention. Consumption is 179. We're going downhill now. Range 75 kilometers. We are 53 kilometers away from Klet. Okay, we can make it to Klet at least. No problem. But I need to stop at Klet because we have Ioniq there. I'm gonna pump it up there and then go to Steinkjer. I think I will skip Stjørdal. Wait, should I skip Stjørdal? Steinkjer could be risky. No, you know what? I think I wanna go Stjørdal because it's a 175 kilowatt charger. Yeah. But then what about... wait, should I? I don't know what to do. But there will be some overhead. But Stjørdal is a safe spot and it's 175 kilowatt. We should check if we get 175 from it. And I can ride on it quite far. Maybe ride on it until 80%. And then if... Yeah, okay, how about that? And then if Steinkjer is available, then I go for it. I should go for it regardless. Wait, is this guy gonna speed up? Skip? Yes, skip. Skip what? Okay, let me see. I need to overtake this guy because I bet my hat on that he will be slower than me in the tunnel. So I'll just slow poke him. Yeah, what do I do really? But on the other hand, Steinkjer shouldn't be that busy on a weekday, right? Or I'm just wondering. Yeah, I know about the stain, but the problem is Steinkjer is sometimes gangbang or busy. I mean, so it's a bit risky, and Steinkjer is only 150 kilowatt, whereas Stjørdal is branded as 150 kilowatt. But if you come there with an 800 volt system like this one, then you should be able to get 175 kilowatt. So we can ride on the 175 kilowatt wave there for a bit. Maybe. Just wonder what is best time-wise. But Steinkjer is also a little detour. Maybe it's... I actually don't know what to do. What? Nuclear power? Really? Okay, so obviously in the tunnel we're not generating any solar power here. Wait, how does this work again? Do we get solar power from other light sources, like the lamps in here? Do they actually generate any solar power? I mean, as long as they are photons, then they are solar power, right? No, the weather is supposed to be nicer closer to Trondheim. Let's see if we can get that perfect sun. And it's noon now, half an hour past noon. Okay. Oh, we have to pass Trondheim ASAP for the traffic starts. Okay, so I think right now, by now, I have around 24-minute deduct time. Not from LED, no photons. Okay. Right, but from what about other light bulbs then? Oh shit, slow poke. Oh, that guy seems slow. Oh shit. Are you accelerating or are you gonna cruise at that speed? I guess you wanna cruise at that speed. Okay, well that's fine. Just gonna set it to sport mode, my normal mode. Okay, are you not gonna go faster? You wanna go under the speed limit? I guess so. Oh, and it's smelly also. Shit, I smell everything in this car. Every diesel gate I get stuck behind, I smell them. It's like this Volkswagen Caddy. I don't know if this car is affected by diesel gate or not, but it smells bad. Oh shit, let me recirculate. Come on. Holy shit, so smelly. Okay, let me see, I'll try to overtake him soon. Sometimes I wonder, why is it even legal to pollute like this? Well, apparently it is. Let's try sport mode. You only live once. Okay, right after that one, sport mode should be... Ah, no, I see a truck there. Okay, let's not do it yet. after that Mercedes maybe. Over here, I just need a tiny spot of clearance, and then boom. Bye bye. Okay, back to eco mode. Yeah, okay, there you go. No HEPA filter? No. But again, this is more normal. It's just that I've been spoiled with using Model Y for a long time, because also in the Model 3 I could also smell everything there. So that's the normal. You smell everything in most cars, except for the cars with HEPA filter. But I wonder if maybe the MG had semi-good filters. I guess I haven't done the proper test, but I don't know how the heck to test it. Wrong spectre, okay. Wow. I wonder how yellow the forest is further north we go, because, yeah, it should be more yellow in the north. See, we haven't taken this trip in a long time now. It's been, I think it's been a month since last time we took a trip. Or I'm trying to remember which car was the last one. No, it was with the race, yeah. It was a race with Pawel and Chris. And I think that was about a month ago-ish, wasn't it? Have you charged it? Yes, several times. Woo! Wow, winter is coming. Oh. Ugh. I need to get wifey's new residence card so we can go to Spain instead. Hell yeah, if I can go to Spain, I'll go to Spain with wife. Oh, solar roof. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me see. Can we see 2/3 of the solar roof power? It's still 1/3 now. But at least we're getting some solar action. No, there's just too many bushes in the way. Or mountains in the way. Wait, how far away are we now? Wait, can I not see it here? Are we 30? Wait, let me see. Let me go to nav. No, wait, map. We are 37 kilometers away, 38 kilometers away from charger, and we have 72 kilometers of range. Oh, really? Well, let's see how accurate about the roof. Oh, look at this! I'm not paying. I mean, I paid attention, but I didn't want to interfere. Just want to see if the car wants to turn or not. No. He just want to go straight, try to kill me. But anyway, consumption is 166 watt-hour per kilometer. Ioniq, go home. Wait, no, but it's because we have tailwind and downhill. Okay, let's go. Oh, I like that. I like that high-pitched noise. Sport mode. Here we come. And then switch over to eco mode. Okay, good. Past the truck, but there is just a lot of other mother truckers on the road, so I'm not sure how much that helped. I guess we'll see the end result then once we arrive in Mo i Rana. So from what I've seen in my survey, about 50% wanted me to turn around at Mo i Rana and 50% wanted me to go to Arctic Circle. So would be great if I want to turn around maybe, but it depends on the weather tomorrow. Because if we get some nice weather in Trondheim, then I could do my little test on the return. That would be great. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, right? That's what they say. Oh no, we won't get any sun tomorrow. Ah, shit. Well, I guess I can just slack close to the Arctic Circle tonight then. But I guess the faster I come home, the better. Shouldn't be dicking around too long at the trip for no reason. So I still haven't decided whether I should go to the Arctic Circle or not. But maybe I should go there to get in the morning to get that that thumbnail. What tire pressure? I have no idea. Oh, look at it! If I'm not steering, it's just like it's trying to kill me. It just goes straight for the bend. So I don't know why it's doing that. We have quite good road markings here. No problem. So I have to constantly steer for it, otherwise it will do some weird shit. On straight road like this, it's fine. I guess because there is not much steering needed. Oh, let me check on the solar panel again. What? We have direct sunlight now. No shades. You can see it on the car in front, but we still have only 1/3 power. How the heck can we get full power on the panels? I have to drive to Spain, maybe? Well, I have to drive to Africa. And I need to... well, actually, in Africa, it doesn't matter. You get sun right above you anyway. Yeah. Okay. So that's the solution. Go to Africa to get full power. Only 1/3 power. I think even Norway during summer, we don't get that strong sun here. So you have to go further south, like Spain, Croatia, maybe. But I did a little experiment yesterday, and when I was in the garage, the car was just with the screens on and everything. It was pulling. Too bad I deleted it, but okay. I saw on the battery, it was pulling around 350 watts from the battery. But once I moved into the sun, suddenly it was pulling below 300 watts. So it could indicate that it was getting something from the solar panel, maybe 50 watts or 100 watts, I'm not sure. But then for some reason, when I did the same test in the evening after the sun has gone down, then the car was pulling 700 watts just idling without HVAC. Of course I turned off HVAC. So that was a big mystery. Wait, should I hammer these guys? I think I should. After that Golf, yeah, there's clear path after the Golf. There, this one, go. This is a schnell Auto. Okay, go back to eco mode. So you see, I need to experiment more with that. But unfortunately, we don't have any sunny weather. Today would be perfect, but I'm doing the challenge now, so I don't have time for it. And tomorrow on the return, or tomorrow, we won't have any sun. Actually, maybe we... No, I think it'll be cloudy tomorrow. So... that would have been a cool test. Well, or I can just take the test I do here, but I have one reading this morning. So this is more real world actually, that we are just driving and there is some sun and there's some tunnels and stuff and some morning, evening, clouds, everything. Yeah. How about that? We just count how many hours we have been on the road. And I guess tonight, after sun goes down, then we can kind of stop counting, right? So, let's see how many watt hours do we get during a 12-hour period, roughly, until it gets too dark. Yeah, and that would be a realistic test. Well, actually, in the morning hours before we start driving, you also get some energy. And of course, the times when you're not driving. Oh, there are some clouds today. Yeah, you can see there are some thin clouds that block some of the sun. So I wonder if we would be able to get 2/3 power here in Norway. Still, if we had good conditions. Now in the shade, no power. And that's the problem also. The sun is too low, so that many times you get in the shade and then you then get no power, and then when you get power it's low power. So if the sun was more bright above us, that would be better. But e-tron GT. Okay, we have 2 trucks, but do I want to hammer them? This one is an asphalt truck. Maybe I don't want to be behind an asphalt truck. But it seems like he's out of asphalt, at least. Maybe I should just stay behind these guys until Trondheim. Or Platt. Yeah, I'm getting close to Platt. Oh, consumption, 164. Ooh. The Ioniq strikes back. Yeah. As long as it gets tailwind and downhill, it's quite efficient, right? 164. So yeah, I'm just drive behind this truck. You don't mind me. Oh yeah, 163 now. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Wait, what's the speed? 74. Okay. Yeah, these guys are hammering it, kind of. Just follow them. Thermal issues? Nope. Oh shit, the temperature in the pack has dropped to 29 and 27 degrees. Wonder if we'll get any slow speed. But we have 18% state of charge. So we might arrive with 10%. Seems like by the route plan I might overestimate how much juice we need. So in that case, I should go in and change the reference number. It could be too high. 7-hour mark. What? What do you mean 7-hour mark? Huh? We started at 7 and it's 1 now, so technically we've been on the road for 6 hours, but we have to subtract 24 minutes, so we are at the 6 hour and 35 minute mark. The suspension is nice and soft. Well, soft enough, not like over soft, but just firm enough so that, or soft enough so that you don't kill your spine over every bump like you do with a Model Y. Hey, maybe I should overtake these trucks after all, because they are kind of slow uphill. 6 hour mark? No, it's not even, huh? It's not even 6 hour mark. Where do you get that from? I think your math is a bit off. It's more like 6.5. Yeah, more like 6.5 hour mark. Okay, let me see. Can I hammer these guys? Well, maybe if I put my car in sport mode and just poke around. Let's see. Come on. Go. Okay. Next. This guy, what's his name? Fussy. Okay. Let's go. We have to heat up the battery. 19 degrees in the pack now. And then I have to be hunting in sport mode, because I can't just switch over to sport mode right before I hammer. So I have to have the sport mode ready. Like what? Shit. Trying to find a poke hole here. Come on. Okay, maybe next one. Okay, what about here? This one. Go. Yeah. Oh, regen is strong. Wait, maybe I should test how many kilowatt I can regen. Okay, maybe not with the truck behind me. Okay, let's switch back to eco mode again. Why did you put all the IX videos once? It's because of embargo. I mean, it should be obvious, right? Exactly 1 minute past midnight, or exactly at midnight, I published 3 videos about BMW iX. And exactly at midnight last night, a whole bunch of other people also posted the BMW iX videos. That's the beauty of embargo. iPill, I used the Regen 3. Does it maintain different, I don't know. I use eco mode. 19 degrees. I think that's still plenty. Actually, we have 17 degrees. Sorry, we have 17% now. That's way too much. I charge you 50%, 51 or 52 by the time I unplug. I should have charged you only 40% maybe. Or okay, if I try to arrive with 10%, I don't know what's up with this car, so you try to arrive with 10%. But at least on this stop, I want to grab some more food and go to the restroom and shoot some videos. not sure how far I want to charge to. Maybe 60% or... Okay, I have about 10 minutes, maybe 10-15 minute charging stop here before I have to hammer it again. Consumption 162 and total consumption for the trip 214. So the high consumption we had in the beginning is now getting evened out by slow speed and better weather conditions. So yeah, solar roof is still generating a little bit. Let me check here. Oh, 979 watt hour. No, wait, what is that? We're getting close to our first 100 watt hour. Nice. It's around 60 watt hour so far. That's enough to charge a laptop. Huh? Well, laptops nowadays are 100 watt hour. Like wifey's iPad. I think what it is called again. A MacBook Pro, 16-inch with a new CPU, whatever it's called again. That one has 100 watt hour. Well, I have to say that the traffic here is quite good today. Not much slow pokes, except for the few ones we hammered. So we don't have to deduct any time there, at least. M1, yeah, that's it. M1. It was the MacBook Pro with M1 CPU. Wifey gets the best shit. The newest iPhone and the newest MacBook Pro. I buy second-hand Samsung phones because I drop them on the ground all the time. Yeah, I already damaged my own Samsung phone now. I don't know how I'm so clumsy, but that's fine. So I don't deserve a brand new phone. But I like the new laptop. The Lenovo. Where is it supposed to go now? This way? Okay, yeah. I love the new laptop. Lenovo, whatever it's called again. With where is that the one with the with the Intel or? But it's fast. Yeah, it's fast. Great for editing videos and stuff while on the road. Oh yeah, it doesn't have. Oh, it's wait, really? Have I been tricked? I thought it has the M1. Oh, maybe it's just a 16-inch. It was a new 16 MacBook without the M1, but it's just I don't know what else was new. Oh no, I think that one has the. It has the i9, right? Quad core i9. Or is it octa core? No, wait, quad core maybe. Quad core i9. I think that's also what I have in my laptop. So I basically have the same processing power as wifey's MacBook, but mine was cheaper. Well, mine was around 3,000 euros, and wifey's was around 3,500 maybe. That's how it is. Apple products are overpriced. They do it because they can. No, I don't have the X series. I have the Lenovo. What the heck was it called again? I don't even remember. It was what was it called? P13 maybe. I wonder if it was P13 with 32 gig of RAM. No, wait. Was it 32 or 16 gig of RAM? No, I think it was 32. Wait, maybe the laptop had 16 gig, but they had plenty of RAM, plenty of disk space, and fast CPU. That's what I care about for editing videos on the road. And it's been working great. I've been using that laptop when I went on the Slovenia road trip, pumping out videos. Yeah, that's Apple, yeah, of course. Also Samsung, you know. My second-hand Samsung has been beating Wi-Fi's brand new iPhones in the past, hardware-wise and also camera-wise. I remember my not latest generation Samsung beat her iPhone, but then lately iPhone has been catching up on the camera department. But I think if I get the latest Samsung S20 Galaxy, I think that one might even beat Wi-Fi's iPhone. I think Samsung is leading, right, in the camera race. Best for money EV, Model 3 Standard Range Plus with LFP battery. Is dangerously good. Yeah. Well, this road seems almost finished now. Well, I guess they have to build the side roads. So maybe in a couple of weeks they will open it. Okay, let's see. It's 1 in the afternoon now. Whoa. How long has it been? It's been, if we subtract 24, we are at 6 hour and 35. Wait, 6 hour and 40 minutes roughly. Oh, wait, 6:45. Yeah, we are at the 6:45 mark. No, 5:45 mark, right? You're getting SR Plus because of my videos. Oh, awesome. Nice. But, you know, I really hope that people are happy with their choices, because I've seen some people, okay, they get an SR Plus, but, I mean, are you guys happy with your choice? Or did you, like, you see that I like it, and then you buy the car based on that I like the car, but did you actually check that you have the same preferences as me? Or maybe you would like a Polestar 2 better, right? So I always wonder when people buy cars and they say, I bought this Polestar because of your videos. Well, okay, great, but I hope you like the Polestar. It's kind of thirsty. And I hope you like this SR Plus because it has some limitation in trunk space. P7. Well, I need to test the P7 properly. Seems like a nice car, but just have to I have to test to see if it's really good. As one concern I have with the P7 is the consumption, because it was a bit thirsty, but maybe it's just, well, that was the all-wheel drive version, but Chinese should be able to build efficient all-wheel drives, right? Just like the Americans. Okay. Yeah, see. That's the thing. Yeah, it's it's very subjective. You say, Polestar looks ugly. Yeah, but if you ask in the Polestar group, they would say that the Model 3 looks freaking ugly, and the Polestar is the most beautiful car. So, in general, I don't talk too much about the looks of a car, except for a few ones that kind of stands out, like the i3, yeah, and iX, I guess. But the i4 is growing on me. But I'm under embargo. I can't tell you anything about the i4. And the embargo for i4 is lifted on October 13, midnight. So which means that October 12, yeah. Right on midnight, I will post some i4 videos. But now I haven't even edited the i4 videos because I see I don't have to rush it. So but the i4 is actually a BMW I would consider buying. But then on the other hand, when do I have time to drive it, right? But I'm a speed demon, so I need Plaid and I need Roadster. I would be camping in German Autobahn, making videos with the Roadster or the Plaid. Yeah, I really never liked the looks of the old Leaf's headlights. I mean, it has a function, of course. It serves a purpose that it will deflect the airflow away from the side mirrors, but it looks kind of dorky. Okay, let me see. What, dude? Some dude with a freaking trailer decided he wanted to overtake the slowest poke. Yeah. Why not? We're in Norway after all. Okay, 14% state of charge. Alright. I guess we can't trust about the route planner. Wait, what? Okay, I have to calculate the energy that the route planner estimated that I needed versus the actual consumption. The actual consumption was 162 watt-hour per kilometer. So let's see what I can find a diff, and I can then correct. Try to correct the consumption. Lane change assist. Oh, lane change assist works here suddenly. Oh, yeah, like a boss. Okay, let me see. Let me test it. Ooh. Oh, it's changing lane. Whoa. It's like seeing your child walk for the first time. Wow, that was well done, buddy. Yes. It could change lane for me. Wow. Okay, 13% left. Alright, at least we're getting good charging speed here, right? And I was getting 200 kilo. Yeah, we didn't really lose any time at Ioniq because we're still pumping in fast over there. And we're gonna pump in some fast speed here also. Let's see now. There's a new Shell station. Yeah, right there. That's the one with the chem power. So I guess if you don't want to charge at Ioniq, you can come here. But that thing is too slow for me. I need Ioniq. You see, I'm just trying to learn where to exit to get to that gas station. So to the right here we have a new. How the heck do you get there? You have to go straight here. Oh no, you go. Okay, exit there. Okay. Next time I know. But then after that one, how do you get out? Same way, I guess. Yeah, same way. All right. Okay, I know now where to go for that one. In case of a race against Pawel, I can just beat him because I have local knowledge. Right. Okay, I'm gonna put away the mic. I'm gonna charge here. I can put you guys on my shaft. So just have to wait for this. Ooh, sunlight. Ooh, what do we see here? Solar roof is okay. Let's get some extra power. Let me see. Charge port is on the right side, or is the wrong side? Then I'll go there, I guess. Okay, let's go over here. Hopefully this one works. Yeah, that's how it is, right? Hopefully it works. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
get you guys on my shaft. Where is it? Where is it? I think heat pump is standard. Most EVs in Norway, they have standard heat pump. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Put you guys there, and I need to calculate. So I came here with 13%. Oh, can you see anything? Kind of. Okay. Ooh, look at that speed. Okay, let me record this. We are now at Ioniq, and look at this speed. We came with 13%. We're getting 178 kilowatt. Okay, guys. I can't stay here too long. Just gonna show you over here. I mean, it throttles up like crazy, right? Now look at this, 180 kilowatt. Wait, can you see that? That's hard to see. Okay, here, this one, 180 kilowatt. เรามาถึงคลัตช์ Ioniq นะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เรามี 13% นะตอนนี้เรารับ180กิโลวัตต์เร็วมากเลยเนี่ยเดี๋ยวมันน่าจะเป็น200กว่ากิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าใช้คุณดูนะว่าที่นี่นะอากาศดีติดเข้าไปในรถโอ้โหOkay, I have to correct something here. Well, actually, I can just do a quick one. I'm supposed to spend... Wait, it was supposed to be 51 minus 38% versus 45. Oh shit, over... Huh? 18% more than expected. I mean, I spent 18% less than expected, which means that I need to change the reference consumption is 217. That's too high. We can set the reference consumption to at least 200 to get a more correct one. Okay. Alright, whatever. Let's go. I have to hurry.
went for a banana. Close the door. So noisy outside. So went for banana. And hopefully that will keep me fed up. Hey, look at that speed. But how long do I want to ride on this before I go to the next one? I'm thinking we should go Steinshine. Let's skip Stjørdal. Stjørdal is too close anyway. I just wonder how busy Steinshine is. But you can't see the charger. Okay, whatever. Check how busy it is. Yeah, that's 130 kilometers away. Let me check Steinshine. Just hope it won't be too busy by the time I get there. On fee. Well, they are available now at least. Just hope they're available in 2 hours. I guess I should be saving my stomach for pizza tonight. So that's 133 kilometers Steinshine. Are we down to 80 kilowatt already? No, I think that's a temporary drop, right? But holy crap. We're already at 64%. It's supposed to go up, right? Let's go 80%. Car scanner.
Because I have to expect I might get only 75 kilowatt at Steinshine, worst case. Or might even have to queue up there, but so I'm not sure if I should go to Stjørdal or not. But it's kind of too late now. But that would add some extra overhead to go to Stjørdal. Is that worth it? I don't know. I bet you can calculate it based on this one, huh? Let's see if we get any power limit now. I'm going to use sport mode. Okay, let's get ready. I need to shoot some video and then off we go. I can get this one ready. We're gonna leave soon. I don't think I'm staying for 80%. Because I'm counting on getting most of the, or some significant charge at Steinshine. This is so slow. I need to document how long we stayed here and also show the consumption so far. So this is the leg from Alvdal to here. You see low consumption because we had tailwind and some downhill. And then total for the trip so there, total for the trip so far, 212 watt-hour per kilometer. But okay, let's check out how long we've been charging. So I think we're gonna leave soon. Now, อันนี้นะจากออลดอนมาที่นี่นะเราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะ162 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันลงดอยแล้วก็มีลงส่งนะแล้วก็จะเช็คดูนะจากเราเริ่มจากออสโลนะอันนี้470 กิโลเมตร212 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะเช็คดูว่าเราได้ชาร์จนานแค่ไหนแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะไปแล้วนะWhat? Why is it doing that? That is so weird. Car.
Okay, we've been charging for 20 minutes. I'm not sure if I should leave at 80% or not. We're down to 77 kilowatt. Maybe I should leave at 80% just to be sure. Okay, I charged to 80% and it started dropping a little bit. So this is, this guy's in the way. Hey, what? It doesn't reset after charging again. What? Huh? Wait, I can't reset it after charging. There, now it reset. Okay. Ah, I have to move. Okay, that's why. Okay, so the battery is at 40 and 49 degrees. Let's see if we have any power limit. Just hammer it. Okay, I don't see any how to wait until I can hammer some more. I saw 150 kilowatts, but the car felt quite nice and nimble with hot battery. Let's see. This is the problem, because should I have left already at 65% when once it dropped, or should I have stay? Okay, let me try. Whoa, it is true. Whoa, let me just get that one ready. This needs to be documented. Okay, we just left the charger. I'm going to show you something here. Wait, oh shit. I forgot to. There. Okay, right after clat. Okay, we just left clat. I'm going to show you something here. Look here, this is the power output. Here is the temperature, 40 and 49 degrees. I heard about this. We have even the car in sport mode now. I'm going to floor it. Look at this one. Whoa, we have only 77 kilowatt power. What? Let me switch over to eco mode. This is normal mode. I floor it. Yeah, there is a massive power limit here. It's supposed to be 200. This one is supposed to peak at 245 kilowatt, but we are limited to around 70 kilowatt only. What? I heard about this. It's right after you right after you fast charge. The battery is so hot that it limits the discharge power for some reason. Huh? Okay, that's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But I've seen something like this in the PSA cars also. Right after you fast charge, it also limits the power. It was the van. Yeah. Wow, look at this. Crazy. เราเพิ่งจะออกจาก fast charger นะแล้วก็ผมสังเกตอย่างนั้นเนี่ยเช็คอันนี้นะพลังนะ battery power แล้วก็เช็คอุณหภูมินะถ้าเราเร่งเต็มนะเนี่ยเราได้แค่77กิโลวัตต์มันไม่ไปเร็วกว่านี้ปกตินี่มันจะเป็น245กิโลวัตต์นะผมได้ยินเขาพูดในไลฟ์สตรีมว่ามันเป็นอย่างนี้นะมันเป็นเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนไปแล้วมันก็ลดพลังแบบมันจะลิมิตพลังไม่ให้มันได้เยอะไปเพราะมันจะไม่รู้ว่ามันจะทำให้แบตเตอรี่พังหรือว่ายังไงแต่ว่าผมไม่เคยเห็นอย่างนี้เลยนะเคยเห็นกับคันอีกคันหนึ่งเป็น PSA เป็น Citroen Space Tourer อันนั้นก็เหมือนกันถ้าเพิ่งจะชาร์จเสร็จแล้วมันก็จะเร่งช้าอันนี้แบบเหมือนกันเลยนะผมจะลองดูนะว่าถ้าเราขับไปเรื่อยๆเนี่ยอีกสักพักหนึ่งแบตเตอรี่มันจะเย็นลงแล้วมันจะทำให้เราจะต้องรอให้อุณหภูมิมันตกเยอะแค่ไหนพอเราจะได้พลังกลับมาเนี่ย Okay, I recorded that one. That was interesting. I heard about it. I was thinking, well, maybe it's limited to 150 kilowatt and you won't notice it. No, this thing where here was like a turtle. Only about 75 to 80 kilowatt. That sucks. Most other cars, right after you charge it, you don't notice anything really. For example, ID4 or whatever, and Teslas are even faster right after you charge it. When you have the battery at 50 degrees, it will just be fast like a boss. Not this one, not today, son. No, Okay, temperature dropped a little bit. Let's see now. Try to hammer it. Let's see 1 degree if that makes any difference. Oh, wait, that was... Nope, still the same. Okay, still the same. Wow. Now, I wouldn't say dangerous because still with 80 kilowatt, you have around 100 something horsepower. So with 100 horsepower, that's still plenty to do normal driving. But of course, it's a bit turn off for a modern car to do something like this. I didn't expect this to happen. I mean, Cupra Born, I don't know about that one. I guess we have to wait for the temperature to drop even more then. Okay, meanwhile I'll just wait with this one. Fire up that one. Okay. Okay, let's see how long it takes. Wait, can I? Yeah, finally he moved. Okay, let's see how long it takes. Still around 75 kilowatts. Wow, let's see how long this how long this turtle mode lasts. It's actually, it's rapid gating. Oh. Even the Ioniq 5 rapid gates. The old Ioniq 5. The old Ioniq, the classic Ioniq, also rapid gated slightly. And this one has a different variant of it. That's a new one. You know, I experienced power limit with Leaf. It was the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf. I was hammering it hard and I fast charged it. It was summer. And then I had a power limit with the Leaf, but then I was pushing it for a while. Here though, just a regular fast charging session, and it throttled. Oh, wait a minute. You guys know why did it throttle so early? The charging session here seems to be a bit slower than normal, and it's probably because the battery was overheating, or not overheating, but it was just too hot compared to what's optimal. So that's a bit bummer. I almost feel like they haven't designed the car to have powerful enough cooling. Okay, 38 degrees. We lost another degree. Let's see what happens now. 86 kilowatt. Yeah, we now have 86 kilowatt. We got a little bit more back. Yeah, wait. Which car was it again? Wait. Almost as if there was another car that did this. Was it the Ioniq? Or wait, there was another car I tested recently that did the exact same thing. Was it Ioniq? Or was it another car? Trying to remember here. I remember there was some. No, it was the classic Ioniq. I remember now. The classic Ioniq also had power limit. Wait, wasn't it? I'm trying to think here, because I remember it was also car scanner. So it wasn't it wasn't a Tesla. It wasn't a German car, because that would be using electrified, or it was. Wait, I think it was the classic Ioniq that also had power limit, and then it slowly came back after the batteries cooled down. Wow, so you have the same limitation on this one. Several years after, they still have the same limitation. I guess they don't care. Most people don't care about it, because how many hammers it right after the fast charger, right? And just 5 minutes after fast charger, you get more power back. And let's see now. Yeah, 86 kilowatt now. The i3. No, it wasn't. I haven't tested the i3 in the longest time now. It was not the i3. It was the classic Ioniq. I think I remember it, that it was feeling a bit sluggish. Wait, was it not Ioniq? What do you mean? Wait, what car was it again then? Was it the PSA cars? Nah. Yeah, I get the feeling that they didn't make the cooling strong enough, like Teslas. Teslas have been Model 3 and Model Y, they can cool like a boss. Like, even if I hammer it on Autobahn, it just stays cool. You guys saw it. I only don't do that. Are you sure about that? I think I even showed it in the video, or did I? See, this is the problem. I don't remember. I've been testing so many cars lately, so I don't remember. Or was it the Mach-E? No, wait. Did I have any? Yeah. I had information on Mach-E also. I used the OBD dongle. Okay, but ID3, no, I haven't tested ID3 lately. Trying to remember, I remember it was during a 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway that I discovered it. Right after fast charging, when the battery is hot, it was struggling. I'm pretty sure it was the classic Ioniq. You had a power, I'm sure it was Ioniq. If you watch the recent 1,000 kilometer challenge with classic Ioniq, I should have some information about the BMS and power limit and stuff over there. I have to watch it once I'm available. But you guys can also watch it to find out. Wow, I guess this is useful information if I would ever try to do an acceleration test with Ioniq. I've charged it to 95%. Yeah, the battery is nice and hot, and then what? Getting 75 kilowatt. Okay, let me do another recording here. But really, I mean, 40 to 49 degrees. Well, I guess 49 degrees is a bit hot. Okay. Okay. 37 and 47 degrees now. Okay. Let me do another recording. Okay, second shot, passing by Lada. Okay, so now we've been driving for about 10 minutes, 12 minutes actually, since we left the fast charger. I'm going to slow down purposely. You see the temperature has dropped a little bit, 37 and 47. Oh, okay, I'm not paying attention. Let's see now how many kilowatt we get. 97 kilowatt. Yeah, you see, earlier I was getting 85 kilowatt roughly. So we are slowly now getting the power back. But this is interesting. One day I'm gonna pay attention to this. We're gonna see how long it takes to get back to the 245 kilowatt power we're supposed to get under normal conditions. ตอนนี้เราขับไปได้13 นาทีแล้วนะหลังจาก fast charge นะแล้วก็อุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันก็ลดลงนิดหน่อยเนี่ย37 กับ 47 องศานะตอนนี้เราจะเช็คดูนะว่าเท่าไหร่95 กิโลวัตต์เนี่ย96 95 96โอเคเมื่อกี้ผมสังเกตนะตอนมันอุณหภูมิมันอุ่นกว่านี้นิดหน่อยมันเป็นประมาณ85ก็แปลว่ามันค่อยๆขึ้นมันเราก็ค่อยได้พลังกลับมานะแต่ว่าผมอยากจะรู้ว่าเราต้องรอนานแค่ไหนอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันจะต้องตกแค่ไหนจนถึงเราจะได้245กิโลวัตต์เหมือนเดิมนะWow, I had no idea. New Ioniq rapid gates. Holy macaroni. Wait, who discovered this? Obviously not me. Someone else must have discovered this by accident. Well, dude, don't hug the left lane. Come on. And then the freaking Volvo, dude. And then I don't have the power to hammer these guys. Well, barely. Okay, Jesus. Norwegian Nisse for the win. Okay. Mach-E was beaten big time. Okay, are you going to try new iX? Huh? Huh? What? Look at my channel, dude. I just posted 3 videos about the iX. But wow, I had no idea. You know what? I think it's the maximum temperature. Yeah, the min temperature, the 36 degrees. Oh, it's a situation like now that I need extra power. But this is actually a good real world case, because even if I have reduced power, I can still get past these slope fossils. So you see, someone mentioned that, oh, this is dangerous. Well, is it really dangerous? Because it's still not a big deal if I can't get past those slope holes. So I think it has no safety issue at all, but it has more like a practical issue. Like, okay, just like classic Teslas when they overheat. That, yeah, you can't hammer it like before, but practically doesn't mean anything. But however, I feel like this limitation strikes me more than a classic P85 like Millennium Falcon has, because even Millennium Falcon with restricted power, you can still get 250 kilowatts. You know, you're not nerfed down to 75 kilowatts. So yeah. Okay, 46 degrees now. Let's see, 46 degrees. Oh shit, I can't hammer now. We are in the average speed zone. Yeah, you know what? That's true. The GTX might be able to beat this one. So, yeah, the GTX. Yeah. You know what would be funny? If I did a 90 to 10% acceleration test. We can even do it in the wet. Doesn't matter, even if it's damp outside. That would be funny. I did a 90 to, if I do a 90 to 10% acceleration test, and this car will do it so bad because the battery is too hot at 90%. I think maybe at 80% it should be fine. Yeah, hopefully. That would be interesting. What do you guys think? Should I do it? I have plenty of time. I have time on Friday night, for example. You can just bring the popcorn. I will do the launches Friday night, and Saturday morning we do 1,000 kilometer challenge. You should do that. People are gonna hate me for that. Be like, why are you trying to find flaw with the Ioniq? You're a Tesla fanboy. You know. Well, just happened to. I didn't know about this. Sorry, Mac. I have no idea until someone told me, and I just tested it out. And I find it fascinating that they actually allow this kind of limitation. Why couldn't they just cool down the battery slightly more aggressively, right? Just want to get past as many trucks as possible, but maybe not that mother trucker. Oh, that's a slow mother trucker. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Most fossil cars are dangerous. No, I'm just saying, no, like I'm saying, as long as you have 100 horsepower in this car, then that's fine. 100, actually more like 110 horsepower. But you still have okay torque, I think. And it's not too long. After 5 minutes, you have 120 horsepower, you know, and after 10 minutes, you have 130 horsepower. So that's no problem. But of course, if you go like limp mode, like Tesla with the coal battery, you know, that one, when you have only 30 kilowatt, like 40, 50 horsepower, then that could become dangerous on the motorway. Oh, news. Okay, shit. I haven't updated it yet. Shit. But also that's only the discharge rate. I mean, the actual hammering that I do is also interesting to see. How many kilowatt do you actually get out by hammering it? So let's see, 46. Well, I mean, I shouldn't be hammering like this, because then I keep the battery warmer than it should be, right? Warmer than necessary. But hey, it's an 800 volt system. We have lower current here and higher voltage. It should be able to take the hammering. No. The battery is too hot. The hottest cell. I believe it's the hottest cell. I'm looking. The lowest temperature now is 35 degrees, and the highest sensor is 46 degrees. So, yeah, that's actually a 10 degrees difference between low and high. That's a lot. Wait, really? I wonder. Oh, that's the problem, I guess, because the temperature is so uneven. Ideally, what you want to do is keep the temperature as even as possible, like Tesla. Tesla will heat up the battery, right? And as long as each cell is within the same tolerance, roughly, maybe the difference in Tesla is just a couple of degrees, not 10 degrees or 11 degrees, then they can push the cells. But here you have to watch out for the cell with the highest temperature. Oh, what the heck? The truck wants to overtake the what? And then he cancels. Wow. Okay, he talked about this. Okay, he noticed it, but he didn't really see it in the numbers like I did. How long? I charged for 23 minutes roughly at Colette. And that was from 13% to 80%, so that was massive. But why did it overheat? Was it because I had the car running? Wait a minute. I had a car running. and the HVAC was running. I wonder if on the cabin's HVAC, you know, this could be a classic BMW i3 misdesign. That if you run the car and you have the air conditioning running, it steals power from the cooling power from the charging session to cool down the cabin. Yeah, but it shouldn't be like that. I mean, most modern and sophisticated EVs, you don't care if you're running the HVAC or not. Like I didn't notice any of these problems when I ran the e-tron GT or any Tesla, or recent Tesla. At least Millennium Falcon. Well, actually, even Millennium Falcon wasn't struggling that hard. Then it has to be really hot outside. So, well, it's a slight downside. Holy crap, that guy is driving slow. Now I understand why the truck wants to overtake him. Okay, I have to try to get past that white van. It's just slow poking all over the place now. But I'm afraid that the truck wants to overtake the van. We have one more overtaking possibility now. Okay, but I guess this could need some further investigation. And I have time on the rainy days. But how the heck do we test this? I need to run 2 different charging sessions. One with the HVAC off and one with the HVAC on. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe Chris was testing with HVAC on, and then the battery overheated, and that's why he throttled early. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I can try Ionq charging with HVAC off next time, but we noticed that the temperature in the pack when we finished charging at 80%, the highest temperature was 48 degrees. So we can see if we have the HVAC off next time, see what happens. Okay. I hope I have some power here. Let me see. I'm gonna overtake that slow poke. Shit, I have to overtake 4 cars and have limited power. Okay. Let's hope I have more than 110 kilowatts. Yeah, the battery has cooled down to 45 degrees now as the high temp. Okay, let me see. Is this Lexus gonna... Oh, okay, good. No, shit. Freaking Lexus. Come on. Oh, 204. Yeah, I'm back to full power. Yes, I'm back to full power now. Okay, dude, don't hug the left lane. Well, get out of the left lane. Yeah, full power has been confirmed. Okay, yeah, it's good. We're good. So 45 degrees is the critical point then. All right, let's see now. Let me just slow down a bit. Let's see, we have average speed zone here. Okay. All right, I need to record this. So 45 degrees seems to be the threshold. Okay, now I need to slow down a bit. Need to get this one ready. We have average speed zone here, so I don't want to hammer too hard. It's gonna mess up my average speed. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Is that current GPS speed, or is it? Yeah, that's a GPS speed. Okay. Right, now we need to record another one. Third run now. This is in a tunnel with no power limit left anymore. We are now in the hell tunnel. This is kind of funny, right? Yeah, this is called the hell tunnel. And now I'm going to show you the temperature has the max temperature. This is the one that was critical. Oh, it was 45. It's now 44 degrees. But now I'm going to show you that we have no power limit. I'm going to hammer it. look, 240 kilowatts. Okay, I have to slow. It just happened to be that we are an average speed. So now we are back to that one. So I have a theory what could have caused this. I will test it on the return. So next episode on the return tomorrow, we might find out more about this. วันนี้เรามาถึงที่ใกล้ๆHell แล้วนะเราอยู่ในอุโมงค์ Hell Tunnel แล้วก็ตอนนี้เมื่อกี้มันเป็น45องศาผมได้เช็คเมื่อกี้แล้วก็เช็คอีกทีหนึ่งเนี่ยตอนนี้44นะมันต้องเป็นที่ถ้าอุณหภูมิมันนี่มันอยู่ต่ำกว่า45องศานะตอนนี้เรามีพลังเต็มถ้าเช็คอันนี้เราจะเร่งเต็มแล้วเนี่ยโอ้โหตอนนี้ใช่240กิโลวัตต์มีพลังเต็มเลยนะก็ผมอาจจะสงสัยอย่างนึงนะทำไมเป็นอย่างนี้แต่ว่าเราต้องเช็คพรุ่งนี้นะจะได้เช็คนะผมยังไม่รู้นะว่ามันคืออะไรแต่ว่าสงสัยว่ามันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับใช่จะเช็คพรุ่งนี้ก่อนแล้วก็ต้องบอกพรุ่งนี้เอพิโซดหน้าYeah, okay, so that wasn't too bad. It was just big difference. Once we got the power back, 240 kilowatts, then the car was just so nimble. It was just like a rocket. Bam! Again. So let me just set up everything again. Well, they could fix this by just, I don't know, run the cooling slightly more aggressive, or just don't allow the temperature in the pack to go above 45 degrees, I guess. Yeah, just, but then they don't have that even temperature. There was a big gap between the coolest and the hottest cell or module, or I don't know. Yeah, it feels quick. It feels, this kind of torque, it doesn't have that many horsepower, but it feels, for example, way quicker than GTX. Mainly because of torque, I think. And also way quicker than iX3. This thing is a beast. Let's see now. Let's try to launch again here. It's sport mode. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna try now drive a little bit slow here in the 50-ish zone, right? Okay, and then, ooh, yeah. This is faster than GTX, even though they have similar horsepower numbers. Okay, anyway, yeah, we're back now. Okay, back to normal. Reducing charging peak power with the trip. Well, I guess it was already doing it. It was limiting it to 80 kilowatts, but why couldn't it just cool more aggressively? So I wonder if Hyundai Kia did some shortcuts, and they didn't make the cooling beefy enough, or they were counting on using the cabin's HVAC also. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I want to do the acceleration test, but the acceleration test will show you that it's slow at 90%, but at 80% and so on, it will be fast, very fast. And it should also be fast down to 10%, what I've seen. But it's wet, that's the problem. So I don't know if I'm gonna do it after all. So usually it takes around 15, I guess not that big of a deal, but it takes around 15-20 minutes until we have full power. Well, that's a long time, right? 15-20 minutes, and it's not even that hot outside. But it seems like it doesn't prioritize to cool down the battery that fast. Tesla, when it overheats, it will just cool it down like crazy. And so just within 5 minutes, you will usually have the power back. But here, they just prioritize efficiency versus performance. That's what my impression of it is. How was the IX? No, I have a test about this. You can watch my noise test. I don't remember. But the Fat e-tron was some of the most quiet ones. Just barely beaten by EQC. Oh, it's just a freaking. You see, when I launch it like here, it just goes like a rocket. So those acceleration numbers are a bit under. How to put this? This thing is faster than GTX, no doubt. It's the 800 volt architecture, you know. Yeah. Wait, I have to rewatch. Can you guys check the charging session again? I have it there. If you look at the Ioniq charging session, Ioniq 5 charging session, you can see the battery temperature and look at where it dips. What was the max temperature when it dips then? I wonder if it reached a threshold when it says, okay, that's it. I don't want to fast charge yet until we cool down the battery for a couple of minutes, and then we can charge some more. I can't watch it right now, but you guys can. We saw now that it hit 48 degrees, which seems to be bad, or yeah. So I have to watch my own charging session to see what happened there. It could be that when it goes close to 50 degrees, it just temporarily stops charging to cool down the battery, and then it continues. Well, I hope they can update this with software. That would be great. Or also, do they care? Or I mean, they design it to be like this. And actually, I haven't heard of many people complain about this. Or who's been complaining about this or mentioning it? Chris did, right? And some other YouTubers. And I wonder why I didn't notice it. Maybe because when I did, okay, but I didn't have many charging sessions. That's one thing. And it was kind of cold then. Yeah, it was cold, so maybe I didn't use the cooling feature, but I still used the heat pump. Yeah, I wonder why I didn't hit it, or I didn't notice it in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Or if I guess as long as you're just cruising at those motorway speeds, then you don't really care, or you don't notice the slight limitation. Maybe when I hammered it and I accelerated to max speed, and I didn't notice it. And it was at night, so I didn't have to usually hammer that hard. You just cruise at average, I mean at even speed at night with very little traffic. So then I didn't notice the limitation, and then eventually it cooled down to the point where I didn't have any power limit anymore. No, but it depends how far you charge, because the higher you charge, the longer you charge, the hotter the battery gets, and then you hit the temperature. Massive drop came at 45 degrees to 80 kilowatt. Wait a minute. 80 kilowatt was also the power output. And the magic number is 45 degrees, because when I hit 45 degrees, when I cool it down to 45, suddenly all the power was unlocked. Okay, so this battery apparently doesn't like 45 degrees, unlike Tesla chemistry. Tesla batteries can go 50, 55, or at least they are doing it. And also, I remember, I think also the ID4, right? ID3, ID4 battery, they also go above 50 degrees. Wasn't it 55 or something? It was crazy how hot it was. Yeah, or it could be that this car has different software than the other ones I tried. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sure what I should do about this traffic here, because you have to expect some traffic. So I might round it up to 25-minute deduction time for now. Is that fair? Is it LG battery? I don't know what they use. Do you guys know? Wait, so in that regard, I shouldn't be. Oh, P45. that's a good one. It's a P45. Yeah. The temperature throttling starts at 45 degrees. That's a good one. 70%, 142 kilowatt, 50 degrees. Huh? What? All-wheel drive. But what? I had 50 degrees in the pack and I still receive 142 kilowatt. Okay, that's a big mystery. It could be that the car is holding back things since I'm running HVAC. So it can't count on strong enough HVAC. But so I wonder if next time if the car is charging semi-slow and the battery is hot, what happens if I turn off the car or turn off HVAC? Will the speed suddenly jump up? I guess we have to do some tests on the return, but we don't have too many opportunities. We have one test. Well, we have, I guess, Klatt and Alvdal. We can do some tests on the return. Hey, but guys, I just want to ask you guys. The numbers I found now, does that correspond with the other numbers? I mean, Kristen has no numbers because he doesn't see this, but has other people discovered the same thing, or did they not look into the BMS like I did? So the findings we found so far is that when it's 47, 48 degrees max, then I have only 75 kilowatt. And then slowly I get 85 kilowatt, and then 95 kilowatt, and then maybe 100 or something, and then suddenly magically, boom, you get 245 kilowatt again. Oh shit. Shit. I think Hyundai went away from LG. Okay. Yeah, it's on the dropout. I had to restart, reconnect. Because chat was bugged. Yeah, but I'm wondering, what about those guys, Battery Life and Kyle and well, I don't know what those guys are. There are some other EV YouTubers out there, right? Did they also discover this these numbers? 45 degrees is a magic number, and so on. And 48 degrees is when it's really bad. And number of kilowatts you will be getting on different levels. But I'm pretty sure that the limitation I got was with the classic Ioniq. Wait. Yeah, because I suddenly noticed the power. Wait. Or was it another car? Still trying to find out what other car it was that had the power limit. Nothing interesting at 45 degrees. Max temp in the charging video. Oh, okay. But that was a while ago. Hyundai might have changed the software since then. So, wait a minute. Maybe I should do another charging session. Because Chris was getting a slower charging session than me. And maybe Chris has a more updated software versus when I had. So, maybe I should, I should do a new charging session. But also that makes me wonder. Every time, Kyle had 31 kilowatt at 60. What? Okay, I don't know. Why? That's really slow. Charging session July, General Master 5 kilowatt at min temp. Max temp was, whoa, 51 degrees. Well, but during the cool down, did the max temperature drop significantly or not? OTA, I don't know. Software, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I think the ID also reduced battery cooling and therefore worse charging curve at the end with HVAC on. Really? What? Is this a common feature? I mean, I know Tesla is doing it, but nowadays, even for Tesla, they have plenty of cooling. Now, most cars don't have set constant charge. The charge curve depends on many factors, on temperature, and some cars even use some kind of timer, but that's not common. Usually it's just state of charge and temperature that dictates it. Okay, it dropped to 50 degrees. Okay, so it cooled it down 1 degree and then start charging it again. But it didn't go above 51 degrees, right? So 51 seems to be the max temperature it wants to go before it cooled. But that was crazy that it actually stopped. I never seen any other car stop charging like that. Wait, this guy is slow poking. Holy shit. Okay, we have to overtake that red car. I think it's a Toyota. Yeah, he's slow poking. Okay. Oh, he's turning left. Oh shit. Well, I still want to overtake the truck eventually. Yeah, this is a chance for me to overtake all of them. After that red car turns, then I can overtake all of these cars. I'm gonna show you what to do. You see? You see how you overtake them? Yeah. That's the power, the instant torque of EV. You can do shit like that. In the fossil car, yeah. But for me, I'm gone. Bye-bye. What's the difference between min and max? Well, now it's 33 degrees min and 41 degrees max. Seems to be yeah, I was in sport mode, by the way. Seems to be a difference there. So now we have a 8 degree difference It was 11 degree difference when we fast charged. I guess I'll pay attention next time. But also I remember that there was a significant diff between high and low. Maybe 5 degrees normally. If you have a high power charger on the route, heat it up and well, I mean, we can test it on the return tomorrow. We know roughly now how it heats up, right? But we kind of need 2 tests, 2 control tests. Okay, I can go faster now because we're going so slow in the past. The truck behind me is hammering it. He knows he can go fast. Oh shit, you know what? I need to learn about this because if I'm gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to know the limitations for, well, actually just for temperature. I forgot it's not about hammering. But as for charging, seems like this battery doesn't want to be, that's a problem. This battery doesn't want to be too hot, but also it doesn't want to be too cold. So what I don't want to do is to yo-yo drive it. Because I think, okay, if we plug it in and we don't get optimal speed right away, then don't worry. Because this car can still go flat to 50%. So just don't build up more heat than you want to in here. Could bite you in the butt. And the worst case is if charging stops suddenly. But most times we charge into the 1,000 kilometer challenge, we shouldn't have to go that far. We probably have to charge to maybe 60-70% most times. Well, except for from Varberg to what's it called again? From Varberg to Helsingborg. That's a long-ish stretch. You see, this is the real world 1,000 kilometer challenge, where you can't just leap between chargers like in Norway. So there will be semi-long stretches you have to stretch your car between. The heat is on, yes. Yeah, yeah, it might be scavenging. Hey, what? Min temp 31, max temp 40. So 9 degrees difference now between min and max. This reminds me of Leaf. Leaf would also be like that. Huge difference between min and max. And I guess it's limiting maybe based on the max temp. Yeah, it should, right? That's where it can be damaged. So you can't just simply take average. You have to probably consider a max only. Yeah, roads like this is like Bundesstraße in Deutschland, and this road will have 100 kilometers per hour speed limit. But over here, 70. Yeah, why not? Welcome to Norway. How would you test it? I think the bump is set to a certain percentage of the time. You could charge to the bump, take a right plug, Oh, I don't know really. I'm not sure what I will find out about this. I'm not sure if I want to spend too much time testing it. It's just I just observe that it's doing some kind of throttling of power output and also charging. But does it affect most people? I guess not. Just wonder if the cooling was even better, if the charging would be faster, or Oh, there's some traffic here today. But we ninja the afternoon traffic. Well, it hasn't started yet. Well, actually, it might start soon. Oh shit! You wanna avoid rush hour. Let me pull that banana out. Yeah, I'm gonna have some banana. Look at this. Wow, it's kind of busy over here. How is that solar panel doing? I'm still getting 1/3 power. Oh, so much! There was so much interesting stuff going on in this car right now. Oh, we have reached 39 kilowatt hour. Which means that we have generated almost 100 watt hour today. Wait, what was the number again? Yeah, we have generated around 100 watt hour of solar power. Is that a lot? Is that good shit? With 100 watt hour, I can drive around 500 meters with this car. But let's see by the end of the day, once we are in Mo i Rana, how many watt hours we have generated. $16 watts? Shit. Well, but we had lots of cloudy weather and rain. Oh shit. Well, I'll take that guy. There's a guy with a trailer. Freaking EQC boy is coming. I'm gonna hammer the guy with a... Wait. Guy with EQC, he's also usually slow. But especially the trailer boy. I have to get the feel of that EQC guy, because EQC drivers, they are usually slow pokes. This guy seems to be an exception, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, let's go behind him. Two things might happen now. He maintains speed or he slows down. Scenario 2 is highly realistic. Let's see what happens. No, slows down a little bit. Yeah, it slows down a little bit, but barely. Mostly it maintains his speed as before. What? Guys, can you check for me, please? What is the license plate on the car he had? Yeah, check the license plate on the car he had, if it's visible somewhere. What's wrong with this bag? Shit. Kind of need this bag, but... Yeah, so check the license plate on Chris's car. And I will check mine. Well, I can just look at the key. It should say, okay, let me see. This one is EC57366. I repeat, EC Echo Charlie 57366. Oh, it's the same car. It's the same car. Same problem. Same car. Maybe the car is kaput. No, I'm just kidding. No, it shouldn't be kaput. It's a brand new car. Why should it be kaput, right? It's the same car. Shit, I thought I smell Chris's sweat in here. His butt sweat. I was like, what is this? Kind of smells good, but I shouldn't like it, but it smells like butt sweat. Wait, is that a detour? Shit. Deduct another minute. 10 minutes. Okay, so this is the exact same car Chris had. Wait a minute. Chris was able to get it before me. What? Freaking Chris got it before Ioniq Bjørn got it. Huh? Well, that guy's slow poking it. Oh. Why should a new EQC have kaput? Well, that's German quality control right there. I don't know. Okay, let me switch over to sport mode here. Okay, come on, EQC boy, you're gonna go for it. Okay, but how fast does he want to hammer it? I'm not sure if... Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna hammer him. Because in general, EQC boys, they are kind of slow. So I want to go faster than him. Oh shit, the mustache. Man, I have seen the mustache again. And I cannot unsee it. I'm just kidding. Okay, guys, listen. I was just joking about the whole. Oh, I should have gotten the car first. No, I'm hurt now. No, dude. I was busy anyway, so it was actually. Wait. I don't remember how it was. Maybe Hyundai asked me earlier. And then I said, oh, I'm actually busy because I'll be on a trip. I don't remember how it was. And then they said, okay, how about you get it now, this time here? And I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't remember how it was. But no big deal, because most of the time I'm busy testing a bunch of other cars anyway. So it's not like the end of the world that I don't get Ioniq 5 as fast. And what was important for me was to get it the first run. And then I did most of the tests. So this one is more like bonus. And I'm not expecting to get 100k views on these videos anymore, because yeah, the timing is not right anymore. Plus that the most important videos are already posted, like range test and stuff, charging test, but on the box test. So your comment was also okay, but I was joking that. I was joking that I was joking, or you think I was joking, so it was just a joke, the whole joke. Oh, what the heck? What's up with all the what? Okay, I have an idea, guys. How about we drive through Sweden on the way home? I have enough of this shit. Wait, is it faster to drive via Sweden? We can take Inlandsvägen. How about that? Okay, how many minutes should we deduct now? We have 25 minutes deduction. Let's make it 26 maybe. Like, is it gonna be like this tomorrow also? Or is it just today that they're digging everywhere? Okay, at least we avoid some of this crap when we go Åkerströmmen. But yeah, you see this one here, no, they're not gonna finish this anytime soon. Let me see. No. Wait. Are they gonna finish this tomorrow? No, I don't think so. Well, or they can if they work hard, but these are Norwegians, they don't work that hard. Wait, what if I go from, wait, I have an idea. How about from Mo i Rana I go straight east and then I end up in Storuman? Wait, do we have a charging network over there? Ah, shit, we don't. If I go via Innlandsvägen, we'll be sucking on 50 kilowatt fast chargers. No, Baustelleland, yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll take Norway route then tomorrow. No stress, right? Tomorrow. And also no stress today. We are not driving a Tesla, so there's no stress. How's the suspension? It's great. It's comfy, but on the other hand, not too loose. No, okay. Let's scratch that idea. Man, so we don't have too many main roads here. Unlike Deutschland. Deutschland, you can take from the north to south. You can probably have 5 different routes. You can take the A7. You can go via the, well, I don't know. I don't remember which ones. You can go via Berlin. You can go via München, Stuttgart, or you can take the west side via Frankfurt even. But in Norway, there's only one main road from the north to the south, except for Østerdal, but that's Østerdal. Wait, is this where we can overtake some people? What about that guy? Or is he gonna? Okay, let's poke these guys. What about seat comfort? Yeah, you know what? Seat comfort is great. I never felt better. I'm not butthurt. The German cars, they tend to have firmer seat. This one is perfect firmness, and it's also perforated, so I'm not sweaty. So the seats are great, and they seem to give also okay side support. They are not too flat. So seats are great. This is a good test of seeing how good the seats are by actually driving it all day. 2 days. Another YouTube channel said the steering wheel was wiggling all the time with lane assist. Yes, correct. Yes, correct. Same. It's just wait, did he activate it? I hope he did, right? But because if it doesn't activate, but no, it's not very consistent or firm as stable as Tesla, for example. But I've seen other systems also do the same. Xpeng system is also jiggling all the time. Pro Pilot, what is it called? No, X Pilot. And freaking. Oh, okay, it's going that way. Okay, good. They are cool. That's the thing. I was looking for the seat ventilation, but I couldn't find it. They are ventilated. I mean, they are perforated, but they don't seem to be ventilated. Not on this one. Maybe it was in the other. Let me see. What can I poke on it again? Is there a menu for? Where is the climate menu? I guess I go home. I guess. And then heating, ventilation. I was looking through it and I couldn't find it. Heat. Wait, huh? Oh, I wasn't using driver only mode. Oh, should I use driver only? Well, driver only is on right now. Wait, now I feel like it's too strong against me. Wait. Press climate next to temperature. Oh, there's a hotkey to it. Wait, but now suddenly it's blowing too hard towards me here. Shit. It was okay when the driver only was off. Then it was distributing the. Okay, that's better. I actually like driver only off. Don't need to blow everything against me. Just blow it on the other side instead. Warmer, what is that? Oh, okay. Okay, whatever. I go back to nav. No, I go back to map. We are on the way to Steinkjer. Temperature is 26 and 34 now, so that's 8 degrees difference between low and high. Yeah, now the temperature seems to stay there. It's slowly cooling, but it's cooling really slow, as if the car doesn't care too much about cooling it fast. And we are 43 kilometers away, so hopefully we get some okay speed at Steinkjer. So yeah, well. Translation is funny. Well, what do you expect? It's Korean people translating here. They're not that good at English. English is not the native speaking language, you know. You try to speak. Maybe you should try to translate something from Korean to English, huh? Or something from English to Korean. Biluhell. Unfall. What was the unfall? What's that? Huh? Blown tire? But I see now that I might have stayed at Ioniq a bit too long. I'm not sure, but the thing is that I was still getting 80 kilowatt, and I wasn't sure if Steinkjer would be available. But well, it's apparently available now. But so of course, if I would get 150 kilowatt at Steinkjer, that would be great. Yeah, I could have left. Maybe I could have left Klatt around 5 minutes earlier. So you can say worst case is that I lost 2 minutes at Klatt by not charging optimally. But the thing is that how the heck are you supposed to know, right? Since you have only 4, well, it's actually just 250 kilowatt chargers at Steinkjer. So you don't really know. It's not like when you have a Tesla and you can just whatever. You have plenty of superchargers on the way. Wait. Hammer. Oh, switch over to sport mode. Okay, sport mode engaged. Seems like this car has no plans on overtaking. Yeah, it's creating a huge gap now. I want to overtake the guy with the trailer. Go. Okay, but get over to the right lane, guys. Come on. Dude, no. Don't tell me that you're gonna camp. Man. Okay, go. Well, at least the power is back. Well, it's been back for a while. Wait, when I hammer it and I regen. Wow, 90 kilowatt regen. Oh, that's strong. Let me try iDrive. iPedal, I mean. Whoa, 128 kilowatt regen. Like a boss. Okay, let me record that. That was fun. Okay, let me record fun stuff. ready? We're ready. Right, getting close to Alvdal. We're getting close to Alvdal, but I'm going to show you something. We now have the region setting on level 3, right, which is default every time we start driving. But look at this one, battery power. Okay, I'm gonna floor it, and then I'm gonna region. You see, we're getting 94 kilowatt. I feel like the car is doing some weird, the whole, it's doing some weird body movement when it regions, but that's another thing. But look here, okay. Yeah, 83 kilowatt. Okay, I'm going to show now. If I put the car in I pedal, look now. Boom! 125 kilowatt. Oh, you have even stronger region now. Ooh. Region is strong with this one. Well, I guess you can also achieve this by using blending brakes. Yeah, you see, yeah, oof, 140 kilowatt. Ooh, wait, how strong is the region here, really? I guess I need to test. ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงวาดอนแล้วนะก็ผมจะให้คุณดูนะตอนนี้เราใช้ region หรือว่า course level 3 นะแล้วถ้าเราเร่งไปนะแล้วก็ region ดูที่นี่นะเนี่ย60 กิโลวัตต์เดี๋ยวมันเราต้องขับเร็วกว่านี้ปัญหาคือมันไม่มันขับไม่เร็วโอเคแต่ว่าช่างมันตอนนี้เราจะใช้เราจะ switch ไปหา mode I pedal นะตัวนี้ I pedal นะตอนนี้เราคอยดูนะเนี่ยโอเคเราเร่งไปทีหนึ่ง100 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โห100 กิโลวัตต์เลยแปลว่า region มันแรงกว่าถ้าเราใช้ I pedal แต่ว่าถ้าเรากลับไปหา mode level 3 นะแล้วก็เราก็แค่เร่งแล้วคราวนี้เราจะแตะเบรกนิดหน่อยมันจะ activate blending brakes นะโอเค150140 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหผมน่าจะเทสดูนะว่าคันนี้มันเบรกมัน region ได้แรงแค่ไหนแต่ว่าเราต้องการที่มากกว่านี้That was massive 90 kilowatt region okay but I need to test this somewhere else in no man's land we need to test this see how strong the region is but I think I've read it's supposed to take 200 kilowatts I like this strong region I wish Tesla could implement something like this the Tesla is one of the cars that can take a lot of region. They have strong motors and batteries that can take some decent speeds, charging speeds. But maybe Tesla is not doing it because they want it to be more consistent. Because it could be that, yeah, in some conditions you will get 200 kilowatt region, but in other conditions you only get 75 kilowatt region, so that becomes inconsistent, and then the user is confused, and it's weird because they expect 200 kilowatt but you don't get it. So I don't know, but at least now the difference between region with cold battery, you might get 30-40 kilowatt versus 75-80 kilowatt when the battery is hot, and then the less difference. Yeah. Oh, I missed a donation. Shit. Alin Mustada donated $10. Hello, Bjørn. Is the white interior stiffer than the black one in the Model 3? Oh, nah. I almost feel like the white interior is softer than the black interior, but that could just be me. But I mean, there are different materials, right? And I feel like the white seats are just super soft. Yeah, almost feels softer than black interior. I could be a racist, but I'm not sure. Because someone needs to measure the softness of the seat somehow. This is Fahrschule. what's it called? I saw it in Germany. Fahrschule. You know what that means? Okay, but I might have to hammer this car. Well, in that case, I should use sport mode. I'm constantly switching between sport mode and eco mode. Maybe I'll wait until the 80s, so I'll scare off that guy. Wait, how are we juice-wise now? We are 31 kilometers away from Steinkjer. We have 56%. Wow, so we will arrive at Steinkjer with around 50% or 45 maybe. That means we still need to charge a bit over there. Shit. Yeah, exactly. It's a fart school. That's right. They teach you how to fart. Okay, exit now. Okay, go. Let me see if the teacher is doing right now. You should not decrease your speed yet. You exit and then slow. Yes, perfect. That is a good teacher. Exit and then you slow down. Don't slow down before you exit. That's the whole purpose of that slow down, the deacceleration lane or zone. How is wife's travel permit? Well, it's actually not travel permit. It's called residence card. But yes, we have an appointment 10th of November. We managed to ninja it. Someone canceled their appointment and then we got it. I grabbed it. Wait, I think I should switch this one. Okay, let's see. Just the head-up display. Wait, no, not that. Head-up display. Display control. Maybe go a little bit higher there. Okay. Okay. Wait. I can hammer here on the bridge. Yeah, I know this stretch. No, new Ioniq hammered all Ioniq. Oh. Is he, did he speed up? Not sure. Okay, let's take the next one here. Well, actually, now we have slightly. Well, do we have slightly less power now, or is it just me? Sport mode is on. Let me just try to hammer it again. Oh no, the speed was higher. Oh, we still have 245 kilowatts. Okay. Well, anyway, let me see. There was a question there. Let me switch back here to knob. Bjørn, do you think the HEPA filter Model Y can also be fitted in Model 3? I don't think so. It's too big. Has your wife take her driving test? Yeah, nope. This residence permit sounds like Swiss one. Yes, correct. Wow, the back window is a bit dirty. Guess you have to just coat the heck out of the back window. Put some ceramic pro on it. Make it super hydrophobic. Oh shit! I keep forgetting to reply to the SMS. Okay. 2 charging stops now. I wonder if I can remember it next time. I got a message. Well, I'll do it at Steinkjer, I guess. When will you run out of 150? After Steinkjer. Steinkjer is the last one. But I think we should be able to go pretty far. And also at Steinkjer, I think we can ride on the 50 kilowatt wave for a while. So I better squeeze out all my urines, because we might have to drive quite far after Steinkjer. Well, like for I don't know, 350 kilometers before we have to top up somewhere. So well, I guess I could time my pee stop, so we top up somewhere. I could just pee in the bush and then we go. Wait, how many kilometers have we done so far? 570. Oh, really? Wait, we have done. It will be 600. Okay. So Steinkjer is at the 600 kilometer mark, roughly. And that means we have to drive another. Wait, 600, 7, 8, 900 and. Wait, we have to drive 950 kilometers from Steinkjer to Mo I Rana. Oh, can we actually make it in? Okay. Maybe I'll charge about 90%. I don't remember how fast it charged towards 90% or 100%. And then we take one really quick pit stop somewhere, like 10-minute, 5-minute pit stop. Maybe Majavatn or maybe even Korgen is, yeah, I'll see. So at least the 50 kilowatt run, 50 kilowatt session might not be too long here, we'll see. And of course it helps big time that we have Steinkjer. Well, no, actually no. I was thinking maybe it will overheat. And on this session, the battery shouldn't be too hot. Hey, it's 24 and 30 degrees now, so only 6 degrees delta. I guess that makes sense. When the battery is colder, you have less difference. But okay, I'll see how it goes tonight. I'm gonna sleep in the car. It should have plenty of space in the car. I brought my mattress. I'm gonna watch some StarCraft tonight. Okay, maybe not on the main screen, but on my laptop. We're gonna have some pizza. And we have utility mode. No need to trick the car into keeping HVAC on. So we even have a 12. I mean, we even have a household outlet inside the car, plus outside the car. You know, I was thinking, hey, vehicle to load adapter thing. It's nice, but what if you're charging? If you're charging, then you can't use that adapter. Then you have to rely on the inside plug. But I guess the inside plug. What if you want to barbecue something? Then you need an extension cord. Unless you want to barbecue inside the car. Yeah, I think they are going to make more fast chargers in no man's land. But not sure if it comes this year or next year. Oh, I was in sport mode. Oh shit, let me put it back in eco mode here. In slow man's land mode, okay. Utility, I think utility mode has been on since day one. They just took the same line of code almost from Kona, and features from Kona, e-Niro, e-Soul, and Ioniq. Oh, I think I might have to overtake some guys here. Like this one. Well, consumption is 186. Is that high? Actually, it's a bit high since we've only been driving slow roads from from Klatt. Yeah, that's that's a bit high. Okay, let me see if I can poke around here. Like here, can I poke? Yeah, I can poke. I can poke. Okay, next. Oh, it's another Ioniq 5, of course. Forgot. Wait, should I? Okay, let's get right behind the Ioniq 5, right? Oh, it's a woman. Oh, she has the thing out up. She has it erected. The Anhangekopplung is in full erection, just in case you need to plug it in somewhere. Okay, let me see. We'll try to hammer past this Ioniq. Well, Chris only goes for thirsty cars like e-tron and the other e-tron, fat e-tron and the sexy e-tron. Okay, let me see. There is another hammer stretch coming up in. So why doesn't she have the same cool lights as me? Oh, okay, I remember this one. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a hammer stretch too. What is that? A 7 series? Or beefed up 5 series? Oh shit! There's just too much traffic. Okay, here it comes, but I'm not sure. I have to wait until it's clear, the coast is clear before I hammer. And I see there is a motorcycle and some stuff. Let me see. Can I squeeze it between the bus and the car? No. Let's go for it. Yeah, the power of Ioniq 5. Or the power of 800 volt, I mean. Yeah, of course. Wait. How fast was the GTX versus Ioniq 5 again in the acceleration test? Because I feel like the Ioniq 5 is faster than GTX. But I don't remember the actual numbers from my test. How is my solar panel doing it? Oh, I'm still getting something here. Okay, it's 1/3 power from the solar panel. Okay. Well, we don't even have sun. Huh? We don't even have sunlight. Still generating something. How is that possible? It's solar panel. Sun panel, right? There's some black magic going on right now. We're getting something. Oh yeah, new asphalt is silent. But this car is also silent. It doesn't matter. Black ass, new ass, all rough asphalt, no problem. 20% faster, really? What, really? Okay, I felt like GTX was faster, but it was only about 100 horsepower more, right? It was 204 versus 299. Whereas this one is a little bit over 300 horsepower, but it has way more torque. This one has 600 Newton meter, and then the GTX had only was it 300 and something, wasn't it? I think it was not more than 400 if I remember. 5.2 seconds GTX 6. What? A whole second slower? What? No wonder why I think this one is so schnell. Wait a minute, I have to look at my own table here. But that's according to spec, but what was the real world test then? It's a second faster, really? This thing is a beast. Well, I mean, for its, yeah. Wait, huh? Wait. I think it's actually on par with long-range Model Y, right? It was like neck on neck. Which is impressive because they... But you know what? When I think about it, this car seems to have more flat power curve, whereas Model Y has a higher peak power, but it also drops a little bit faster, beyond 50 kilometers per hour. Yeah, simply amazing, yeah. I don't remember the Model Y numbers. Oh, Polizei. Okay, I'll slow down here. Shit. You'd be like, oh, what the heck is that? Is that Tesla, Bjørn? Okay. It wasn't me. Oh, solar roof is not it's not working, or it's not giving me any juice. 626 versus 497. Whoa, more than a second difference. Actual difference. What? Wait, so it's 1.2, 1.3 second difference. That's huge. That is big. Wow. What about the Model Y then? I don't remember the numbers for Model Y. Model Y should also be around 5 seconds, right? Okay, 50.5% left. Okay, hopefully we can be riding on 150 kilowatt for a bit. I feel like this one will finally be a long stop for me. My first long stop. Let me check the stats now. Oh, okay. Steinkjer is in fact at 600 kilometer mark. Then I have to drive another 350 for Mo i Rana. Solar panel works in clouds too because of infrared. Oh, yes. I kind of knew it. I mean, I knew it. I was just playing dumb. So someone can explain. Don't tell me that the guy just started hammering. Okay. Yeah, it's the magic of the 800 volt. That's right. Huh? What? 5.4 second, what? Huh? Oh, is that the Model Y or which one are you talking about? I'm a bit confused here. Wait, so is the Model Y slower than the Ioniq 5 even? Yeah, but the Model Y is already expensive. So it would be even more expensive for with the acceleration boost. But again, can you guys repeat now? I'm a little bit confused with the confusing chat. Someone just said 5.4 second. What does that mean? Is that a spec number or actual test number? Is the chat bugged again? Nope. I guess some people are just slow replying. Okay. Let me repeat. What does 5.4 second mean? What car was that for? Okay, I think I have to go a little bit faster. Because uh, 5 seconds from all the way up, but again, let me repeat. What did the 5.4 second mean? Come on. Model Y was 4.81 and as Fred is okay. I might have missed that. Sorry. Someone said 5.4. I don't know what that was. Okay, so the Model Y was 4.8. Huh? Wait. What about? So Model Y was 4.8, and then Ioniq 5 was 4.9 something, was it? So Model Y was slightly faster than Ioniq 5. Yeah, because Model Y also feels quick. Wait, let me check here. No. Okay, let me see. Getting close. Now, 4.8 seconds is probably 0 to 60. I think you're mixing 0 to 60 and 0 to 100. Those are not the same numbers. Now, 4.81 was the number from my actual test. And what was the model? Anyway, what was this car again? Was it 4.9 something? 497. Okay. All right. Thank you. That was that's what I need, Felix. Thank you. It can be done that easy, without any confusion. Wow, winter is coming. Look at all these leaves falling. We don't talk about Nissan Leaf. Okay, let me see now. Let's just plug and pray, or get over there and pray that chargers are available. At least if I have to share, then I will be getting 75 kilowatt, which is still better than 50 kilowatt, and I can hope that some people leave after a while, or not. But this is always a gamble, coming here, hoping that I will get 150 kilowatt for myself. Oh, there is one available. Let me get that 150 kilowatt for myself. Oh yeah, there's a there's a Mach-E charging on one, and then I'll take the other one. Let's hope that nobody. Okay, no, I should charge. I should plug like a douchebag so that someone will go on the next charger instead of right next to me. Steal juice from the Mach-E instead. Okay, all right. Let's see. Charge port is on the right side, which is the wrong side. Then I'll take this. Okay. Yes, put it here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what happens now. This is gonna be my last. Wait. Did it not work? Click. Okay. We are now at Amfi Steinkjer, and we're getting over 100 kilowatt. Oh, this is great news, because we have this charger for ourselves. But hopefully we can. I just need to suck on this charger long enough before someone else comes and I have to share it. But we're getting 148 kilowatt. Oh yeah, 149 kilowatts. This is just what we need. This is the last charger now before we enter no man's land. Why have to say these things? Why? Okay, so let's just enter it. Let's try. Mo i Rana. Oh shit, I miscount. Mo i Rana. Man, how? Rana. There. Type properly. What? I said, Mo i Rana. Go. Mo i Rana. Okay. Well, maybe I can set the destination. Well, maybe I should fine tune it to get the exact button of it. I'm not sure where that one is. Okay, fine. 360 kilometers there. Okay, try something else here. No, map. Okay, if we can do this instead. You see how snappy it is? Oh, you see, I'm not gonna go there, dude. If I just find the charger right here, I know exactly where it is. Here, no. Here. Yeah, this one. Set as destination. Okay, let's get the exact distance there. Calculating. Okay, whatever. 368 kilometers. Okay, we just have to charge up now. Juice up as much as it always dropped to 140, but that's still fine. เรามาถึง Steinkjer Amfi แล้วนะแล้วก็ที่นี่เป็นที่สุดท้ายที่เรามี High Power Charger แต่ว่าเราไม่ได้ share charger กับใครเลยมันมีอีก charger หนึ่งนั่นเป็นMach-E แล้วก็เราก็มีของเราคนเดียวเนี่ยแล้วตอนนี้นะเรารับ140กิโลวัตต์เมื่อกี้มันเป็น149นะแต่140นี่ก็ถือว่าดีมากเลยนะเนี่ยโอ้ชาร์จไวฮะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราต้องชาร์จที่นี่สักพักหนึ่งเราต้องชาร์จนานเลยนะเราอาจจะต้องเป็นสักครึ่งชั่วโมงเลยแล้วก็เราจะขับไปอีก368กิโลเมตรไปที่มุยรอนเราคงต้องชาร์จก่อนนั้นที่ไหนที่หนึ่งแต่ว่าก็ดูก่อนเราก็จะอยู่นี่สักพักหนึ่งเฮ้ยกลับไปไหนโอเคปิดนะโอเคโอเคเฮ้ยแต่มันก็มันขึ้นไวนะเนี่ยเฮ้ยเดี๋ยวเราต้องรีบเข้าน้ำแล้วก็เตรียมตัวจะออกไปแล้ว142กิโลวัตต์ที่ 56% นะฮะดีมากเลย Oh, I forgot to put you guys on the shaft. Oh, shit. Totally forgot about that. Where's my shaft? Where did I put the shaft? Okay, hang on. Well, we're down to 121 kilowatt. That's still very impressive. We need to suck on this one for a while. Actually, as long as we get more than 50 kilowatt, or more than about 45 kilowatt roughly, is what we need here. So, and the other Mustang left, so this is good. I just wonder, maybe I should have come here earlier. Maybe it's not that risky to come here when it's not Corona summer. So okay, I have to go to the restroom. It's a long way. Hey, what? Did I accidentally press that one? Oh, look at that speed, 120 kilowatt, like a boss. ready. Okay, we didn't lose too many minutes here. We still need to slow poke a little bit, but the diff between here and we still need to charge at around 45 kilowatts somewhere. I just had to finish food. I have to quickly show this one before I leave. Okay, that's good enough. And now we can just leave. I can actually switch this one over there. Okay. "22-minute charging." Okay, I'm gonna leave and I will shoot a little video here. Ooh, we can ninja out this way, right? Yeah, that's better. Okay, just so that was 22-minute charging stop. Okay, well, let's go. I have to switch over here. I need a shot from the interior. Oh, shit. For the interior also. Wait, how's the sun? We are on the move again. So we stopped and charged for 22 minutes only. And we charged to 92%. I really had to go to the restroom. I haven't had any good, long enough charging breaks today. So I noticed that this time, you can see a screenshot there from live stream, that this time the battery was not that hot. And in that case, it charged way faster. I was getting, it was over 120 kilowatt at over 70%. Last time at Clet, we had a longer charging stop, so the battery heated up more. We started from 13%. This time we started at almost 50%. So shorter charging session means that you get a nicer, flatter charging curve. So it's actually not that big of a deal to plug in with 50%. Versus plugging in. Like, you don't always have to go to 10% like you have to do in a Tesla, or 5% even. Actually, not only Tesla, but in many other cars, you kind of have to go that deep, but not in this one. No. So it was going kind of slow towards the end, but I think I didn't lose that much time. I rushed back here, so we might have lost a minute or two because we still had to top up somewhere on the way to Mo i Rana. And the difference is that, once we top up at the last time, we might get 45 kilowatt versus we were getting 40 kilowatt towards the end here and 30 something. So the difference shouldn't be that big. Like I said, around maybe 1-2 minutes that we lost. So yeah. Anyway, now we will enter no man's land. Okay, I should go through the tunnel first, or yeah. Oh, then the white balance is gonna be freaking ruined. Let me see. Can I do this? Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Actually better. Yeah. Okay. this? Yeah, I could. Oh, whatever. Okay, local traffic. Almost 4 in the afternoon now. So we have roughly 25 minutes subtraction time. Total. I've been trying to keep up with deduction. Okay, okay. We'll wait here for the sun to be a bit better for shooting video. Right now it's not that great. We should be in the shade soon. Gonna shoot some video there, kind of. Give it the hammer pass down to 1. Yeah, okay. เราเริ่มขับอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วก็ โอเค รีดแล้วเราเริ่มขับแล้วนะแล้วก็คราวนี้เราชาร์จแค่22นาทีนะเร็วมากเลยอ่ะผมต้องเข้าห้องน้ำนะไม่ได้พักอะไรตั้งนานนะแล้วก็เข้าห้องน้ำแล้วผมสังเกตนะดูไลฟ์สตรีมว่าเนี่ยมันมีสกรีนช็อตไลฟ์สตรีมนะว่าคราวนี้อ่ะแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ค่อยร้อนแล้วตอนแบตเตอรี่มันไม่ร้อนไปอ่ะมันก็ชาร์จเร็วได้ที่เกิน 70% เราต้อง120 กว่ากิโลวัตต์นะคราวที่แล้วที่เราชาร์จที่แคลตมันไม่เร็วขนาดนี้เราได้แค่80กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่ามันเริ่มแบตเตอรี่มันเริ่มร้อนอ่ะก็แปลว่าถ้าจะให้ดีอ่ะเราต้องไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยหรือว่าไม่ต้องชาร์จบ่อยแต่ว่าไม่ต้องชาร์จจาก 10% ถึง 80% พยายามชาร์จน้อยกว่านั้นมันจะทำให้มันชาร์จเร็วกว่าและแบตเตอรี่มันจะไม่ร้อนไปแต่ว่าตอนใกล้จบแล้วผมก็ต้องรีบกลับมาเลยนะเพราะเห็นว่ามันชาร์จจะเสร็จแล้วอ่ะก็มันอาจจะชาร์จช้าหน่อยตอนใกล้จะจบแต่ว่ายังไงเราก็ต้องชาร์จอีกทีหนึ่งแล้วครั้งที่สุดท้ายนี่มันจะต้องเป็นประมาณไม่รู้ว่า45กิโลวัตต์มั้งแล้วตอนนี้เราก็รับแค่40หรือว่า30กว่ากิโลวัตต์มันก็ไม่ได้แย่มากเราอาจจะเสียเวลาไปแค่1นาที2นาทีไม่น่าจะเกินนั้นหรอกถ้าเราเทียบกันว่ามันต่างกันแค่ไหนนะก็สรุปแล้วนี่ก็ทริปนี้นี่เราก็พยายามจะเดินทางเร็วสุดแล้วก็ชาร์จเร็วสุดนะตอนนี้ต่อไปนี่เราจะไปที่มันมีคนน้อยแล้วนะคนรถน้อย Yeah, so yeah, you guys saw it that it was charging slow, right? But I didn't stay at the low speed too long. It was riding on insane speeds. Okay, I'm back talking to the live stream, by the way. But I don't know if you guys noticed, the battery was not that hot because the session was shorter this time, and that was actually good for the speed at higher state of charge. So we were getting 120 kilowatt past 70%. This is crazy how fast it went. And I don't know, suddenly I noticed that we have 90% already. It was just going so fast. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Huh? So I think I didn't lose more than about a minute or two maybe by charging slow. But because you have to look at, I mean, it might look slow to you. Yeah, I'm only getting 40 kilowatt or even, yeah, towards the end it was only 33 kilowatt, but not for too long. But you have to look at the difference between 40 kilowatt versus 45 maybe that I would have been getting once I plug it in next time. So it's only a 5 kilowatt difference, and then for how long did we keep it like that? So that's why I'm thinking that we didn't lose more than about a minute total, maybe. Any power limit? Now, 37 degrees, I'm pretty sure I don't have any power limit. Let's just test Sport mode. Full power, of course, as expected. But this is interesting for my 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me see. What did I do last time? I charged only at Ioniq, and I had. Wait, what did I do? I topped up at Ringdalsskogen. No. I had to top up at. Yeah. I started from further north, from Kløfta, and then I topped up at Rygge, and then Ringdalsskogen, and then Dal, and I think that was it, right? Wait. Did I? Maybe I tested. Rudskogen. No, it's not Rudsjø. I said it Rudshøgda also. Wonder. But it could seem like you want to charge more often, or you want to wait. Wait, how is this again? Yeah, suddenly now the map is black or dark. It seems to be based on the. Oh, another one? Really? What? Another one? Okay, how many minutes have we subtracted now? I'm 26 or something. It's getting close to half an hour. I might just make it half an hour combined now. How many stops? Alvdal, Klett, 3 stops. So that was interesting. So if you want to go high, yeah, so instead of trying to push it to 80% and then it goes semi-slow towards 80%, maybe you should only push it to around 60% and then charge more often and just ride on that low state of charge wave. Seems like this car prefers around between 10 and 70%. And let's see, yeah, so the theory is that you want to just cool down the battery and then charge up a bit, but then leave before it gets too slow, because the Klett session was not optimal. But on the other hand, it also allowed me to go quite fast to 90% or 80% or whatever, which I need to do anyway. Why this guy is slow? Well, dude, all of these guys are slow. Okay, let me start hammering them one by one. Wow, that was an unnecessarily long message. Tell me, you can cut out that one. Do you plan on sleeping in the car? Yeah, well, just to keep it simple, are you going to sleep in the car tonight? Are you sleeping in the car tonight? That is the simplest way of asking the question. I still haven't read the whole question because I have to pay attention to the road here. But try to keep the questions short, and there are plenty of ways to doing it. That allows without car beeping, because just use sleeping in the car and use utility mode. I've used it before in the other Koreans. It should work the same thing. But I actually didn't use sport mode there. I use normal mode. You still have maximum power in normal mode. Let me just check something. In eco mode seems to limit the power to 170 kilowatts. Normal mode, $244 kilowatts. Sport mode, yeah, 244. It just comes more instant. Yeah, so normal mode should be sufficient for hammering. As I'm not sure if sport mode does any weird traction setting to make it more nimble or make the traction the best, but then sacrifices consumption. Like here, yeah, there's a slight delay when I floor it until the power comes. It's about a couple of tenths of a second. But most important is that you get the full power, but you don't get it in eco mode. Noise levels, yeah, they're good. They're good. If you want to know more, you can check my noise test. Then you can compare against other cars. But it's quiet. It's nice and quiet in here. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if sport mode will force all-wheel drive and then suck more. Yeah, maybe it locks the front or it what do you put it? It engages the front motor permanently, maybe to make it more sporty and so it's always ready. Could be. I don't have insight in that. Maybe I should update it and see. Part 2, yeah. From 4, let me see. 4 until, yeah, that should be fine. Okay, yeah, we can go to part